newcomers, be the latecomers. So good morning all. So many of you people are asking me, we know how to behave, we know how to communicate. Why are you keeping this session? So we have our professional, but as we grow in cultures, they are coming. So maintain the culture of the organization. So behavior is the most important thing. Okay. So here you come to know how we have to be professionally behave, how we have to socially. It's not only the professional part, how we have to move socially also. Okay. So let me introduce Mr. Tirumal Reddy Garu. So he is in L&D profession from last 25 years. I think he has given training more than 20,000 hours to all the corporate. So let's start, sir. The floor is yours.
Thank you, ma'am. So we'll give a round of applause for madam. Can we get a round of applause for HR team for organizing this event? I think it's a wonderful opportunity for all of us. So happy morning. Okay. Now this is a kind of testing now. I'm testing the how the people are, whether they are here physically present and mentally also present. Yeah. Before even I walk into this content and then walk you through all that stuff, I would like to say maybe what qualifies to do these particular topics probably. Beyond my testimonials and qualifications, probably what I would like to say is that I ran marathons in Bombay City, Delhi City, Bangalore, Chennai. Across cities I worked and handled cosmopolitan teams. I was working in an MNC called Glaxo. And then I moved into training, so as a training manager, so I had hands-on experience of managing people and delivering trainings too. So that may be one of those experiences that really helped me to being on the floor and then facilitate this workshop. I'll put up my collar mic so that I don't have to hold on to this phone. Can you on this please? Hello. Yeah. So I would like to say that I want to make a statement here, and learning ownership is with you. I'll repeat, like property ownership is with you. Learning ownership is also with you. Many a times in sessions like this, we'll come here and we feel that what an opportunity to have a paid holiday. Hello, paid holiday, I said. You are listening to me. Yeah, I know. I hope you understand the gravity of this sentence. So I think we'll have to see how we can engage in the learning process, and a lot of participation is required from each one of you. It's not going to be a monologue. I'm not going to continuously talk to you, and I don't have much content in my PPT. Also, you can leave it there. So I don't have much of content in my PPT. I believe in the wisdom of the group, and there is a lot of knowledge seated here. And I'll try and elicit that from you. The reason because with so much of experience you all here, if you really look at the number of people into number of years of experience. Hello, can you all please move away now? Please. Hello. No, because I don't want distraction here in front, another show going on. Yeah, that's okay. I'll take it in a while. Please keep it there. So, the point is, if you sum total this experience, can you guess what could be the number of years of experience? Someone 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. Anyone? 600 years. Yeah, this is the first bidding. The next one. 800 years. 900 years. Oh, they are multiplying by hundreds. That's all. Huh? So nobody is daring to say beyond 1,000. You see, and I bet I'm challenging you now. You really sit up and calculate, it will cost more than 1,000. So thousands of years of experience seated here. You can imagine the kind of knowledge seated here. This experience and expertise and skill sets. So we'll have to see how we can dig deep into that and then do the cross-pollination. Cross-pollination, botanical word. Botany they say cross-pollination. So I think it's important to us to have a cross-learning also. And we're all really blessed. I'm starting with this statement in the morning. We are all blessed. Why? So, who would like to respond to me? Why we should say that we are blessed? Yeah. Blessed to be alive. Yeah, being alive, a lot of people didn't get up in the morning and from the bed also. If you look at the 140 crore population, there could be a lot of people who would have passed away in the early morning in the bed itself. Round of applause for the opening batsman. I think he was the first to respond, and therefore he deserves a chocolate also. So participation also gets a chocolate. Round of applause. So you being the opening batsman, you earned a chocolate also. And you know what I noticed now? He responded, few people applauded. There is a third category. Na bolunga na tali marunga. Let me say in English, neither I applaud nor I speak up. We don't have the luxury of folding hands and sitting in front of me like this and watching me like this. Okay, any slides sunni sir? I told him right at the beginning itself, I don't have much slides actually. Most of the content is here. Because today content, you go to Copilot, you go to Claude, you go to ChatGPT, you go anywhere. But how do we really? Yeah, phones in silent mode, please. And if someone have an emergency call, you can go out and take a call, but not in the floor. And that's called decency and decorum of the floor. We call that decency and decorum. The decorum is very important in this training rooms. So one said, we are alive. Yeah, next person. Why are we should feel that we are blessed? Huh? We are blessed to serve and protect Mother Earth. Okay, wonderful. Round of applause for him also. Yeah, next. You lifted a hand. Wow, brilliant. Round of applause. Yeah, we are more eco-friendly and we are trying to preserve the soil, preserve the earth so that it will be much better for the future generations. And we are in a noble profession and we have a great purpose. I think, what a purpose you see. Why do you do what you do? Sir, I chala loans unnayi sir. I need this job. I need salary. I don't think I am doing job because of the salary. I should have a great purpose, right? And one of the great purpose you are in, you also take pride in what you are doing because you are doing something noble, not just only commercial and commerce, but you are also preserving and protecting the nature, right? So how many of you like yourself? How many of you like yourself? You see, some people didn't lift their hand. Look at them. मतलब खुद का भी पसंद नहीं है. अरे why are you so fast putting it down? No, hold it down. No. Let us see who is not lifting the hand. Not least look at their faces. Who didn't lift the hand? Because they need, probably something else. So turn your hand back. Come on. Imitate me. What is this? What do you call this one? Self-appreciation, right? And self-motivation. So hereafter, never ever say that my manager is not appreciating me, motivating me. You lift both the hands. And maybe your manager is watching you. Why are you patting yourself? Sir, mere alaga cheyaru. Let me do myself. No, what's the big deal? So let him also laugh. You also laugh. That's fine. But find that inner drive should be there. That passion to do something. Otherwise, you are waiting for external motivation. Doesn't happen. Yeah. So good. I am happy that at least a couple of you responded for me. I think the titles are very simple there, and they look very simple. But I think the whole world runs on communication, and we need to refine that language, like refined oil, sunflower oil. Probably we'll have to continuously refine our language skills. It could be Telugu, Hindi or English, whatever the language. And so that we sound more polished, more sophisticated, more polite and more courteous, so that we can get the work done, right? And can build good relations. And corporate etiquette and social behavior, I think the way we present ourselves in the office and the way we groom ourselves to come to the office, and I know some of us will come in sandals and chappals, which is not advisable. So we'll try and talk about it also because first impression is you see the catch here. I said first impression is there are two people who responded. Who are the two people here responded? Round of applause for them. You are not audible. You are not audible. Those audible voices will get a chocolate. A round of applause again. And let me tell you in advance. Hello. Let me tell you in advance. And I'm going to throw a lot of fill in the blanks like this. And I check whether you are here or not. And the people who are present here, they will respond. And there could be another category. They know the answer. No, sir, I will not open my mouth. Today I zipped it. And only in the tea break, lunch break, I will open and again back it. But you will not have that luxury of sitting over and watching me like this all the time. You will have to participate. So I'm going to check. I'm going to do quite a lot of checking. Of course, that is also there. So thank you for that observation. Yeah. So I want engagement, right, and participation. So each one should have a goal like by the end of the session I should earn a chocolate. You should have that goal. You should earn a chocolate by opening, participating and contributing to the learning journey. But you will not be a passive learner. Yeah. And there could be some people who are chair-bound passive learners. They will not get up from chair also. It's like a fevicol. And I think we'll have some activity also so that you can stand up and perform, right? So I think good topics for us to go through and engage in the learning process. As I said, my PPT is just an outline, and you need to own the energy during the whole day. And luckily, we incentivize the chocolates also, so that there's some energy getting added. Now, if not this chocolate, what gives you energy? Appreciation gives energy. Yeah, good. So maybe she's the HR head, and then now first to start off. So we'll give 5-star chocolate for her. इतना jealous नहीं होना यार, इतना जलन हो रहा देखो, ताली भी नहीं मार रहा, बिना बोले ताली मारना यार. This is not fair. You guys are looking, अरे 5-star दे दिया, 4-star नहीं दे रहा. So right away the benchmark has gone up to 5, not on a scale of 5. You see. So all of us need to earn 5 stars. And every rating today, you take Amazon, you take anybody, it's all rating, 1 to on a scale of 5. And they'll ask you a comment also on that. So that's the kind of era we are living in. So what gives you energy? Madam said 1, appreciation. Next person? Engagement gives energy. Very good. Next. You know how these people are looking at me? Sir, I didn't anticipate you'll come to our table. Everybody has to participate. Yeah. What gives you energy? I'm asking him, don't tell me 10 ml soda and then chips packet. Well, few people understood it now. And that is another, there is a different paradigm. Okay. Self-satisfaction, job satisfaction, if I have to paraphrase. Job satisfaction. Give a round of applause for him. For me, a challenging boss gives me energy. Hello, I'll repeat. Challenging the jobs gives me energy. I'll repeat. Challenging the boss and job both gives me energy. If the boss is not challenging, job is not challenging, I will not grow. I will not learn. It's always good to work under a tough boss. I'll repeat line. It's always good to work under a tough boss. Because you learn, he will grow, you also will grow. And if I am working under a mediocre manager, a mediocre boss, I will also become a mediocre. So be mindful of that. If boss is challenging, it's good. Actually, it's a blessing. If you ask me. I had a very tough boss. And I was on the verge of resigning job. But someone, a good friend of mine said, I think, it is an opportunity for you to survive under him. If you can survive under him, you can survive under anybody. So he gave me some pep talk. And he also gave me a metaphor of tree and of grass. When there is a huge gales of wind comes, the tufan comes, the tree stands strong. And the tufan will uproot the tree and throw it away and goes, right? But the grass simply bends. And the tufan will go and then the grass will come back. So somewhere we need to see how we can also withstand and endure some challenges in the job and perform and stay on the job and then prove ourselves. That's what matters a lot. Be reflective and participate. Reflection is very important for adults. If you're not reflecting, supposing, when we talk about any example, you should correlate and see where am I on this? Am I really doing this? Am I really practicing it? Do I have this quality? Do I have this attribute? If you don't reflect upon that, the content will move on. But it's more like a syllabus then. So if you reflect, then you stand a chance to transform. Because you are reflecting about a particular quality. I don't have this, or a particular behavior, a positive behavior. Probably I need to acquire that, or I need to practice it, or I need to emulate it, probably. So reflection will help you to transform. Otherwise it becomes just a transactional session. And have fun and be open to learn. If the cup is full, you can't pour anything into this. If the cup is empty, then you can pour something into this. There could be someone here sitting and say, 25 years industry kada, 30 years. You remember that filmy dialogue? 25 years industry. Very popular dialogue in Telugu actually. And some people may have that mental frame that I am 25 years, 30 years, so I know it all. I know it all. So maybe it's open to, parachute also works when it's open. Be open to learn and fun. And you are entitled for your thoughts and ideas. This is a good one. I'll repeat. You should know this. You are entitled for your thoughts and your ideas and your opinions. I will not contradict it. This is a good news to all of you. I will not contest on it. I may say, you may have a genuine reason to say that. I understand your point of view. So we are going to have a safe environment. So feel free to express. Very safe environment. Psychologically safe environment. Hello? Psychologically safe environment. So you'll have to create this environment in the shop floor also in the job. If employee is feeling insecure every day coming to this job, where naukri jayega, then he will never give his best. So if you can create psychological safety for an employee in the shop floor, he will stay and work, he will give his best. If he is constantly threatened and insecure, he cannot perform. Yeah. So any ideas? This WOW is nothing but ways of working. Huh? Ways of working. Next almost we have 6 hours of time for us to work. So instead of putting ground rules, I changed it, paraphrased it into ways of working. Where the rules people don't like and ground rules more tough. So I paraphrased it. So what is a school of thought and frame of reference? For example, school of thought, someone is very consistent in his work, very focused and hard-working. I think maybe he's working like a owner. He feels I'm the owner of Sri Chakra. And he behaves like a owner, conducts like a owner, performs like a owner. It is a school of thought. No, my school of thought is I'm employee, I work like employee, go home. 9 to 5, I do my job and then go home. Could be one school of thought. So, frame of reference could be, one of the employee here is very consistent and hardworking and performing. He got promoted to AGM, DGM, GM. Oh, my frame of reference is, sir is working hard and therefore he has become general manager. And I also need to work hard so that I can also become general manager. That's my frame of reference. I'm referring to his experience, his performance, his growth. And therefore, I also behave and conduct myself like that so that I also become general manager's cadre. So, what is your school of thought and what is your frame of reference from your experience of life? Anyone? Any school of thought? You may have some school of thought or some frame of reference. Anyone? School of thought could be people are very important. Another example, I'm just giving. People are very important to perform. Process is also very important. SOP. In the absence of people, SOP is of no use, process of no use. In the absence of process, people are also not efficient and effective. So both are very essential. So my school of thought is I should have a blend of both people and process orientation as a manager. I cannot be only process oriented, not people oriented. I will have attrition. People will resign and go because I'm only process focused, not people centric. I need to be people centric and also process centric to perform in my job as a manager. I'll pause here now. Yeah, it's open to the group. What is your school of thought and what is your frame of reference? You can pick any one of them. And perform. Good. He gave a very good example that he's getting first rank. I also did. Luckily, he didn't say my friend is alcoholic. I also want a really very nice idea. Give a round of applause for him. No? Yeah. So very positive example. Yes, madam. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So why did you off it actually? Could have put it on, no? Yeah. You can put the belt. Yeah, belt. Yeah. Good. On it, where? On karo. So sorry for the loss of time, and I don't know, these technical gadget things, they go something called Murphy's Law. How many of you know Murphy's Law? Murphy's, MUR. 2 people know that. You can tell them, sir, what is Murphy's Law? Not bad, anything has to go wrong, it will go wrong anyway. So this is one example of that. Second time it's not working. Yeah. So, and these guys are struggling with that. And their speed of response could be much faster. And ideally today's world is going at the speed of light. And they are at a snail pace. Yeah? And also some of you now, you know what is the reflection? Are you also slow, or am I good at my speed of doing things? What you need to reflect is that. Some are genetically slow, huh? I'll repeat. Some are genetically slow as a personality. And they do very slow, even if it is a job or anything else. But we don't have the luxury of time, unfortunately. We don't have luxury of time. School of thought. Okay, instruction to be followed even without? Okay. So people should have that ownership to do the job instead of, waiting for instructions or something like that. It's that kind of ownership has to be there with the people. Yeah, good. Sharing the new ideas is also good, Same will again lead to duplication. Maybe having a kind of a shared vision and building on ideas is always good. So good, I think I'm going to start with a positive quotation. Positive thinkers sees the invisible, feel the intangible, achieve the impossible. Seeing invisible, I think what is visible people are not seeing these days. जो दिख रहा है in the shop floor or in the company place, we find something going wrong, but we are ignoring it or not, dealing with that actually. So seeing invisible is what can go wrong and what's up in the horizon, so that my readiness level to deal with that will be much better. Readiness level will be much better when I can see invisible. Like Corona before it came to India, when it was in China, we could have done something. And when it came and hit, then we were into firefighting job. It could be PPEs or sanitizers or whatever, So probably seeing the invisible is very important for all of us. As an organization, as an individual, means thinking ahead of times. I will paraphrase this sentence. Thinking ahead of times, seeing ahead of times, what is on the horizon, so that I can prepare myself to deal with that. It could be competition, it could be changing customer behavior, it could be the eco factors, it could be ESG, environmental, social governance, regulations, whatever. And feel the intangible. Feeling the intangible, this is tangible I can feel, but intangible I can't, this is tangible I can touch. Intangible I can only feel, I can't touch, right? So you need to keep the customer in mind while I'm doing my job. How would it impact the customer? How would it impact the environment? And therefore, I feel the pain of that pollution, and therefore I do my job more accurately, because I'm able to feel, like someone is designing the chain. This chair, the one who is designing should feel how someone would feel comfortable or not in the chair, and then he will design it. So whatever we design, develop and deliver, we should keep the end user in mind. That's what is feeling the intangible. A doctor should feel the pain of the patient, so that he'll give right prescription and right line of treatment, and therefore he will recover faster, instead of exploiting the patient for commercially and making money out of him. So feeling that intangible is very important even for a doctor also, apart from engineers. Achieve the impossible. Very powerful line. So who is the leader in your industry? Can anyone tell me? Who is the leader? I mean, number one in terms of market share and market size. We have certain market share and size, right? If 100 has a pie in the business which you are in, Polyplast, who is the leader? Can anyone tell me? Who is your competitor, major competitor? You are the leader. So you are the biggest market share? You are the biggest market size? Only 1, 2 S's are happening. And now some people are looking, sir, yeah, they are able to answer. But now what I want is, everybody should know your business. Who is the boss? Who is the leader in my industry? And what is the market size? Is it how many crores is this market size? And what is my market share? So how much scope I have to expand? And is it market is growing at 20%? Am I growing at 20%? Maybe I'm growing at 15%. Still have a scope to grow at 5%. So all of you, irrespective of the function, you should have that numbers. That's when your ownership happens. I work in silos, like in isolation one department. I don't bother what's happening at a larger, bigger scale. So it's important for all of us to have that kind of a vision, and then making the company number one. And already if it is number one, you know what is the impossible thing? You'll have to grow at 5x and 10x. And you may feel impossible again. So that's what is achieving the impossible. If I have to grow at 5x and 10x, that's achieving the impossible. How many of you know that British ruled us? How many of you know British ruled us? How many of you know? You all know, no? Good, good. I'm just asking deliberately. Madam, lights should be on, otherwise it becomes bar and restaurant. No, madam, lights has to be on. At least some lights you need on them, because I don't want dark rooms. No. Particularly training rooms never should be dark, because now it's a drowsy feeling. Some more lights, madam, please, on the back end. Lights on karo beta. Because in trainings I'm scared of having dark rooms. No. Only front row should be off, all the back should be on. Na abhi badao. Piche lights on karo. Abhi on karo. Piche ka lights on karo. Yeah. Kali, agar ho sake to kali, this line should be off. That's all. Only this light. वो on कर दो फिर बाद में. You can on that light, please. No, keep the on, the back side. Only this line. Anyway, so no, because I am not comfortable with the dark rooms in the trainings. Yeah. So typically, candlelight dinners, they're all good to be dark, but not a training forum. Yeah. So British ruled us, they swindled us, they robbed us and ran away. We have beaten British in economy. How many of you know that? We have beaten British in economy. We became fourth and they became the fifth largest. Now we are on the cusp of becoming third largest economy in the world. So Bharat has proved that we can beat British in economy. Imagine who ruled us and gone, we have beaten them in economy. I mean, what a phenomena it is to think of. And so as a nation, we are on the verge of becoming third largest economy in the world. So I think, what is the advantage now? You may be wondering why I'm talking this. We are in the right time, in the right country when it's growing. So there is a humongous opportunity for all of us to grow, to perform and grow, and take the company to the next orbit. So that is the scope and opportunity for all of us. Because when India as a nation is growing, when all third world, you see countries around us are collapsed economically. You take Sri Lanka, you take Bangladesh, we don't have to talk Pakistan. So, not even worth it to talk about. So imagine where every country is collapsing, India is standing strong and performing. So I think, we have a great advantage to piggy ride on this growth story. Atmanirbhar Bharat, Viksit Bharat. I think we are on that journey. I think great opportunity for all of us to grow, perform and grow. That's the message there. So achieve the impossible is retaining number one position in the industry, and also taking it to the next level is the vision for all of us. Can you do one thing? You take down only one line out of 3 lines. Take either seeing invisible, feeling intangible, or achieve the impossible. One line in your notebooks. Just pen down one line of your choice. Not all the 3 lines. जो आप पसंद आए वो लिख लेना बस. Either it could be seeing invisible, or it could be feeling intangible, or achieve the impossible. Choice is yours. You take down only one line. So, all of you got pens and pencils, something on the table? Yeah, any idea why I asked you to take only one line? Any guess? Okay. Few more? Yeah, maybe I wanted to follow it and I want to practice it. So probably therefore I'm picking it. And therefore it get embedded with you so that you can go back and reflect on it, on that particular thought. Am I really practicing it? Am I really, trying to do that? Or think on those lines is the context. This universe is made of, this universe is made of 5 elements. It's there on the whiteboard. It's there in the slide. And all of you are doing great job. You're protecting all the 5 elements. So lift your hands. I mean, you are protecting all 5 elements, man. In a way, it's very true. And all these elements have great qualities which managers can have. I'll start one, okay? Earth in India. Earth is known for, Earth is Bhumata. Is known? Known for? Bhumata is known for? Patience. Who said patience first? Chocolate with them. He is getting a bigger one. No, I do not throw, it doesn't look good. Tali maro bhai, tali maro. This is unsaid rule. Huh? If someone is getting a toffee, you should applaud. And you can't complain, sir, నాకు ఒకటి కూడా రాలేదు కొట్టను. సంపాదించు. You earn it, no? You also earn it. Yeah, you also? Patience. Okay, we will give him also one chocolate. Otherwise, rest of the session, నాకు chocolate ఇవ్వలేదు నా. And rest of the session, he will not listen me. So, and then everybody should not start this game and duplicate this particular rule of నాకు కూడా ఇవ్వలేదు. So anyway, the point I'm trying to drive here is that patience and tolerance. So tolerance and patience is important for you towards people, so that they don't leave the jobs and go home. So again, very important quality. You will remember for life now. Artho, patience and tolerance. I think I lack in it now. I need to improve. That is a self-reflection. If someone is reflecting, it will pinch him, because I have more attrition under me. I'll example. I have more attrition. More people living under me. Means problem seems to be with me, not with the people. Think about it. Think about it. Now we'll go to the next one. Water. Water, you put in a bottle, it takes the shape. Put in a tumbler, bucket, barrel, tanker, it takes the shape. Water adapts to the changes. Adaptability or flexibility. Are we adapting? Are we flexible? Is the next question to you. Think about it. Think about it. Some of us are not. We are not adapting. We are in comfort zone. What zone? I know it's very, pricking comfort zone, no? And growth comes from the discomfort. I'll repeat again. Growth comes from the discomfort, not from comfort zones. So keep adapting to the changes. If I don't adapt, I'll become dinosaurs. I'll repeat. I'm putting on me. I'm not saying you, because you shouldn't get offended. Why you are saying you? I. If I don't adapt, I become dinosaurs. Means I'll become that large. Huh? Who said that? Yeah, round of applause for her. Bindas. అంతరించిపోవడం తెలుగులో ఎక్స్టింక్షన్. మీరు తొనలు కొట్టండి చప్పట్లు. అట్లీస్ట్ ఫర్ యువర్ టేబుల్ యూ షుడ్ అప్లాడ్ వన్ మోర్ రౌండ్. Becoming dinosaurs is getting extinct. So I think it's time for us to adapt. Can we write, earth and patience in a books somewhere? Otherwise in the tea break it will evaporate. Some are writing, some are not writing. And some are taking notes, some are not taking notes, of course. And water is adaptability. So am I adapting so that it will get, embedded with you. It get ingrained into the mind now. And the sky, what comes to your mind when you say sky? Yeah, sky is the limit. For Sri Chagra polyplast, I think sky is the limit. And you can grow by 10x. Comfortably you can grow by 10x. So that is the scope and opportunity. And today, there is every company which is talking about green shoot and green points, carbon footprints and all that stuff. So everybody is really focused off. And if we as an organization are able to reduce the usage of virgin plastic and protecting Mother Earth, I think, fantastic. Sky is the limit for all of us in terms of growth and opportunity. And we'll have to create that kind of a gap between the number 1 and number 2. And the number 2 also should not even think of beating our company. The gap should be so much, and we need to grow that much. Yeah? And then comes air. Air. In this room, there is air, right? Is there anyone feeling that you are getting less oxygen than others? I'm just asking. No? So air is unbiased. Managers some of them are very biased. Huh? Managers are so biased based on the caste, creed, religion, regions. Absolutely unbiased. You should be absolutely unbiased like air. Air is known for being unbiased. It gives equal amount of oxygen to everybody. So for some managers, you need to reflect now. For some reasons, I like 2 people in my team. I don't like 1-2 fellows in my team. And this is called unconscious bias. Unconsciously biased. Not even conscious, but he has become biased. and it leads to a lot of problem in the team. So very important point again. Consciously biased is very dangerous one, and unconsciously biased, there is another phenomena there. So now you should think about it. Now you know what would be happening here with some of you. మీరు కరెక్ట్ పాయింట్ చెప్పారు సార్, మా బాస్ అదే ప్రాబ్లం ఉంది. ముందు ఆయనను తీయండి సార్, ఫస్ట్ ఆయనను తీస్తే అంతా పోతుంది. See, now they are all laughing, you see, and somewhere it is like undercurrent. It is. This is called undercurrent. Undercurrent. It is very calm on the surface of the ocean, but below the waters there is a current there. So now suddenly people broke into laughter. Correct చెప్పారు సార్. So now what I am trying to say is, I am giving a hint to those people who are biased should stop from today. Right from here, and start practicing unbiased. You cannot be biased at any cost. You should be merit oriented, very clear, and merit centric. I went to Bombay City, called for a meeting. Bombay is a cosmopolitan team. I don't know. I went for the first time from Hyderabad, Chennai from Bangalore to Bombay. I didn't even had a clue that there will be a team like that. One fellow stood up and said, Padam Singh Khalsa with a turban. He's Punjabi. And Pushpa Soni from Kerala. And Ozas Malavia. He said, what Malavia? For me, getting names took time. Ozas. Gaurav Chedda. Chedda, bad fellow. Chedda is surname. I learned, you know what, one fellow was a Telugu guy in that whole group. Sambar Raju. They all looked at Telugu fellows. I am also Telugu fellow. And they suspected that I'll be biased. I never spoke in Telugu with this guy in front of anyone. And even in their absence, I didn't ask anything about others. So I maintained that professionalism. And therefore, you know, once they saw that this guy is unbiased, the credibility has gone up. The trust has gone up. I'll repeat, trust and credibility has gone up. If I come across bias, then I lose my authority and credibility. Then, you know, people will not really listen to you. So keep in mind that, you know, this is very important factor for a manager. And fire. So all of us should have fire in the... Who said belly here? Are chocolate kachidanga ivala. He always has, one more endorsement by HR head. Madam also endorsed. Come on, round of applause here. Why are you looking at him? Wow. So I think, you know why I'm telling this fire in the belly. Some people, you know how they come to the office? Look at me. This is a chair. They are walking in. They look at others also. And they'll sit. You know what happened now? Rest of the team is watching the manager. The manager himself is so sick, as if he has a piles problem. Hello? Piles problem. Now some people have, no sir, constipation problem. Some problem this guy has. And what energy and enthusiasm manager has, and how is that others can emulate from him. So energy and enthusiasm, fire, that fire has to be there. Come on, right? Enthusiasm and energy. And don't ask for chocolate bars every time. So you need to have that fire in the belly for you to perform. Now I'm opening to the floor. You need to tell your name, and you'll have to pick one element you resonate more. Don't tell I have all elements. We know that. Body is also made of 5 elements. And therefore, after death, either you are put to ground or into the fire. So we're back to that 5 elements for information. After some time, not now. So, which is the element you resonate max and why? Okay. My name is Thirumal. I'll pick some randomly water. So, I resonate with water because I can adapt to the audience. I can adapt to the IT audience, automobile audience, manufacturing audience, pharmaceutical audience. So any audience, I can go and adapt to their language, their lingo, their jargon, whatever. So I given my demo now to you. My name is Thirumal. I resonate with water because I can adapt like water. Now it's your turn now. Who wants to start? Opening batswoman, opening batsman. Your name and element. Chappandi peru.
I am Kiran.
Oh.
I have fire.
You have fire. And because?
Because I chase things.
Wonderful. Round of applause. So you didn't get a chocolate, right? Since morning. So I think now this being the first one, we'll give him. Round of applause for Circle here. Now you know, Sir has opened the account with the chocolate. Some are yet to open the account. No, no, no. And don't offend him like this. Huh? He said, "I don't want chocolate," he said. Yeah. I appreciate his energy, enthusiasm.
Yeah, I like earth now.
Earth.
I like with so much of patience getting things done.
Wow. Brilliance, brilliance, brilliance. Thank you. Yes, someone from this side. Yes, yes. No, name. Chanchaya. Because? Okay. So Chanchaya feels he is unbiased like air and therefore everybody accepts him. ठीक है ताली मारो भाई. Someone lifted the hand here. Yeah.
Praveen, earth and water.
Oh, two. Because?
Earth is my more patient and water is adaptive.
You know what again? See the point here. Please. Round of applause for him. One point here. Let me tell you now. What is the problem with us? We copycat very fast. I said water, adaptability, and everybody shouldn't pick water, adaptability. You can say, I'm powerful like water and I can create hydro, power. And power, water is water is one of the biggest sources for power generation. So I generate power. In a sense, I am so powerful, I add power to the people around me. So you can paraphrase, you can think little beyond what is the normal. I mean, for every element, you can bring up a different example, different, paradigm for that. Yeah. Two more people, come on. Your name and one element and why. Yes. Your name, please. Parthu. Sky. Love in the sense to his spouse and to his children, probably. And okay, you lose. Okay, sometimes, emotion. Yeah, fair enough. Round of applause for him. And no offense to you. Just she said that. And one more thing, when you talk about love, we don't have to look at it in a very narrow perspective. In this universe, if anything has to be got done, with love we can get it done. Even for an employee, with love we can get it done. In sense, not in the literal sense of love between a boy and a girl. I'm talking here, we can use power. We can use power only to do harm. Otherwise, with love we can get the work done. I'll repeat lines. With love we can get the work done, but with power, we need power only when we want to do something wrong or harsh or punish. So we don't need power actually. We need love. Means caring, concern, empathy, compassion. I'm expanding love now. Empathy, compassion, caring, concern, people-centric. So you will perform good. And if I don't have these qualities as a manager, I lose employees. So I'm taking the word love beyond and then saying empathy, compassion, care, concern. So if you can show that to your team members, then they will remain with you. So now question is for you to reflect. I'll give 60 seconds. Sir, I'm not very good at empathy. Other day my employee called me. He said, my mom is not well. I'm coming 1 hour late. I told that guy, don't tell me all those cock and bull stories. Report by 9 a.m. No empathy, no compassion. He is saying his mother is unwell. What could be the ideal response of a manager? Anyone here? What could be the ideal message when a phone comes like that from one of the team members at 9 a.m.? Okay, take care. Do you need any help? Who said that? Oh, wonderful. Round of applause for both of them. Take care is empathy. Do you need any help is compassion. See the difference now here. Thin line. Feeling and then trying to help also. Do you want any help? So that is the difference between the empathy and compassion. But both are good. Now some may do empathy, that feeling factor, but compassion is helping factor again. Now for you to choose whether you can help or only express your concern and feelings. Yeah. Good. I think, did you like this concept? 5 elements. And we are also preserving these 5 elements and also we are relating the qualities of 5 elements for your, as a manager. So it was not like an abstract, but it's also, something which you can, like kind of metaphysics where, you can apply some of these qualities in our jobs. This is again a very popular concept by Simon Sinek, he's a great guy. How many of you know Simon Sinek? Yeah? Videos online. Follow this guy, yeah? Take his name in your books. Follow this guy on LinkedIn, follow this guy on YouTube. You will become a great manager. You will become a great manager at free cost, no cost, zero cost. You watch his videos regularly, you will become a great manager. And this guy is a very popular guy, Simon Sinek, a very popular management guru in the world now. In LinkedIn, you will have plenty of his videos, and YouTube also. He talked about golden circle. This one concept made him global leader. You know why? Because he said, why you do what you do. Start with why you do what you do. So write why hyphen purpose. Why hyphen purpose. 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 He said that all of us should have a purpose of what we do. Do we have a purpose at all? Many times we do our education, get into the job, and do a very robotic job. And that is very, driven by KRAs, KPIs, and SOPs. But we are not looking beyond this. What could be the purpose? Purpose of, protecting Mother Earth. Purpose of reducing pollution. We have some purpose there. Now, I'm opening it to you. What is the purpose of your job, from your perspective, or purpose of your life? Write one line answer there. What is the purpose of your life, or purpose of your job? Write down one line answer. Think and write. One guy wrote in one session, my purpose is to keep my spouse happy. I said, you are blessed. What is your purpose? Think and write, huh? Don't write, now I'm 60, I want to put on 80 kilos. 20 is more. What's the purpose of your life or purpose of your job? Yeah, it's open to the floor now. Who would like to read? Okay, so to develop people as a leaders. Wonderful, that's really good. Wonderful, wonderful. Next person.
First purpose would be taking care of ourselves and family.
Fair enough. You want to take care of them and then society, organization, Bharat, India. So what here we are trying to do is, we'll wait and come back on that point. Yes, one more person. Like, think about it. It's very generic and it's like a motherhood statement. A statement which is very broader but difficult to capture the essence. So think and reflect on it, like what, okay? Think about it. Next. Anyone from this side? Purpose is to keep yourself active and therefore well, hold on. There's a purpose in this. And now it's not that I'm trying to put him there. Get this point. What is the problem with most of us? It stops with us. With me, with my wife, my children, and my house and my car. Purpose, that's not the purpose. Purpose is not about what I want. Purpose is all about giving. What is that I can give? To the employees, to the organization, to the society at large. I'm not saying that you don't care your family. That is an unsaid rule. I'm not saying that the cost of your wife, children, and do that. I'm not saying that. But can we think beyond this is the context? Beyond me, myself, my wife, my children, or my husband, can I think little beyond this is the context. So, therefore this discussion today. And therefore this opportunity. Yes? Country first. Okay. Country first. Team first. Organization first. In a way. So, duty first. Then comes my rights. There are people who ask more rights but less on duty. So first comes duty, then comes my rights. Probably. And that's the unsaid rule again in the corporate world. So the point here is that purpose is what am I wanting to give to my team. Like I said, people development, he said. Leadership. People developing leaders, he said. That's a great purpose. Manager purpose is to develop people and make them leaders. That's a great purpose. Not that, I want to earn money and buy bungalow and then plot and then villa and then bench car. And then what? And then what next? So, that's what is Maslow's needs of hierarchy, talks about in a management subject. In MBA it is there, Maslow's needs of hierarchy. Self-actualization on the top of the pyramid When you're done, everything at the bottom, basic needs are done, your time for you to give back to a larger section of society. Think about it. Because when you have purpose, there is a meaning for my life and therefore my existence. Because I want to give back. I want to do greater good. I want to do greater good beyond me, myself. And that's a great purpose. Think about it. And universe also works like that. When you take care of that, it will take care of you. And it will come back multifold. It brings you back abundance. That's how this cosmos works actually. And that's a different subject for another day. And how is the process? Write down. Process. How is the process? So process is very important, right? All of us feel that. Now, every organization is SOP for anything. There's a process. Process will help us in consistency, stabilizing, achieving, consistency, minimizing errors. Risk mitigation, zero risk in a way. So, standardization. So, it enhances the efficiency, leading to effectiveness. 2 words here. Can anyone tell me what is the difference between efficiency and effectiveness? Very simple used, very regularly used jargon. Efficiency, effectiveness. Yeah, what is the difference? Anyone? Efficiency is the skill. Effectiveness is the result. But the only thing is, efficiency, if I have to paraphrase, is the process, the way you do things, and effectiveness is the result. So round of applause for him. Input by output. Input to output. Now, I'll make a statement here. All effective people are efficient. All efficient people need not be effective. Who are they, Listen to me. They're very busy in the job, but there are no results. I'll repeat. They look very busy in the job, but there are no results. Means they are not effective. Acting busy, we can say anything. So there are no results. So we should be result driven. The word is result here. Am I result oriented? I am simply activity oriented again. So I need to deliver an end result, right? And then that's when you become effective. Otherwise I'm simply like a doctor looking, doing a OP of 100 patients, but no patient is recovering. He is getting money, that's all. Nobody is recovering. He is simply efficient, no effectiveness. Means he is not spending time on diagnosing and then prescribing medicine rightly. So think about it. Now in your teams you reflect how many are efficient, how many are effective. There could be at least a couple of them, whether they could be ineffective. So now going back, you need to check yourself and your team members, are we effective? Is the context. So process will bring in these two, efficiency and effectiveness. And the last one is what? Value add. Hyphen, value add. All of us need to add value. Today's world, you see, we earn money because of adding value. I want to bring a clarity to all of you here today. Most of us think that, what I'm doing is a job actually. You are doing your job. That's JD. What is JD? So we are doing JD. But value add is different, JD is different, value add is different. So what is the value I bring to the table in terms of ideas? In terms of, new methods, new processes, so that it enhances efficiency and effectiveness. So adding value is very important. Doctors add value to health of a patient so that he recovers faster. Maybe an entertainer, a cinema actor is adding value to the entertainment, so we pay. Maybe a guy working in the salon does hair and maybe facial. He adds value to the appearance and therefore we pay money. So similarly, all of us need to add value, right? Even as a facilitator, I need to add value and I get paid. So now you, in your jobs, in your respective jobs, what is the value add you are making? Think and write. Think and write one line answer. What is the value add you are making? Don't write your KRAs, KPIs. Don't write your JD, Write what is the value add you are making. Ma'am, can you take that call outside? Maybe she was not there when we had that instruction. So what is the value add you are making to yourself, to the team, to the job, to the organization, to the society, to the nation, whatever. Think about it. What is the value add you are making? Yeah. So who would like to read? What is the value add you are making? I want people who are yet to open up and speak, not the ones who have spoken. Yeah. Value add, no, I'm little beyond that. It is no problem. We'll try something else. Yeah, next. That is the outcome you're talking about. But how? We need to bring in how element to that. How? Okay, that is the outcome you're talking. I'm talking how. Value is how. Helping the people?
Improving the process, cutting the lead time.
Cutting the lead time, enhancing the process. And therefore, I reduce the turnaround time and enhances the productivity, per capita productivity, not per capita income. The moment we say per capita income, productivity, your income increases only when your productivity grows up, right? So, tali banda hai fir ek baar, round of applause for him. Now only unfolded the hands now. Wonderful. I'm happy. Finally unfolded it. Like he was only like Vivekananda, Swami Vivekananda. Go on, let me see how much you're going to teach us today. Teach me now. So finally you opened up. So, no, because see, sometimes what happens, we'll come, seniors particularly, teach me now. So, I mean, that happens, because luckily, I put in a number of years of work, 30 years of work I put in. I became bald also. And so I'm able to be on the floors. Otherwise, very tough. Some floors are very tough. I go on IT floors and banking floors, senior managers, all branch heads all will come and sit and look at me. Come on, now tell me what is that you're going to teach us. I mean, top banks actually. ICICI Bank, HDFC Bank, very senior managers. You go on the floor, they all senior bankers, they look at me, come on, what next? Tell us, kind of thing, So, typically, more to do with the numbers actually. So, and luckily I did number crunching job also, so in a way. So luckily, otherwise if you are never worked in Excel sheets, all the more problem. I worked in pivot tables also finally in Bombay City. I never knew what kind of numbers. Number doesn't end only. So many crores of turnover by the time zero ends. Yeah. So, any one more value?
Driving improvement projects to reduce the reprocess cost as well as the customer.
Wonderful. Very good. So I think triple R, all of you know triple R, right? Not the other triple R. Reduce, recycle, reuse. One more R is also there, 4R. Repurpose, is it so? Oh, good. So we have all that, we have a great purpose, right? In reducing, reusing, recycling, so protecting mother. So that is at a bigger picture, but at an individual level also you should have some purpose. And therefore you add some value there, right? So put the heading as legacy. Before we go for a tea break, this is a very important point and then we'll go. So that's a good news for all of us. Legacy. L-E-G-A-C-Y, legacy. Now what is the legacy you want to leave behind is the context, okay? What is the legacy you want to leave behind? What is the legacy means in English? Kya? Virasat? Parampara? What is that you call in Hindi? Virasat? Parampara? So I think, what is that you want to be remembered? Simple English. Legacy is a very powerful word. If I have to simplify and paraphrase it, what is that you want to be remembered for? Think and write. What is that you want to be remembered for? Most laziest fellow we ever had in this company, good that he is retired. Very badly known. Not for that reason. We shouldn't be known for that reason. So now think and write what is that you want to be remembered for? In the organization, in the society, in the nation, what is that you want to be remembered for? That's the legacy. And what your children should be remembering you when you're dead and gone. What is that my child should remember for? First we'll write, reflect, and then we'll come back. We'll debate. Think and put down what is that you want to be remembered for. Legacy. What is the legacy you want to leave behind? What is that you want to be remembered for? For what qualities and contributions do you wish to be remembered? What qualities and what contributions do you wish to be remembered? Because legacy is a big word, so I simplified it. Yeah. So it's open to the floor quickly, yeah? Random 4 people who want to share with me. What is the legacy you want to be remembered for? Yeah, I'm not asking definition of it. I'm asking what is that you want to be. That's what I'm saying. See, your context, what is that you want to leave legacy? Whether it is existing or in the future, whatever be it. Yeah, you can write that. What is it? Based on that, what is that you want to be remembered for? Okay, you want to be remembered for a high performing employee, high potential performer. You want to be remembered for high potential performer. Okay, taliya banta fir. Yeah, I'm beautiful. Did you get a chocolate? I need to give now again. That one word, integrity, earns this chocolate, man, actually. My God, brilliance it is. Simply brilliance. Actually, it's like, amazing, simply amazing. Now, now what I'm saying is here, do you know what is the integrity here? Can anyone tell me? Okay, nice word, but tell me, what is integrity? Hold on, let them tell. Not deviating, okay. Trust, transparency, loyalty. You said something? Write down the sentence. Doing the right things in the absence of supervision. I'll repeat. Doing the right things in the absence of supervision. In the absence of supervision. This is very lethal. Doing the right things in the absence of supervision is integrity. So when nobody is watching, when CC camera is not there, when the manager is not there in the shop floor, doing it right is what is integrity. Otherwise, one fellow who is a supplier to me, he comes and says, "Sir, make a gift to Bambistan intiki. Make enti wala sir return iste. Make enti matter sir percentage 10% or 5%. Ever layer gade kada 7%. Ayipayindi integrity. Ayipayindi deal closed. Integrity closed. Now there could be some manager who may feel, "Sir, 10 rupees is తీసుకుంటున్నా సార్ అంతే ఎక్కువ తీసుకుంటలేను." అంటే integrity has to be 100%. There is no 99.9% in this. Integrity is non-negotiable. I'll repeat this line. Integrity is non-negotiable. Your knowledge and skill are negotiable. Let me say it again in front of HR. Your knowledge and skills are negotiable, but integrity is non-negotiable. And I've terminated at least 3 guys in the job. One guy was 15 years old experience. I'm telling openly. I terminated because there was an integrity issue. He did financial fraud, manipulated bills. And I had no choice because it will set a wrong precedence to everybody in the team. I had to let him go. Integrity is non-negotiable. But very powerful point he brought in. And he should be remembered for that, not for unethical practices. So ethics is again very important paradigm as a manager. So good, I think, wonderful. What is the time now? Yeah. Is it ready? Yeah. Now before we pause and go for a tea break, how is the session going, by the way? Good. Very good. Excellent. Interactive. Interesting. Engaging. More useful. Fun. Yes. Informative. Now you know how some people are now. You look at this here. I did something, now what I did, people who volunteer to appreciate, they are really good. They appreciate their teams also in the jobs. There are some people, no way. I never appreciate anyone. You have to climb Himalayas. Then only I may give some 1-2 words. And that 1-2 words also, some managers, how bad they are. They say good. Employee will say, "I have done fantastic, sir." Very good. Hello, very, very good. So, verb, adverb, but he's not going beyond that. And because he eats so many guddus, eggs, and therefore guddu is lagaya unko. Guddu matlab Telugu mein anda. And therefore guddu, this fellow doesn't know how to say fantastic. Someone said excellent. I think appreciation also can be very powerful. So we'll play a game and go for the tea. The simple game is, I'll start one word, you'll have to pick up, okay? Marvelous. Next. Superb. Wonderful. Amazing. Fantastic. Great. Beautiful. Phenomenal. Oh, this is... You said beautiful and that guy said gorgeous. This is all... I hope internal POS committee is here. So please make a note of the people names. Call for a counseling. They need a counseling. Pass rules are very strict. And no violation of the pass rules on the floor. And simply will be issued, charge sheet will be issued. Not show cause notice, charge sheet will be issued. And it will be, he'll be sent for a tribunal. You'll get a call from tribunal if you continue this. This language is not acceptable on the floor. Absolutely no. So the point is fantastic, phenomenal, awesome, amazing. Such a beautiful words. Such even people are miserly even in the vocabulary. Good do, very good do, good do, very good, very, very good do. I mean, what is this nonsense? I think go beyond it, no? And every word has a power and energy in it. So that, when you say fantastic job done, what says good job done? So there is a variation there, okay? So anyway, we are going to cover some of these, in the language, in the communication session now. So 15 minutes is a tea break as per your watches. Because each one will have a different setting now. And as per your watch, we are going to start exactly, now it is 10:15, as per Doordarshan time. 10:30 we are going to start. Come on, break. Tea is here, restrooms are on the right. Come on, quickly get up and move, because we have big numbers to pick the cup. Noticed here, I'm using different frames to convey some messages to the managers here. Or in terms of soft skills, I may use 5 elements as a framework. I may use purpose and legacy as a framework. But there is a kind of a message coming across. What's my purpose as a manager? What's my role as a leader? What are the do's and don'ts? Like we talked about not being unethical. We talked about not being unbiased. So all that stuff, in the content, it is laced with a lot of messages. And for you to capture that essence and go back and put into practice, that's the point here. Now I brought up another frame now here. I use a lot of frames like this to convey messages. Philosophy. As a manager, we need to practice certain amount of philosophy. Now philosophy, someone said, I tolerate and have patience. Maybe, as a philosophy, I believe people learn, people will change. If I have a philosophy that people are important, they will learn, they will develop, and they will perform. If I believe in this philosophy, I'll be a very proactive manager, very democratic manager, very helpful manager. If my philosophy says that, people are work shedders, they are not committed, they are very lazy, they don't want to perform. If that's the philosophy I believe in, probably, I'll be more rude and more aggressive or more autocratic in my style. Because I carry that kind of philosophy with me. So what is the philosophy which is very critical for a manager? Is the context. What is the philosophy you believe in? Philosophy at a different level could be Sarve Jana. I'm glad you responded. Impact of the tea and biscuits. That energy is still on. At least the decibels were really good. The sound decibels. So more voices joined in chorus. So I just gave a glimpse of philosophy there in that sentence. But now for you to, what is the philosophy you have in life? Towards the job, towards the company, towards the society, or to yourself, whatever. What is the philosophy you believe in? I'm not able to hear. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Few more. In the context of job, anyone have a philosophy in the context of job? Yeah, do good and be good and do good actually. Being good is first important, then we'll do good. Because human being, first comes being and then comes doing. Okay, let's grow. Okay. Be purposeful is the philosophy. Suddenly, now people are stuck. Oh my God, I never thought you'll ask philosophy. So somewhere philosophy is something which gives us that calmness and composure to deal with the challenges in the job. After a point, what organizations started looking at in the senior managers? They started looking for spiritual quotient for information. I don't know how many know this. HR would know that. Spiritual quotient. Like intelligence quotient, EQ, IQ, AQ and then SQ, spiritual quotient. Because that will give us that wherewithal to endure challenges in the job as a manager and still perform. So that very important, concept actually, not taught in the management books, but this is a very essential thing for a manager. And supposing I get transferred as a manager to another department, I should carry philosophy. Edi jarigina. I hope you get me now actually. I know Telugu people are able to quickly, respond. Maybe non-Telugu people, what ye kya bol diya? Ye kya bol diya बीच में तेलुगु में? So जो भी होता है हमारा भले के लिए होता है. वो थोड़ा हिंदी में ट्रांसलेट कर दिया मैंने सीधा. So the point is, I will go and do my job happily. I will not keep creeping. I got transferred, and I get depression, and I will not perform in the job. But I look as an opportunity that transfer and say, I can learn new skills now. I can work on another manager now. I can work with other team now. It's good variety actually. So what is the philosophy I carry to the work every day is context. Think about it.
Work first. This is from Mr. Sagar Safar. So he told work first is the philosophy.
Work fast is the philosophy. Yeah, good one. Round of applause for him. Though he's online. He's online now. I think think globally and act locally is also very good philosophy. Very good. Wow, this calls for a chocolate. Come on. I think this calls for a better applause here. I mean, what is this? Worship is such a beautiful philosophy, man. And Narayan Murthy said very clearly. Who is Narayan Murthy? I'm glad Infosys. Now some people suddenly, where is Narayan? Which cinema actor Narayan Murthy? How can he say this? He said that love your job. I'll repeat. He said love your job. You know, maybe not company. No. Listen, but he has a reason for that. Let me complete that. He said that not your company, not your manager, because at some point company may stop loving you or a manager. But if you love your job, you know what is the essence there? You'll perform in the job. And once you perform in the job, nobody can touch you. And promotion is default. Increment is default because I'm loving my job. Understand the essence of that statement. Because he said, you love your job, man. Once I love my job, I'll enjoy it. When I enjoy it, I'll give my best. And if I don't love my job, but I want salary, oh my God. Because I have EMIs, equal monthly installments. That's not the context, right? So that's a very good philosophy, Love your job and work is worship is awesome. Now, psychology. As a manager, in the morning I made this statement. You should create psychologically safe environment. Who said that? Yeah, you get a chocolate now. That is for the presence of mind, quick response. See how jealous they are? They're supposed to applaud, no? Come on, they should applaud first at least. You're not even applauding. So, at least our team, where is the team? Where is our team? Tali maro bhai, aisa kaisa karte? Yeah. The moment is the chocolate is announced, you should give an applause, right? So I think, can you repeat that, what you said? Environment, right. No. Environment, yeah. So now here, why I asked, because there could be some people in the group, kya bola unhone? Suna hi nahi hum. There could be some absent mind here. They may say that, no, I missed that. So repetition in training is also very important. Some points, someone is wandering along with Chandrayaan 3 in South Pole of the Moon. Body is here, but actually spiritually is there, along with Chandrayaan 3. And that in South Pole of the Moon it is. For the first time India achieved it. India ke liye ek baar. Taliban. I don't know how many of you know that Russia failed actually. They are the first to put it on the moon. And that in South Pole of the Moon. That's an achievement in itself. So psychology is we talked about psychologically safe environment. The two more concepts comes in is when you show empathy and compassion. Can we write empathy and compassion? Under psychology, empathy and compassion. And this is again very core competence in IT industry. Every company is training managers on these two parameters for information. I don't know how many know this. Every IT organization, be up to Google, Microsoft, everybody today, whole world is talking only this. Because AI can do everything, but this AI, empathy and compassion is what humans can demonstrate and which machines can never replicate. Maybe though they are programmed, but still humans are the best to demonstrate these two qualities. So one of the core competence for manager is having that empathy and compassion, and which creates psychologically safe environment. People feel like coming back to the job and doing a good work, and people should feel that they are welcome at workplace. And if you make a statement to them that your contributions are significant, and we really appreciate your contributions, and you are an important pillar for the organization, make this statement for your team member, he will have a very high esteem. And he'll have that ownership to what he's doing. You simply, reprimand all the time, reprimanding, I hope you get the word, shouting, annoying is reprimanding. Telugulo tittadam, that's called reprimanding. So, we will feel these guys are like a polish, all the time is only polishing, but he's never appreciating and reprimanding me, but he will get demotivated and depressed. So I think empathy and compassion is good to practice at workplace. And therefore your retention is much better and they can do a good job. Spiritual. Yeah, what comes to your mind when we say spiritual? I'm not talking religion thing here. Nothing to do with religion. Can we think a little beyond religion, spiritual? In the context of your business, in the context of your job. You can connect the dots and tell me. Spiritual could be being focused, respect to the employees, to the company is also spiritual. Be disciplined is spiritual. Protecting Mother Earth is also spiritual. Protecting universe is also spiritual. So spiritual definition can be expanded beyond religions. So if I am very committed and doing like a owner, whatever I am doing, and preserving Mother Earth and contributing to the environment in a better way, probably that is also spiritual. So I think all of us need to really, practice these factors. And incidentally, we lack in philosophy. We don't really, give importance to psychology of the employee. And therefore he's depressed and he's anxious, and therefore he's always in this lookout for a job than focusing in the job. And then, doing greater good. And I should treat my people like my family. In the good sense that, therefore I take care of them. Because a person who's working here will have a family for him to depend or for her to take care. If I have that kind of a concern, that empathy, probably then, I will treat them better. I'll take care of them, I'll nurture them, I'll groom them, than, giving a threat or than shouting at him, probably. Because I really look beyond that person as a human and see what are the other factors which I can pay attention to. We don't know what people are going through. Listen to this again. Huh? Listen to me, all of you, this one. We don't know what people are going through. So, be kind. I'll repeat. We don't know. Each one is fighting their battle in life. How can I be kind and helpful so that this employee can turn around and perform? Than being just, being right all the time, being right. But can I be kind also at times? I'll repeat. Can I be kind or being right? Most of the managers are being right. Because we just want to be right and perform, that's all. There's a lot of difference between right and being kind. So can I have that lever to being kind so that employee also feels respected, valued, so that he can come back and do a good job? Many a times people in relationships also, why they fail is, their focus is on being right, not being unkind. I'll repeat. Even between a couple also, the conflict is coming because of being right, not being kind. So the paradigm has to move from being right to being kind. Only 3 people responded. In the flow I am talking, despite this, most of you could have responded as kind. But still people, don't leave fill in the blanks, complete the sentence. I deliberately leave the blanks, I said. So that to see whether you are with me or not. You never know, some of you, what is the skill here? Look at me, all of you. He will be standardizing his looks like this to me. And I may be under impression, what an intense listener. Not even blinking eyes. But this fellow would have left the body here. And you only standardize this. And then, but you never know where his Atma has gone. To Indira Park. He would have gone to Indira Park only straight away from here. Huh? Don't look at me like this. Respond, no? So where there is a will, see again 5, 6, 7 people. Immediate test I did. But is there anyone who don't know this sentence? Let me, please raise your hand. When I say, is there anyone who don't know that, where there is a will, there is a way. How many people don't know this sentence? Everybody knows. Sir, telusu gaani cheppam. Mere cheppala. Ippude tea taagustunam. I mean, at least, see, in a learning process, you should have minimum enthusiasm to say that sentence. Minimum energy to participate in that. And if I don't, I want to be so passive and cold to the trainer. You know what is the meaning of being cold? Being cold to the manager also, some people. Emotionless. Very serious. Non-responsive. Allergy, Oh, cetirizine we need. So, I mean, being cold is bad, man. Your manager has come and say, supposing in your meetings also he is telling a lot of things on how you can go about achieving the new level of, business achievement. But, you're throwing cold feelings to him. Then, that there has to be some kind of a response happening, right? Minimum response to happen. So, I hope now you remember these concepts. Beautiful. What you sow, you will reap it. Yeah. So, elanti vittanam naadithe alantidi manaku mulka. So, what you sow, you reap it that. Round of applause for madam for that. So, you sow good, you get back good. You sow bad, you get back bad, right? So, what you sow, you reap that. So, that's the very important spiritual thing, philosophical thing also. Yeah. Can you all write down the books in your books? Can you write down your books? What is written there? Growth mindset.
There are some questions, sir. You have leaked the question paper to me.
Oh, no, absolutely not. Completely. I'm a very strict, examination board chairman. So, absolutely not. Recently, I appreciated Dr. V.V. Srinivas Rao garu, the recruitment board chairman for police department. And not a single paper leak, unlike other boards, He is able to achieve that, particularly in police department. Wonderful. I appreciated his personal window on WhatsApp. Congratulations sir, for such a great achievement. He was saying thank you. He was a director for the police academy some couple of months back. So that's how I know him. So I go and train some senior police officers. So I deliver lectures for SPs and DSPs there on leadership in police actually. Yeah. So growth mindset. Can anyone describe what is in the picture? Anyone can describe what is in the picture? Anyone? Small plant, okay. One at a time. Yeah, growing through the concrete. Resilience. Growing with confidence. For a long time, this table is like a Rajya Sabha. And rest of the ones are Lok Sabhas. This is upper house, And therefore, silence is gold, speech is silver. They can have this quotation also to me now. Speech is silver, silence is gold. So we practice gold, kind of thing. Please, Rajya Sabha members, you are also part of the game. Please, once in a while, you express, we'll be delighted. Yeah. So we are eagerly waiting for the wisdom to be here, unfold. So I think all of us. Round of applause for him. You can grow anywhere despite this is a concrete thing, cement and whatever it is, there is a small opportunity. It is germinated, grown and blossomed. The flower is also blossomed. So I think all of us, despite all challenges we have in the market, with the people, with the process, with the products, with the competition, with the regulations, whatever, I think where that mindset of growing mindset is there, I think we find ways to emerge and grow. Otherwise, we are very good at reasoning, complaining, criticizing, cribbing. All these things will go on. Excuses will go on. But I think for the people who have results, there are no reasons. So we have only two things, either reasons or results. Which is the better one? So think about it. Going forward, you should not give reasons for your underperformance. You should deliver results. You should deliver your KRAs and KPIs. So, therefore, we should take that reason to perform and deliver results. So I think, I spoke this in the morning. We are in the right time in the right country where we are talking about Atmanirbhar Bharat, Viksit Bharat. So Skyroot, what is Skyroot? What they did recently? They launched that like a first time private, company launching a rocket in India, unlike, space. That Hyderabad company and Telugu people have done that. And you imagine SpaceX, Elon Musk and big guys like Jeff Bezos and Richard Branson from Virgin Airlines. These are the guys who went to space. But our fellow in Hyderabad all said, we are next to you. We are second to none. I think, round of applause for Skyroot fellows, I think, brilliance, we are able to achieve such kind of big things. So we are proving to the world that we are second to none, Be it space, be it, military. Even we have indigenous, army, which is developing a lot of, tools and technology without, outsourcing from abroad. So I think we are becoming a very, very powerful nation actually. And now the activity is very important here. I'll put up here on the whiteboard. What we need to do is, we'll put 4 quadrants like this. SWOC. Earlier, what was it? SWOT, right? So T stands for? Therefore, in English, we should avoid all negative words. And therefore, I said challenge. Strength, weakness, opportunity and challenge. Now, never ever with your subordinate or team members say that, what is the problem? So many problems are good that you asked, come. I'll tell you, lot of problems are there. Never say what is the problem with your fellows. You only say what is the challenge here. And what is he will tell some challenge. Don't jump and give all gyan. Don't jump and give all gyan. So now next question is, how do you think we can fix this problem? How do you want to go about? What are your action plans for this? Again, ball is back to his court to play. So he will think and he will respond. Now who has the ownership for the ideas? Because he gave it and he has to do it. So biggest shift you all need to bring is from advising, suggestion to asking questions. Right now. Asking powerful questions. Asking powerful questions. What do you think is the solution? When do you think you can start it? How is that you want to go about? Who are all responsible and accountable for these results? So all powerful questions, And all powerful questions starts with W, 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 W and H. Write down what, when, where, why and how. What, when, where, why and how. So these questions are very powerful questions. And that will help you to elicit from the employee what are the action plans. What is the problem? When is it you want to start off? And where is it? And who is all responsible? How is that you want to go about? Questions could be many. But these are all open-ended questions again. I'll repeat, they are not closed questions leading to yes, no answers. But these are all open-ended questions leading to a lot of information. You get a lot of information from the employees. And therefore, you can get the solutions also from him or her. And you can ask them to go and execute it. Because you are empowering employee now. People say empower, right? It's a big jargon in the corporate world, empowering. Can anyone tell me what is empowering? What is the meaning of empowering, empowerment? Make them do job. Giving responsibility with authority. Providing support. In simple language, allowing employee to take decisions. I'll repeat. Allowing employee to take decision is empowerment. Today managers, some of the managers are power-centric managers. I need attention now. This is very powerful concept now. Powerful message I'm giving now. Some are highly power-centric managers. I'll give you an example now. You'll understand what is the power center. An employee comes and tells the manager, I've done this excellent job and this is the result. This manager will say, power-centric manager. Na permission తీసుకోలేను. Oh my God. You know what happened here? You didn't take my permission for doing excellent job. See, this is called power monger. Highly power-centric. He cannot decentralize anything. Even for doing a good job, he needs permission. And now you reflect on your managers. ఉన్నారు సార్ మా డిపార్ట్మెంట్లో ప్రతి దానికి పర్మిషన్ తీసుకోవాలి. ఆ పర్మిషన్ తీయకుండా చేస్తే కష్టం. There is a possibility. Some manager could be sitting in this floor now. For him to think, I am not saying completely decentralize. At least lower value tasks you empower and delegate it, no? High value tasks you do. Maybe you take it and keep it with you. But simpler tasks, if you want everything because to be controlled by you, that's called micromanagement. Toxic manager. Hello? I know I'm using very gravita words here. Toxic manager or micromanagement. Not advisable. Today's Gen Z all the more need empowerment. They need empowerment. They need decentralize. And today you take IT organization, they become flat. There's no more pyramids now. So in a way, they call the senior guy also with the first name. If a CEO is Ravi Kumar, he say, hi Ravi, how are you? The fellow who have just joined, a professional fellow, he'll go, hi Ravi. That is the level it is operating now. So I think it's time for us to bring in that culture and see how I can really, value the youngsters, generation which is coming in. What is the message you got a while ago? I gave some message to all of you. Power-centric manager. See what happens in the flow of the talk, the main message got lost, and then suddenly we forget, ye kya bol raha tha? And then that's the problem again. So we shouldn't be power-centric. Now for the managers who are power-centric, be mindful about it. So how much I can empower people is also very important. When you empower to take decision, there is a responsibility and there is accountability also with him. If you keep all the powers with you and delegate work, but then controls are with you, then you can't hold him accountable also. So degree of empowerment, what is feasible, do that. Don't keep all the things to you. Not advisable. So write down in these 4 quadrants, one strength of yours, one weakness of yours, one opportunity you have in the job in terms of learning and growing, and one challenge you are facing currently in the job context. So write only for you. This SWOT analysis for you. Don't write for your manager. Don't start feeling for your manager. Feel for yourself. SWOT is for you. Strength and weaknesses are internal only. With opportunity and challenge are external in a way. At least one point you should write in each quadrant, 4 quadrants. Draw 4 quadrants and write in the quadrants. Draw 4 boxes. Put it in the 4 boxes. You take a full page and mention there. This is quadrant activity. Table లేదు. ఆ టేబుల్ వేసుకోండి. You can use the table. Table. Don't write autobiography, only 4 parameters. One strength, one weakness, one opportunity and one challenge. Yeah, couple of more minutes, then we are done. So it's a self-reflection for yourself, about yourself. Done? So what we'll do is, I'll give you an opportunity now to share only one out of 4 quadrants. Choice is yours. Whether you want strength to share, or weakness to share, or opportunity or challenge. Choice is yours. So which one you want to share, it's open to the floor now. Only one factor, one element you'll share, that's all.
Strength.
Apollo.
I can develop the untapped market, which is invisible right now.
Beautiful.
There is the market, but we have to.
Wow, this is something very inspiring, yeah? Very inspiring. I want to tap the untapped market which is still there, but I haven't exploited it. Very powerful statement. The example also he has now. Go ahead.
In the recycling market,
Yeah.
in the recycling market today,
Go ahead.
the biggest segment is health and pharmaceutical, where we are concentrating. There's a lot of developments taking place across the world.
Okay.
There's certain types of medicines which has been manufactured across the world, as medicines like sensitive, ultra-sensitive and OTC. OTC is basically this over-the-counter product has got a huge opportunity, which is not prescribed by doctors. Like you go and buy Digen, you go and buy.
Yeah. So what do you want to communicate?
I want to communicate this market is opening up for the recycling PET. Because currently what is being used is PVC.
Yeah.
And the last around 20 years, the government wants to get rid of PVC, but they are unable to. Because
So there is a scope and opportunity.
huge
Yeah.
scope.
So we'll get a round of applause for him now. Yeah. Take the chocolate now. Yeah. Good. Now, the context here is that even the storytelling, when you want to tell a story, it should be brief and precise, to the point again. It shouldn't be verbose and it shouldn't be too elaborative. Even with the customers when you're speaking, I think what is very important is that can I be brief and precise is also very important. Whatever story you want to say, whatever the message you want to give, so how do I make it more precise and brief? So that's also again very important learning point here. How can I be being brief and precise with anyone, whoever I'm communicating as a manager? So just be mindful of that also. So that's actually is a learning now by an example. So how do I really, when I go back to conversations, am I brief and precise is something which we need to. Babu koncham sound increase cheyali inkadi, so that I can speak low. Yeah, one more person, anyone want to share about a strength or a weakness or an opportunity or a challenge? Yeah, good. Anyone? Yeah, opportunity. Strength and opportunity in a way. Strength for the organization, opportunity for the business. Yeah. Next. Anyone else? I mean, you have not written anything or what? You know how people are looking, sir, is this optional or mandatory? Actually, this is patented now. These 4 quadrants are patented and it now comes under copyright or IPR Act. You pay royalty, then I'll read. Looks like that, you know. You are given 4 quadrants and 1 quadrant you are hesitating to share. Such a confidential information, huh? At least I've given option also. Choice is yours. Come on, each table 1 person, you nominate, huh? Otherwise, you know, nomination means to the Rajya Sabha again. Because in Lok Sabha, you'll have to fight election and come. Only nomination to the Rajya Sabha. Yeah, anyone from this group? Achieving new milestones is your strength. Okay, next year?
Exploring new technologies and opportunities.
Opportunities to explore and leverage new technology. Yeah, wonderful. Anyone in the team? Table. Anyone in the table here?
My strengths are like my company profile as well, so that I can explore more in the market with all my.
Good. So credibility of the company, reputation of the company is your strength. Wonderful. Yeah, here.
Challenge, the changing the mindset of the people towards cultural change.
Yeah, that is a challenge in a way.
Customer expectations challenge.
Yeah, very right. Very right. Brilliance. Customer expectations are very high these days.
You tend to do something that what you like to do.
Wow, you give like Einstein. You gave a statement like Einstein. Wonderful, no? Next year. Incidentally, I was in Princeton University last month. First time I was told that this is where the Einstein has done the research, and his house is also there. I was thrilled. I got goosebumps, and then ran to that place. Actually, I went to USA because my daughter was doing MS there for a convocation. I went, and then I went around a lot of universities, Cornell University, Ivy League universities. First time I came to something called Ivy League universities. They are like IITs, IIMs in India, and they're top-notch universities. Princeton, I happened to walk in. But I felt, oh my God, I'm walking the landscape of Einstein. I really got goosebumps in a way. Yeah. Someone from here? Out of 4 quadrants.
Opportunity to learn the new technologies.
Okay, opportunities to learn new technology. They didn't say no comments, luckily. Yeah. Which is the table left over? Any table left over? Yeah. Wow. So now, for the first time, someone is confessing weakness. So that calls for a courage. And also, applause. So fear of failure and we should deliver? Who said? First one to say that. You know, now people are also wondering, sir, 80%, sir. My manager is tolerating 80%. It has to be how much? 100. For just saying 100, she is getting a chocolate now. So, if there is someone here in this floor with an impression that chalega, 70% chalega, mere naukri rahega, 80% bhi chalega, I think tough, very tough it's going to be. Because jobs has to be 100%. And unlike in academia, 70, 89, fine, but in jobs it's 100%. And that's all. And performance is of paramount importance today. Performance is of paramount importance. Now I'll tell you an example. Take a film which is launched. Box office hit. It has to hit box office. Otherwise it's a failure movie. You take politics. They have to win number of MLAs and MPs to form a government. So they need to perform. Even cinema industry has to perform. You take sports. Winning, not winning World Cup. They need to perform. Everywhere is performance. Be it sports, be it movies, be it politics, be it corporates. So performance is everywhere. So we need to come to terms and understand I need to perform in my job. Is the context. Think about it. Am I performing or not is the next reflection for you. To what level I am performing, what percentage I am performing in the jobs. And what is the scope and opportunity for me to learn and grow and deliver. And I need to be agile learner, quick learner, agile learner. Learning on the go and a quick learner. And that brings us to this particular concept, continuous improvement. And Kaizen said that. How many of you know Kaizen? Kaizen, right? And his statement is that only, continuous improvement. And how do I improve continuously? 3 things. Upskilling, reskilling, cross-skilling. These 3 things. Upskill, reskill, cross-skill. So now the question is, have I ever upskilled in the recent past, in the last 3 months or 6 months? Have I ever done some course related to the domain I work, whichever the domain we are in? It could be marketing, it could be finance, it could be production, it could be electrical, it could be IT, whatever domain I belong to, or it could be HR. Did I do any upskilling? Is the context. And the skill which I have, I am enhancing, that becomes upskilling. Reskilling, probably AI has come in now. I have started learning application of AI in my job to a certain extent. So I am reskilling because the technology has changed. Or there is a change in the process and policy of an organization. So I need to reskill again to adapt to that process and policies. If I am not reskilling, then I will become outdated again. Either I upgrade or outdate and become obsolete. Means outdated. The last one is cross-skilling. Maybe I was in production, maybe I move into procurement. Wow, brilliant opportunity. I learn about procurement now. I was only in production. Or vice versa. But that is cross-skilling. And your competency will go up, your employability will go up, your CTC will go up. Because you are multi-skilled now. You can juggle with 2 departments, you see. And you can become GM, AGM, DGM, GM. Because I am upskilling myself, cross-skilling. I hope you are able to get this, what I am trying to say. So when you get lateral transfer in the organization, internal movement we call that, employee movement, you should grab and go. But if you know, sir, this chair is very safe. I have been doing this job for so many years. I don't know that department, I will not go. Who is at loss? You become redundant in this chair. And you become indispensable also after some time. And company will decide to dispense us. Because I think I am indispensable, but organization, now it's time, you have been too long in that chair. People are waiting for you to vacate. Get promoted and move, no? Get promoted and move, otherwise the chair you are blocking. So, am I developing team and myself to move up in the ladder is the context.
Some more examples on the
Reskilling, yeah. HR is there. Maybe they are now been doing quite a lot of activities in HR. But now we have a lot of tools in HR, right? A lot of tools which has come. And they have the now applications which are developed online, particularly applications which they need to learn themselves to enhance effectiveness of the HR function. They have pay scales and many other activities. A lot of online softwares are available, no, but HR. So they need to develop that skill to perform as a HR manager. Reskilling. Because if I don't upgrade my technological knowledge, means I'm not reskilling. Today everything is, is getting automated. So I need to reskill to automate everything also. That's the reskilling again. I'm into training and development. Maybe I need to reskill something about coaching, for example. Because coaching is also an opportunity as a mentor and as a hand-holding manager. Probably I can reskill myself to develop coaching skills. So if I don't reskill myself, I become outdated again or obsolete. So you'll have to see in your own domain, what is that you can reskill? You need to do analysis of it. Now, one great advantage is go and ask AI tool and put up your role there, ask what else I can reskill. It will give you a lot of ideas. And to the extent you are smart in, prompt engineering, you give a good prompt, it gives you a lot of ideas. And you can rely upon, Microsoft Copilot or ChatGPT or anything. They'll give you a lot of ideas. If someone is stuck with, I'm not getting ideas, ask OpenAI, It will give you brilliant ideas. Today, AI people are using, even say, supposing, which is the best, residential location in Hyderabad city, who comes and transfer. It is giving good ideas. 4 or 5 locations, it gives, this is the best residential location. To the extent they are using AI, it's again, you can go and ask, someone is stuck at I'm not getting ideas, ask ChatGPT, it will give you. What courses you can do. Reskilling opportunity, cross-skilling opportunity also. But if I am not exploring and trying to enhance, then I am stagnant in that job. I become stagnant.
Particularly for the cross-skilling, 2 ways are doing here. One thing is the self-learning of getting into the cross-functions, etc. Other way of doing it is the industry itself is giving the opportunity.
Of course. But then you should grab what you want. You should take what is suiting to you in your context. What actually you like. Based on your liking, you can take it up and do it. But problem with us is we never gave a thought to that, these 3 things. We simply, in the activity trap. I'll repeat, activity trap. How many of you feel that your job is repetitive? Whatever you're doing every day, repetitive. How many of you are feeling that your job is repetitive? Come on, don't worry, lift your hands. Don't want to lift, huh? Now they became very conscious. Now, sir, pakada jayega. You have some trap now, therefore you are asking this prompt. Huh? So anyone who is feeling repetitive means he is now into that activity of doing same thing again and again. I'll repeat, doing the same thing again and again, expecting different results will not come. You want different results, you need to do things differently. Means you'll have to be creative, you'll have to be innovative, you'll have to think out of the box. Write down, creative, innovative, out of the box. Just 3 words you can write down. Being creative, innovative, and thinking out of the box. Thinking out of the box. So if I'm not very creative and innovative, and maybe I become, redundant in the job because I do repetitively the same work. I don't enhance the process. I don't improvise the process. Or I don't bring new ideas to the table. I'm not adequately creative in that sense. So then I lose my interest in the job because I'm not very creative there. And don't tell me there could be someone in the floor who will stand up and say, sir, there is SOP, I can't deviate. If I deviate, you may say I'm creative, but I'm deviating SOP. But if you have a logic and evidence to say that this shift in the SOP will enhance efficiency and effectiveness and enhances the productivity, management will do the moderation for that. They'll be happy. Why would a management say that will not improve on that? They'll change the SOP. SOP is set by the people and SOP can be amended by the people. Provided you have enough evidence codable evidence or a prototype to say this is what the end result would be, organizations are willing to, change those SOPs or alter the SOPs. We should challenge. Now, this is the point I want to bring on, now build on this. How many of us challenge the status quo in the job? Write the word status quo. Status, S-T-A-T-U-S, Q-U-O. The status quo is doing the same thing again and again. Is the status quo. That's the status quo. Now, do I challenge that status quo in the job because I have great idea? And why is that we are doing this way? Is that this is the better way of doing it so that it saves time, reduces turnaround time, reduces the wastage also. And effort, energy, time, everything it saves. So, if I can challenge the status quo, what happens? There will be senior manager, no offense to anyone, someone, in the system for 10 years, 15 years, 10 ఏళ్ళ నుంచి ఇట్లాగే చేస్తున్నాం మేము ఇక్కడ, నువ్వు కొత్త ఏం చెప్పక ఇప్పుడు. आई होप यू अंडरस्टैंड दिस ग्रेविटी ऑफ द स्टेटमेंट. 10 साल से हम ऐसे कर रहे हैं भाई, आप आके क्या नया सिखा रहे. यहाँ पे सीनियर मैनेजर हूँ मैं जो बोलता हूँ वो कहता वो करो बस, ज़्यादा मत दिखाओ. And you snubbed this fellow who has brought new idea also. And you are not encouraging the talent now. Because you actually, ridiculed the guy saying that, I'm senior manager, you follow what I'm saying. He brought a new idea, appreciate it, no? So status quo, you need to challenge the status quo. Now the other one, some of us are used to stereotype. One more word, stereotype. S-T-E-R-E-O, stereotype. Stereotype is again doing the same thing again and again. And this status quo and stereotypes are the biggest culprit in the organization. They are the biggest culprits for not having growth for the individual and for the organization. So you as an employee need to constantly challenge these two. So you need to go back today and analyze and see what is one status quo I need to challenge, or one stereotype I need to break. I'll repeat, one stereotype I want to break and bring a new method, a new process, and which will enhance your productivity. That brings creativity to the job. Otherwise your job after a point looks like very mundane and boring. M-U-N-A-D-E, mundane. D-A-N-E. Mundane means boring again. Very repetitive and routine is called mundane.
Just a reflection. Anything that is repetitive can be replaced by AI.
AI, automated. Threat.
Risk also.
There is a risk. Anything repetitive is because technology can do the job. Why human intervention? That's how all the new jobs are gone. Coding jobs are gone because AI is doing the job. And therefore IT industry, they lost quite a lot of jobs, layoffs, because AI started doing, because it's repetitive work, coding. So think about it. Maybe we are not trying to scare you, but see what is that I can go back and upskill myself or reskill continuously, some online certification courses to upgrade myself, or attending a workshop somewhere related to your domain. It could be production, it could be electrical, it could be procurement, it could be finance, it could be IT. Can I enroll a program and learn something in the recent past? Is there anyone here recently you did some skill development or online course? Anyone here? 1, 2, 3. So 4. Around 5 people are there. Recently. So now that is an internal one. Beyond that, there are at least 5 people who have done even external ones also. So we'll give a round of applause to these 5 people who raised their hands. Yeah. And now this learning should be a journey, and that learning should not stop with this workshop by the end of the day. So I'm trying to sow the seeds of learning as a journey for you, and therefore I'm talking about continuous improvement, upskilling, reskilling, cross-skilling. And see, typically what happens, HR puts in a lot of effort to bring you here, and we bring in a lot of insights, the significance of learning and growing. But then once you're back to original, what happens tomorrow? You will go to the job and you hit the reality. This is a very powerful line. You will hit the reality. Means your manager will come, your care is in place, and your task, regular task is there. All this, what we deliberate here will vanish. And you're back to square one, like original style. So we will shelve everything, what we discuss here today. So I think it's very important for you to be on the journey of learning and growing. Otherwise we become obsolete. So write 3 words: learn, unlearn, relearn. These 3 words: learn, unlearn, and relearn. So learning is a journey, as I said, and we should continuously learn. Unlearning is the biggest challenge. I want to pause here on this. Let me tell you, people at 25 years, some of us 35 years, 45 years, and 50 years, we have been like that for a long time, right? And that has become our DNA also now. Now we need to let go some bad behavior or bad habit as a manager. Too simple to start with. Maybe coming late to the office is a very bad habit, or could be a bad behavior. Or losing temper on the shop floor and shouting at an employee is a bad behavior. What is one thing or one habit or one behavior which you want to unlearn? Let me put a word. What is that dysfunctional habit or dysfunctional behavior which you want to let go? Think and write. One habit and one behavior. What is that one habit you want? Negative habit, negative behavior. Think and write. What is that one negative habit or a negative behavior you want to let go? You want to drop or you want to reduce? Maybe someone may reduce, cigarettes. I want to reduce from 10 to 5 cigarettes. Habit could be, smoking habit. Because too many breaks he's taking in the workplace. And going out for smoking. Probably, there's a loss of time. You put a heading as a habit and write one habit, dysfunctional habit, and put a heading as a behavior, write one behavior you want to unlearn, disown, drop or reduce, whatever. Unlearning until you pen down, it's very tough. And then you'll have to revisit it also. मैंने ये लिखा था फिर भी यही आदत है मेरा, बदलना है, बदलाव लाना है. Anyone want to share this? Anyone, if it's not very confidential, you can share that. Anyone want to share? That, what is that one thing which you want to unlearn? I know very sensitive topic it is.
So I wanted to unlearn to appreciate the people beyond the good and very good.
Unlearn saying only good and very good. So that's unlearning. So you want to go beyond that is what? Yeah. Next. Very good actually. Yeah, you are very right actually. People today, because of the Insta effect, this reels goes on and it will not stop, one more and mother will come. Abhi tak nahi soa, 2 baj raha. Only one video more. And then by 2 a.m. you go to bed and come to the office like this. And eyes are dropping and the work is there. And it will impact a lot. So early to bed and early to rise. See, these statements you all should be on the top of your mind. And people are watching early to bed and go into sleep, deep sleep like Kumbhakarna. Don't get up tomorrow. Let it be absent mark. Simple, no? Early to rise is bachpan se sun raha na, early to bed, early to rise bol ke. And some people come to the office late saying that, what a traffic jam it is. And then where is butter and bread then? Only jam is there, huh? Where is the butter and bread then? And so, what is the solution? Start early. I'm glad you responded. You didn't throw silence at me for this also. I would have collapsed actually. And therefore, what is your good name? Taruni. Therefore, start early is not adequate. So factor that traffic element and more early. Round of applause for him. No, see, so it's all about planning. And see, if I can give reason. Yeah, now that is once in a blue moon. Hello, I have answered, don't worry. That is once in a blue moon. I hope you understand English sentence this is. Telugu la cheppale amasa kosar punnan kosar Telugu. Let me be in English. So that is once in a blue moon. Not everyday phenomena, right? Exceptions are always there. Exceptions are excused. But if there is a pattern of coming late every day and can say and blame in traffic. Every day you come late and blame traffic. Then there is a pattern. There is a pattern, right? And that has become a habit also now. So it's time for a manager to act now. Kafi ho gaya. So reasonings both ho gaya abhi. Now, so the point here is that factor that element, factor the traffic. Means include the traffic element and start calculate the time. Because 2 days if you are late, you know how much is what is the factor, time factor there. And start that many, minutes in advance. Simple, as simple as that. I can't keep reasoning all the time and then blaming the external factors. So, circle of control. This brings us to the concept. Circle of control, circle of no control. Circle of control is in my hands is that what is that I can do to control. Traffic is not in my control, but starting early is in my control. And I can focus on this and do something about it. Otherwise, I'm only focusing on this and blaming and coming late. So it doesn't work, no? So where am I focusing again? Even in the job, if I'm not performing, what is in my circle of control? Am I giving my best to that? Now, a simple metaphorical example in this context, rain. Is the rain in our hands? Now, if rain starts, we'll come late saying that bahut barish hai, kitna barish hai. Come on, boss, what? It's raining like cats and dogs. Cats and dogs? That's the expression in English, no? You know that, no? When there is a huge deluge and pour, in English they say cats and dogs. And manager will ask, did you bring your umbrella? No. Did you bring your raincoat? No. Why are you blaming rain gods? No? Why are you blaming clouds? Blame yourself. You didn't come with a raincoat. Put on raincoat and come on. No. So what is in circle of control? Raincoat and umbrella. Rain is not in my control. Why blame rain? I'll focus on this. No. Similarly in the job also. You're giving external reasons all. But what is in my circle of control? Am I giving my best to that? Is the context. Now tomorrow onwards, reflect on this. You and your team. Are we only giving external reasons? Or am I really focusing in circle of control? The basics of job. Am I giving my best to the basics of the job? I think performance will happen. But my focus is not there. Yes. And there could be some people who are problem thinkers. All the time they think only problem. Actually we are paid for solutions in the job. So think solutions, no? It's good, actually more healthy to think solutions than problems. And there was a guy in Bombay City. This fellow comes every morning and he calls and says, so boss, there's so many problems in Bandra, so many problems. Bandra means all film stars will say. And then I said, I heard to couple of days. Third day, you know what I told him? I think, Gaurav, it looks like you're finding difficult to do this job. It looks like this job is becoming difficult. What is that I conveyed to him now? What is the message I gave him? Huh? Look for other job. Brilliance. Look for the other job. Immediately what he said? No, boss, no difficult I'll do. हो जाएगा, आज हो जाएगा. आज हो ही जाएगा. करके आ जाओ बोला मैं. In between try करूँगा बोला. Try मत करो बोला मैं. हाँ? भाई try मत करना सर. करके दिखाओ. Just do it, huh? Don't try. I said just do it. Nike. Hello Nike. Caption of Nike is just do it. I said just do it, man. We are paid to doing it, not giving trying. No trying business, I told him. And that's how we made Bombay to perform. And Bombay is a huge financial capital of India. And the targets are also pretty high. Volumes are also pretty high. Market is huge. For any product for that matter. So I think it's all about the mindset, what we carry to the workplace and how we approach to things in job, in life. Yeah, so I hope now what you are written to unlearn, you'll start doing it. Start practicing it. And only you can do that. Because otherwise, nobody can change that. Because it's you who need to start unlearning. Otherwise, it will impact your performance. It will impact your network. It will impact your productivity. It impacts many ways. And learning is a relearning, which we talked about. So fine. So now we are entering into the topic now, effective communication. So before we go into this, any quick reflections and questions so far on the content which we covered? And in that frameworks, I covered quite elements of managers and individual excellence, individual attributes and qualities required to perform. Any reflections, any questions before we move into communication module? Any thoughts, any reflections, any questions, any interpretation?
Sometime back you have shared the culture is changing in the industry. This is an example of Ravi. The guy called Steve.
Yeah. Come to the point.
So how to adapt that and implement in the company?
Yeah. See, if your subordinate calls you by name, you should be comfortable with that. Start with you, and then it will have a ripple effect in the organization. I'll repeat, ripple effect. Means you throw a stone, it ripples. So you start with you, and then you be comfortable with that, then everybody starts. So now this brings us to the concept called change begins with you. Hello, I repeat, change begins with you. So you be the change you want to see in the company, You be the change you want to see in the company. Simple. That's how the culture builds. Culture is not written on the walls. Values, vision, mission are not on the walls. You will have to demonstrate every day. On the shop floor. You'll have to practice that. You need to live with that values on the floor. Not on the calendar, not on the posters. Yeah, I'm glad he asked that question. We'll give a round of applause for him for that question. Did you get the perspective? Yeah, wonderful. Yeah, brilliant question.
I've got a reflection. Today's business is primarily result-based. In that process, many of the other things get compromised. So how do we address that? Is it top-down or?
Now see, when you talk about, I spoke a while ago, having a blend of both people and performance. I'm only performance-centric, results which you talked about. So that's actually more like a taskmaster I am. When I become a taskmaster, I lose people. So equal I should be people master, again, people-centric. So if I can manage people and performance, but am I good at both is the context. But there is something called predominant style in each of us. Either we are people-centric or with performance-centric, that's all. So now I need to reflect, am I excessively taskmaster only performance-centric? Therefore I have a lot of attrition. I'm not able to get the people to perform. So maybe what is that I can bring a change in my behavior and habit so that I will also focus on people. And people, I'll respect their point of view. I give them the room and space. I'll handhold them. I'll nurture them. I'll groom them. And therefore they feel they're taken care and they start giving best to perform. So there is a kind of you are able to manage both performance and people there. That is the approach. So for you, you need to have a mind shift. There's a shift, in the mind and the skill set. So if I don't bring the shift in the mind and the skill set, then I still remain the original one. Either I'm people-centric or only performance-centric. One of this becomes the predominant style. So for you to reflect and say next time, instead of being highly task result-centric, can I acknowledge some of their challenges and provide them solutions, provide them resources and some time for them to come back and perform? And can I handhold him and can I nurture him? Can I coach him? Can I mentor him? Can I train him? That will be my approach. So that, not that only task-centric, but I'm also people-centric. Because they need to perform for me. And if I don't invest my time and energy on them, I can't get my performance. Maybe he may go or he may go, but then I need to bring again new people, again I train them. So the bottom line is we need people. So those who are already there, can I handhold them, nurture them, groom them, develop them? That should be the approach. But brilliant question again. Am I able to answer you? Yeah. Round of applause for you. So mindset and skill set. Mindset that I being highly task-centric to people-centric. Skill set, empathy, compassion, helping, nurturing, grooming. These are all skill sets. As we progress, it will unfold for you. The teamwork and the coordination, collaboration, significance of it. How to build high-performing teams. We have that in the curriculum. Yeah, improvement, we can say is improvement. Yeah, good. Round of applause for him. So this is how you should think little, how we can improvise even the concepts. So weakness is a negative word. Improvement is a good word. Strength and improvement area. What was the word you said? Development. Yeah, that's a much more, positive. Strength and development area. Good one. That's wonderful. Yeah, so done. I'm glad at least few of them asked some reflections, some questions. Good. Anything from this side? Any reflection? Any thought? Any interpretation? Any inference? Any question? There are two times where people are calm. Completely understood or completely, it's all bounce probably. So are completely, spellbound. We don't know what's actually happening. Good. I think, can we go to the page number 1, all of us? There's a page number 1, communication. Page number 1, and you will find some writing there, some content there. Just read that content, have a glance of it. Page 1, number is there. Is this one? Yeah, page 1, correct. There's a number there. Just have a glance of it and pick something which you like the most in that. Commit here. You also. Those who don't have booklets should ask actually, then they will get it. You got a good color. You can use pen also to tick mark, to check mark or whatever. Any point which you want to clarify, discuss, or you liked it. Yeah, of course, any numbers. There is no limit on that. Just few things, because when we mark something, at least, there's a reinforcement there. Just page 1 is enough. You don't have to go to page 2. Page you read. It's written, no? Directly impacts and why it's important, and poor communication results in. Any thoughts, any reflections on these pointers? Are they sounding familiar, not familiar? Number is there, no? One number is there. The wrongly placed. That is the one actually. That is the correct one. Your first booklet is missing for you. Or they reversed it. They reversed it. No, this is the first page for you. Okay, some pages, no, some files they reversed actually. Why communication matters at Sri Chakra is the first page. Some books incidentally, coincidentally realigned. Any quick reflections on these elements which is written there? Anyone want to bring it on? One at a time,
On all the elements it will impact, not only one element or two elements.
Okay, fair enough. Next person, anyone else? Okay, any specific observation? Are they sounding familiar to you? Yeah. And the process I'm going to talk now, can I have all of you can you have a look at this maybe whiteboard? Is there a duster here? It's here. Can I have your attention please, all of you? And we have something called sender, right? In this floor, who is the sender now? Who is encoding the message? Trainer, right? And who is the receiver? Participants. Now you know what is the challenge here? I as a speaker need to have clarity. I should have clarity, point number one, and I should be effective in my communication, in encoding the language. And if I have a difficulty in encoding the language and in expressing what I want to, then there is a problem with the sender. It could be Telugu, it could be Hindi, or it could be English, whatever the language, whatever I want to communicate. As a sender, I need to have clarity and effective in articulating it, effective in articulating this message. As a receiver, you should be a good listener. Right? And there is a possibility here, some of us listen, some of us don't listen actively. I think we need to on the AC, you don't off the AC, huh? Excuse me? 1 minute. Off kar raha hai? No. What is the number now? What is the number? Okay. How much you want to increase? 20? 22 bana do. Because I need the blue, or we can change your chair also. Because I am speaking, no, so I need that blue. Or you can change the chair, not an issue. We will anyway shuffle in this, in a while, and then you will move out of the chair, not an issue. Because maybe it's blowing directly to you. So sender need to have language skills and his ability to articulate. He should have vocabulary also. We'll come there. So this is something which is competence of a speaker, and a listener, we should be an active listener. We'll add aid to this, active listener. Do you know what is happening here? We are also hearing something here. Can anyone guess what we are hearing here now? And some AC sound, background noise. But we are not, are we paying attention to it? So we are paying attention to what I am speaking. So this is active listening, that is hearing. So when your manager is telling something to you, but some of them will listen, some of them hear. That's the problem. Now we are bad at listening. Now one other catch here. We listen to judge. Listen to this, huh? We listen to judge. We don't listen to understand. I'll repeat. We don't listen to understand. We listen to judge. Point number 1. And also we listen to reply. Hello. We listen to reply. We are in a hurry. But we don't want to listen to understand. That's the catch here. So now you as a human being, as a manager, are you listening to judge people? Are you doing active listening or passive listening? Is the context. How bad am I as a listener is the context. One of the important core competencies of a manager in communication is listening skill, active listening. And listening to understand is the context. So can we write listen to understand, listen to understand in your booklet somewhere? And in this communication process, we have something called medium. Can anyone guess what is the medium we are currently using now here in this flow? What is the medium? What is the medium I am using? Face-to-face medium. Not electronic, telephonic medium, email, electronic medium. This is face-to-face medium. So a communication, we need to decide which is the medium which is more effective. You have a difference with some of your colleagues. Will you put it on a mail or will you sit across and discuss? You want to convey a particular message about a process change. You will put in a mail. So, context decides the medium. You want to send a quick message to him. You want to convey that phone or a message. So, the medium is decided based on the context and the urgency of the task, whatever the task. So now, the other one, if I am able to communicate and then you are listening and there is a medium here, now I need to ask what? What is this? And if this feedback is not happening, the communication cycle is incomplete. Did you understand this? So I am taking feedback now. If I am not taking feedback from an employee, whether he understood, I have given instructions, but whether he understood or not, if I don't check his understanding of it, then there is a problem. Communication is incomplete. So feedback plays a pivotal role in completing the cycle. Are you with me on this? Now you know what you need to reflect. How effective are you in coding language? It could be verbal, it could be written, it could be non-verbal. How good am I in communicating a message is the context you need to think about. And what helps us to communicate, articulate effectively is the context now. So now, the context is, the golden rule is communication is complete only when the receiver understands and acts accordingly, whatever is being communicated to him. And until I take the feedback, it is incomplete. So it brings us to the context called vocabulary. Supposing now I am delivering this particular session, facilitating this session, if I am falling short of vocabulary and start using, if we know, why did you come? Hello, are you present here? Are you listening to what I am saying? I am saying repeatedly, you know, and you will start counting, 1, you know 2, you know 3, By the lunchtime I would have used 100 times, 1000 times. Then people will lose interest because you are using fillers. This is called fillers. You are filling the gap. The other fellow will ask, maybe some will use someone will say, actually what happened? Actually I am not getting word. This is another filler. Third one, big filler. I mean, don't be mean to us, huh? Get out. Being mean means bad. So mean is another filler. So avoid fillers. For that we need to have vocabulary. Put the heading vocabulary. Word power. We need to have minimum 1000 words in our mind. If you have an inventory of 1000 words, you can speak very effectively. Now what is the task here? Every day you should pick one new word. I am giving you action plan also, huh? Not just theory. Every day you should pick one new word, come to the office. And you will try this word on. Round of applause for her, come on. And your colleague is your guinea pig. Guinea pig, you Google in the lunch break, what is guinea pig? A rodent which is tested upon by a pharmaceutical company. They try on this. And you try on your friend, on your colleague. And imagine 4 people in the team try and speak 4 new words every day into 12 months, into 30 days and into 12 months. By the end of the year, you can imagine how many words you come across. And I'm telling you the simplest mechanism to learn the language. And experimenting on your friends is the safest place. At the max, your colleague will laugh at you. You also laugh. Both of you laugh at English. Nothing will happen. I'll give a simple demo now. What's your good name, sir? Dubey. Your good name, aapka naam, Mohan. Dubey will come to the office and will meet Mr. Mohan and say, hey Mohan, come on, let's go for a lunch. And after lunch, Dubey will tell to Mohan, come on Mohan, you can be magnanimous and pay the bill. What magnesium? What magnesium? You want to give magnesium to me? No, magnanimous. Be magnanimous and pay the bill. So, in the context, what is the meaning of the word? Can anyone guess? Huh? Generous. Good. Round of applause for her. Thali banta hai. Simple English word. Now he picked up on one more new word called magnanimous. He'll go home and he will tell to his spouse, come on, my dear, you can be magnanimous and cook a delicious dish. बहुत अब नॉर्मल है, अब नॉर्मल हो गया. ये ट्रेनिंग का इम्पैक्ट है, बहुत अब नॉर्मल हो गया तुमने. ये कहाँ से सीखे आगे मेरे ऊपर एक्सपेरिमेंट कर रहा है तुम. Now what I'm saying is, like this you should have fun of English in workplace. That's how you become master of it. And I mean it by all seriousness that you should come with, madam, they should practice this. One word every day. You pick that word anywhere, no, randomly, online or offline or a newspaper or a magazine or a journal. You look at the hoarding, some advertisement, you pick that one word and come and try on someone, no? And that gets onto your tongue. And that gets into your vocabulary. And that's how you become fluent and efficient in articulating your ideas. Because today, effective communication of a man is very important. For you to convey the message. And therefore, they get into actions. Your communication should translate into action and results. If I'm ineffective in that, then there is a gap there. Think about it. So how many will start English one new word every day from tomorrow? To the office, you should come and try an office, in the office only. And you will have great fun trying new word every day. Write down one word in English which you like the most. Write down one word you like the most. Means we have been using very regularly in the job or with your stakeholders. Stakeholder could be internal employee, external customer, anyone in the job context. What is that one word you hear from your manager, from your customer, from your supplier, from your anyone in the trading context? What is that one word which you quite often come across? For example, I'll give only one example, then you get an idea. Come on, expedite the process of doing this. Expedite means speed up. That could be one word, which someone would have used. I learned looking at that message, expedite is a nice word. I register it. Next time I'll say, hey, come on, expedite the process. Because I picked up that vocabulary. What is that one word? Come on, write down. Which you find quite often, or which you like the most to use regularly, or maybe your stakeholder has used it. Some new word, suddenly you got stuck with that. Some new word, some word which you came across. Maybe it could be through your friend, or maybe a senior, maybe your colleague, maybe you like and you heard, or you speak, you use it, whatever the context. It's an English word again. Yeah, anyone want to share quickly?
Great.
Okay, that's one word. Great. Okay, next. Focus. Okay, that's another word. Fast. Okay. Dynamic. Wow, wonderful. Interpret. Yeah, good. Interpretation is very important, and that's a huge skill. Data analytics, they interpret and then they infer and then take decisions. Yeah, good one. Appreciated. Okay. Governance. Yeah, good one. Governance. Aggression. Aggression you will use. Don't use aggression. Be assertive. Be assertive, not aggression. Be rational. Okay. Someone here, any word? Great. Okay. We're going to have a sumptuous lunch today. Sumptuous lunch. You Google it. You'll come to know what is sumptuous. SUMPTOUS. A sumptuous lunch is something starting with a starter. Soup is there. and ending with a dessert is called sumptuous lunch. In between, main course is also there. Don't worry. Sir, आप starter से dessert पे ले गए, main course कहाँ गए? Main course भी है आज. This is called sumptuous lunch. See the word, very powerful. Very good lunch and all that is nice, simple, regular English it is. Sumptuous lunch. So you pick up, you should have that fascination for the words, and that's how you become master of it.
Already ravenous. We are already ravenous.
Wow. Can you tell them also meaning of it? Raving fans, it's like a raving, craving and raving. So I gave a feel of it, how the words can be, how it can be, add value to your expression and to your articulation and the power of the words. You listen to Steve Jobs or Obama, you'll see very powerful. Recently, Michelle Obama, she spoke about Barack in their, they launched their library, Obama Center in Chicago. You listen to her speech. Wow, what a powerful vocabulary. I mean, moral fiber, fiercely ambitious, you were in the crucible, wonderful words. And she got, some content writer given to her. She practiced it and delivered it. Awesome vocabulary. I mean, you can just go to Insta and say, Michelle Obama, you will get it, those videos. Fantastic. Recently, fantastic vocabulary she spoke about Obama when they were president for the 8 years in US. Beautiful speech, worth listening to that. Of course. That guy is the next level, he'll talk a little higher end vocabulary, difficult to comprehend also there. Yeah, so clarity is very important. What you want to say and what is that you want them to do, that clarity has to be there. And the tone has to be moderate. Madam, you can, the tone has to be moderate. And some are in a high pitched tone, some are in low pitched tone. Now, you can't be very high in the tone because it sounds annoying, offending. You can't be too low also, which is not audible again. Typically, some people are so inaudible, people have to say, come again, come again. I used to do interviews in Viceroy Hotel those days. It's now Marriott actually. Viceroy was the old name of that hotel, next to Tank Bun. There used to be a manager called Karthik. We were in the panel, we were interviewing, hundreds of people used to come. And he will say 2 times, come again, now go away. 3rd time, no choice, get up and go. Because audibility, tone is also very important. And then comes pace of speech. It's nothing but rate of speech. Number of words you speak per second or per minute is called rate of speech. So that moderation has to be appropriate. You can't be too speed and too slow also. And I think we talked enough of this. So I think listening will give us a lot of information. I want to make one statement here. We can only speak what we know. Listen to me. We can only speak what we know, but when we listen, we'll come to know some new things. So listening has a benefit. I'll repeat. I can only speak what I know. What I don't, I can't speak, right? But when I listen, I may learn something new. So listening has a benefit. So be a good listener. I know people are all become very seriously looking at me now. So let's do now one thing. So all of you should do what I do, okay? All of you should do what I do. Raise your hands. And 1 minute. I hope you understood this. I'll repeat the instruction, okay? All of you should do what I say, okay? Listen to me. I hope, because I want to get your attention, therefore I gave a wrong instruction. I don't know when you heard it. I'm saying now, you all should do what I say, okay? Lift your hands. Put your hand on the head. Put your hand on the forehead. Put your hand on the chin. Idi chinna. Idi gada cheeku. I said listener, and my instruction was very clear. Do what I say. I never said do what I do. I reinforced it actually. Despite that, body language. Put on the chin. Okay, chin. This cannot be chin, no? So I'm telling you how flaw we are in terms of listening in a way. Despite there is an instruction and prompting.
People did not follow. You said lift your hands. Do that. But people lifted only one hand.
So there's another gap there. Why you are wearing mask actually? Okay. He's protecting all of us. SOP now. So coming to the body language, which is the one which is the most annoying? Can anyone tell me? A manager talking to you like this. I'm telling you, he will come. Sorry, look at it, sorry. Very, very annoying body language, no? You can do this. I think I want you to complete this task by the end of the day is much better than, I'm telling you, you'll have to complete this task by the end of the day. What is this, sir? Annoying body language, no? Yeah, one more which you don't like the body language. Can anyone tell me? That is the behavior. That's the behavior. Talking on the phone is the behavior. So body language, someone standing like this and talking, as if like Rajinikanth, or putting both hands in the pocket and talking. So this shows arrogance of the person. Now, when a customer, that's the point. Actually, when a customer comes in, or someone senior manager is seated, sitting like this, and also moving this like this, most annoying body language. Crossing the leg, and then some people also, they actually cross the leg, which is annoying the neighbor, the one who is sitting in the chair. I think we'll have to be mindful of another body language is this, closed body language. This is not advisable. This is a closed body language. This says that I don't want, you go home, I'll also go home, in a way. So we should be open body language. Open arms is always advisable when you're talking to stakeholders. Yeah? And while you're speaking to the people, looking into the roof and talking, or looking into the floor and talking. Many a times I've seen some people, I'll tell them, please, can you look at me, please? I want eye contact. I'll do this with my kid also, with my daughter, so that you look at me. Because when I'm communicating, I want attention, no? Means if you're not looking at the person, means there is no eye contact again. I think bad body languages. And you can't be leaning onto the walls, leaning onto the chairs. You need to be upright on the feet. And you should sound confident even in your body language while you're talking to your clients or your stakeholders. Anyone want to bring up a gesture which you don't like? A bad gesture, no? I don't want to show that finger. That's a bad gesture. And particularly some people have the bad gesture of, poking the nose in front of someone putting the fingers in the mouth, all the time biting nails, and all the time on the lips, the fingers. Very bad gesture, body language again. People will not appreciate that. Any hand on the face, on the chin, in the mouth, bad. And any time you want to communicate, keep open arms, communicate, put it down, use it, put it down. Or you can hold it this way. Look at this. Or something like this. This is very powerful formation, people say. You can talk like this, you can open up and then bring it back. But not this again. This means no, go home. I'll also go. Close the body language. Anything else you want to bring up in the context of body language which you found somewhere, which is annoying, which is bad body language, which should avoid? I give a few examples. You can also bring it on.
Some of the Japanese companies, they remove even side pockets to the back. So people can't keep it in the hands in the pocket. They remove the pockets, side pockets.
Maybe as a culture they have that. Anything you want to bring? No, share it, no issue. Something is there. Yeah, so I thought, these are some of the things which are very critical, simple ones which you can, avoid in terms of, it creates a bad impression about you, particularly. I was with chartered accountant recently for filing returns. He was constantly biting nails, CA, qualified CA. I said, what is that? First remove the fingers in the mouth. Sir, like this, sorry. I actually counseled even chartered accountant that he should not keep the fingers in front of client. You're biting. I said, wash, have sanitizer. I'm a trainer, no? I became a trainer there, suddenly. And I told him, I'm not charging you for teaching you etiquette. I told him, I'm teaching you etiquette, but I'm not charging you. You're charging me for the file returning. But I'm also not charging, but sir, I'm taking because you are a senior and you are also a trainer, so I'm taking it from you. Means I will take it and I'll apply that. He is also honest fellow. He's humble enough to say that. Otherwise, he's a chartered accountant, no? It's my choice. It's none of your business. He can say that. But I had told him that in the interest of you, I'm telling, so think about it, I told. So people will watch you. What I'm saying is. Of course. I mean, he's talking about this, this posture. Chapandi. This, this leaning back which he's talking about, very bad. You should be upright, and then maybe both the hands on the lap, and then use it and then put back, use it and put back. Don't go on, lean onto their table and then put your bags on their table. It's gone. You are occupying their space. You're supposed to put down or in the chair or down, but not on, maybe on the lap, but not on his table, because it's not your place. Yeah. Look at the last line. You brought it on. She's talking about the last line. Personal space. I think minimum 3 feet distance is recommended. Minimum 3 feet. I hope you understand. This is 2 feet. Now this is the 3rd feet. So that minimum distance is a personal space. And I should not violate that space. It could be any gender. Even with a male also. Even male to male or even women to women. That minimum 3 feet distance is recommended as per the protocol. As per the etiquette. You can't go too close because you're occupying the personal space there. Not recommended. Huh? Etiquette. Yeah, not advisable, because any bad touch is also not recommended. Even that patting without her, that whether you have a rapport also, you're not supposed to do these things, and absolutely not advisable, because that personal space has to be respected as individuals. And it's so today, everybody knows about the POSH Act and all that. So people should be, today what I found is an IPS officer in the Police Academy, National Police Academy. How many read that news? Training IPS Academy. IPS officer, the women has complained about this guy. Another IPS officer, lady, women. He has gone, his career is gone. IPS officer career is gone. He's in now almost a lot of legal case. And he went to hospital and now what happens after this. His career is gone. I'm going, but reputation is gone. Case, investigation will be on, and that will be a black mark on his career. It will get into his file. So it will impact his career. So not advisable. See, people need to be sensitive about it. Otherwise, imagine having good education, good qualification, achieving a big rank, getting promoted, and then getting into a wrong place. That's not a good place to be in. So be very mindful of that. Yeah? Not that way. See, it's the individual's problem, It's not about training, post-training. It's the individual need to be sensitive about it. I use the word sensitive about it. And listen to this statement. My intention is not that. Hello, listen to me. My intention is not that. What actually matters? Impact matters. Impact matters. How is it impacting her is what matters. My intention is not matters here. So the point here you should be mindful is not your intention. How is it impacting her? That's the point. So never ever get away with the word called my intention is no. But how is it impacting? It's impacting, no. Your intention is not the consideration here, but how is it impacting is the consideration. So be mindful of that. I'm glad you brought it up. So I think the message is loud and clear. Message is, and it is there in the PPT also. So be very sensible about it. And eye contact doesn't mean you keep staring. Sorry, eye contact bola bolke eye contact lagana. Then there is a problem again. That also is a problem. He's laughing. See, he's laughing. Sorry, you have to see his body language. You looked at him. He said like this. He got excited with the statement. Eye contact is bad, I told very clearly. You can see, you missed actually his energy in a minute. And he laughed, his laughter also. So the point is, you look and then look away and then look. But doesn't mean you keep staring at the person. That's also bad. Then comes facial expression. Right in the morning, you come to the office. Look at the people and say, hi, good to see you all, happy morning. It's a very nice facial expression. Why the hell did you come? Why the hell I came? The facial expression is conveying wrong message, no? Enter with a smile, no? Smile is a universal language. Some people, any amount of humor, any amount of you do, they'll always like this, stone-walled. There's a word called stone-walled. And then you look like this, Either they should have some deep problem, or maybe constipation problem. We never know for a long time. But then they will stereotype this facial expression. So learn to smile in life. Smile. Smile is a good thing in life. And some are genetically serious, but it's important. And this serious person goes to the home, what happens? He has come. A serious guy has come, no? If children has to be serious, spouse has to be serious, everybody has to be serious. They should be feeling joy that you have come home. Go with that smile, no? Create that kind of environment. Not that fear. Why? Are we crazy? Not required, no? Not required. We'll have a small activity. Before that, we'll regroup now. We'll regroup so that we'll sit with the new people. So you'll have to go with the lock, stock and barrel when you're moving. Lock, stock, barrel means your books, pens, phones, everything. In English, there is an expression called lock, stock and barrel. Anyway, so how do we form the groups is, we have now around 5 people here, no? So we'll not say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all ones in group, twos in group. That is easiest one. So we'll say apple, mango, banana, orange, grapes. Like this apple, mango, banana, orange, grapes. So all one fruit will become one group. In between, someone will get up and say pomegranate. It was not there in the sequence. Please understand. And that guy wouldn't be present here. And he likes pomegranate because his doctor advised. There is a lot of antioxidants in it. And we are actually losing out because he has to be present here. And these fruits also, random fruits I said. Now they may pick something else also. You never know. Dragon fruit they may say, we don't know. Huh? So these 5 people will decide now which is the fruit names actually for information. Yeah. Elements. That is easy, huh? So now he's saying, sir, fruits will tough, sir, to forget. That sequence also we should remember. Elements means at least, easy to recall. He's asking for a discounted approach. Yeah. That's okay. He has brought some idea. And in an organization also some people bring ideas. And there will be some people shoot down that idea. Shoot down that idea. And this is a problem in the organization also. Some fellow will bring a brilliant idea. There will be 10 fellows shooting it down. No. Calm nahi hota ho. So I think you should encourage ideas. Build ideas. You know what I'm saying is, and I'm just giving, I say this is a teachable moment for me. I was telling her, unscripted answer, teachable moment. The teachable moment is, now don't shoot down the order, particular ideas in the workplace. Let it be silly, hypothetical ideas. Then, we may try and have a prototype and then build on it. But right in the idea stage, if you kill it, you can't build the creativity at workplace. Fine. So, are we going with the fruits or the elements, 5 elements? We'll lift the hand, we'll do the voting. So, how many want to go with the elements, 5 elements? Okay, how many want to go with the fruits? Fruits are a minority, huh? Elements looks more number. If you look at the, visibility. Okay, we'll go with the elements now, for now. Abba. This is called complicating and making it more complex so that we lose time in the whole process. Come on, elements. Water, earth, air. Water, earth, air, right? Remember this. Water, earth and air. So you should connect, water is in the earth only and above earth is air, okay? Fire. And to remove everything, bad things is, fire. Sky. Sky is the limit. So in that order, okay, now we'll start here. First one. Water, earth, sky, fire, sky. Very good. Water. No, water is said. The next one. What is the next one? Earth, it is earth. After water is earth. Help him. Air. You can help? Yeah. Fire. Sky now. He said, okay, water వేసుకోండి సార్ మీరు వాటర్ వేసుకోండి వాటరు వేసుకోండి ఏదో సార్ మళ్ళీ అన్ని సీక్వెన్స్ ఎలా గుర్తుంటుంది సో ఆఫ్టర్ వాటర్ వాట్ ఇస్ ద వన్ టెల్ హిమ్ అదర్వైజ్ ఈజ్ లుకింగ్ ఆల్రెడీ విత్ మీ దిస్ earth, right? Earth. One minute. This guy is also confused now. Air, right? Air. Fire. Sky. Very good. Earth. Air. Fire. Sky. Very good. Now what did he say? He said earth. Water. On the earth. Earth, he said. Earth. What you said? He said water. Air. Fire. One minute. Sky. Water. Fire. Sky. Water. Now, what is the problem? There could be possibility. Are we done with you? Yeah. Now there will be Gajanis now. What did I say actually? What did I say? And so now, please all, first one is get up. Only water you get up. And go to that corner. Just stand over there. Stand over there. Take your books also. Take your books. And the next floor, next element, earth, come here. Maybe earth can come here. All earth, get up and come here. You can stand over here. And the next one, fire, air can come here. All air can come here. All air can come here. And you can occupy this table. You can occupy this table. Yeah. What is the next one? Fire can go to the table, in that table. And the last one, sky there on that table. You can occupy the table. You can occupy the table. Come on. You can take this table. Hello? You can occupy that table. Hello? You can occupy the central table. Please occupy your tables. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Silence, please. Silence, please. Now, the activity is that, listen to me, all of you. The activity is all about, we talked about vocabulary, language skills, your ability to articulate, clarity, your ability to encode the language was the context, right? That was the theory. And we also talked about the body language in terms of eye contact, hand gestures, voice modulation, the tonality. Hello? It's a nice concept, but you know what the problem with most of the trainings? We listen to the PPT as a concept and go back to the jobs. We are going to experiment right in this floor now. Experimenting by telling your success story to the small group. This is a small group activity. Means every table will have a small activity. You will have to tell your success story. It could be from sports, from education, from the job, as an employee, or in the personal life. It should be only 60-second story. You should make it brief and precise also. And you need to use a language which is, which you should be able to express yourself. And there will be one timekeeper in the group who will open the stopwatch. Can one of you open the stopwatch immediately? He or she is the timekeeper. Exactly at 58 seconds, he will tell your time is up. So you will get only 2 more seconds to complete and close. You know what is the problem here? Supposing if you don't have timeline, there are some people, long ago, once upon a time it started, they will never end. Whole day will go on. And some people are very talkative, they will not stop. So you will have to bluntly say time up and close him. And then go to the next person. So each person will get 60 seconds. In the 60 seconds, you should narrate your success story. And what is that you need to observe is communication skills context. Ability to articulate, the language one is using, the kind of vocabulary one is using, the tone, the expressions, the hand gestures, eye contact. You know what is the problem? I'm telling you in advance, I'm doing front loading. Front loading means I'm telling you in advance, like it's washing machine. Some people have a habit of telling only one person's story. The others are gone. I'm looking only at one person because he's nodding at it, I'm comfortable. But I don't maintain eye contact with everyone. So I need to look at everyone and tell the story. Eye contact is very important. And instead of sitting and telling story like this, you can use the body language. You can use the gestures. So watch out the language, the voice, the hand gestures, the eye contact, and the facial expression when narrating story. So all these elements are incorporated into this activity now. And we'll see who is the best performer in the team. Who is the one who is able to do, demonstrate all these, attributes of communication. Any questions? And you can take turns as you are confident. There is no sequencing to this. Like, round robin method, not required. Whoever is confident, you can start like that. And it is a small group. Within the group it is. And once the story is over, you can give a small applause to the story. And go to the next person. Any questions? Maybe the most confident will start the story within the group. The other people will... No, 6 stories, no, 6 people are there. 60 seconds each. Listen, no, be in the process, believe in the process. Trust the process, no? Hello, trust the process. There is a process, it is a process. And you believe in process, you will find the result. You just see, wait and watch what happens. Within the group, you will see a lot of variations. And it's good to have that experience. Some will be really smart in articulating. And at least it will tell you, hey guy, come on in the same table, someone is better than me now. And it will take you to the next level. You know what is the problem with most of us? Listen to this. Unconsciously incompetent. I'll repeat, huh? Unconsciously incompetent. I don't know, I'm incompetent also. Now when I listen to the 4 people, I'll become consciously incompetent. I hope you understand the word. I become consciously incompetent. Now I know that I'm incompetent. The next level, what happens, you know? I'll go and start learning. I'll start go on improving because my own peer group is better than me. And that becomes consciously competent because I'm learning now. We are in the competency ladder, this is in a way. Now the next level, you know, unconsciously competent. That is a mastery. Means without knowing also, without being conscious. In this activity. And you will also come to know where do you stand vis-a-vis the other 5 people. So that you stand a chance to improve on yourself also. Or you may pick some ideas how other person is articulating. What is his skill? So even when it comes to your turn, you can imitate him. You can, emulate from him or her. And try that particular skill. Maybe voice modulation, maybe hand gesture, maybe better eye contact, whatever. Or if one more caution to all of you, someone starts telling story, the other 5 people will look at him. Gaya. Because you are staring at him so much, Pahile, I am nervous. I have butterflies in my stomach. And 5 people are watching me. Jo aata wo bhi jela gaya. So isliye, how you should be friendly listeners. If the storyteller is looking at you, you should say like this. And they'll get confident. Don't say like this, You're losing, actually demotivating the person. And be very friendly audience and be listeners. We are talking about listening since morning. You demonstrate listening now. Active listening. It has to be in English. It has to be in English because maybe everybody can, that being the medium of instruction, let us be in English. Now one suggestion to all of you, not all of us may be very effective in articulation. If someone is struggling with the word, not getting his word or a sentence, help him. In the group, some of you can help him in lending a word. Give him a word, give him a sentence so that he will complete and go to the next point. So very friendly listeners, friendly audience you will have here. Very safe group, safe environment. So you can experiment yourself. This is the lab, like language lab now. This is the language lab. This is the process. Yeah, any questions?
Before starting, you tell one example of in 60 seconds how to tell a story.
Me, what happens?
Everybody are in the keen mindset that what we have to talk. Entire life story or is it shortcut story or is it
I want to keep it open-ended instead of, giving them a clue.
open-ended?
Open-ended, because if I prompt them,
But then in that case, they will follow the same pattern and use the same words.
It's not the same pattern.
He has already given an indication. Success story can be anything like education, job, personal,
career, sports. So let us give them some scope for them to experiment.
Not the autobiography, that's what mine is. I bought here,
And therefore 60 seconds is here. So they will, what I want to do, see, for me it's easy to tell in 60 seconds, close it there. But the point is, I may actually, try to say this is the benchmark and then I want to keep it open so that people can feel safe and try themselves. Suddenly they should not, oh my God, do I need to narrate like that? Oh my God. So it should not overwhelm people also in a way. Yeah? Fine, but I appreciate that idea. So let's take a chance here. Your time begins now. Come on, start. Only 60 seconds per person. That's all. One of you can start. Anyone in the group. Anyone can. Small group activity. He want to start, okay. On it. 1, 2, 3. No feedback. No feedback. If you want to give feedback later in the end.
Okay.
So you make some notes. If someone want to give, make a note of it. 1 minute please, can I have maybe 10 seconds attention? If someone noticed something worthy of giving a feedback, just write down in your book. At the end of the 6 stories, you can give feedback. So someone want to give a feedback, please make a note of it in the book. Maybe at the end of the 6 people, then you can give the feedback, not even in the middle. Stopwatch. Time over. Time up. Time up.
seamless management goals with the setup targets can also be
Who is next? Who is next? Last law. Antainak.
I usually take a lot of stress. So, what I used to do is that I put my stress in solving mathematics. I'm an extreme fan of mathematics subject, and it's my favorite thing to do. So, putting that stress and that energy in it has helped me a lot.
Feel comfortable.
Contributing to various organizations, and I also come from a very humble background with I am the first gen lawyer in my family, so it was very difficult for me to come from there to establish myself, learn where I can
Games of being career changing and successfully so from your past
Done? Done? Okay, wonderful. Maybe how many to go still? Any other tables? Are you guys also done? Okay, so almost 3 tables are done. And you can give the feedback now. You can give the feedback on the tables. Now you can take and give feedback. You can take and give feedback now. You can give feedback to each other. So can we close in this couple of minutes now, quickly? So can I have a couple of volunteers who can come? And I want them to write on the flip chart and the whiteboard. 2 people. We'll tell you what to write, don't worry. Any 2 people who are good at writing, I need 2 volunteers to write on the whiteboard, one on the whiteboard, one on the flip chart. Anyone can come. No, just we need to write, we will tell what need to be written, don't worry. Yes, please come. I need a volunteer to write on the flip chart. Yeah. One more volunteer I need. Yeah. You can choose whatever you want. I need one more volunteer who can come to the whiteboard. Just to write few things. We got one on the whiteboard, we need one for the flip chart also. Anyone can get up and come. Yeah, take the marker. Yeah, good. So we have two different stands, and yeah, you can move a bit so that you're comfortable. Yeah. So now we have done this activity, right? Now we were talking about encoding, right, since morning. So I wanted you to encode and speak. And the easiest one could be success story. I picked up a topic which will make you comfortable to speak, because talk about, maybe inflation and impact of economy. Probably that becomes a complex subject. Economy and impact of inflation, probably. But a topic of your own success story becomes easy and convenience for you to articulate and confidently speak. That's one I did, and therefore you can communicate comfortably. And then you had an audience, arrested audience for you to listen also. And you also have gone through the listening exercise. That's one. And then we also did the feedback exercise. So typically, you given feedback, right? 4 people. That's enough. 2 people is enough. So feedback is given. So what I want you is to experience what is coding, what is receiving, what is decoding, and what is the feedback. So I walked you through that particular experience, hands-on. Instead of listening to me and my PPT and then, talk. But if you experience yourself, you would know what is the challenge and what is the gap you have. Now, while you are going through this process, what did you experience and what did you learn? There could be something you would have learned listening to other 5 people, which you lack. Yes, you have not good at it, but you realized it. Oh God, this is one area I need to work upon. What is that one thing which you felt that you found something good and you feel like improving on it? Anyone? So you felt couple of them were only looking at other one person, but not all of them. So one is eye contact, you can mention, sir. Eye contact is one thing which you can work upon. Because now maybe the reason for the not having eye contact could be 2 reasons. One is lack of language skills, or maybe being conscious of the audience. Typically what happens is when 5 people are listening, I'm nervous. So maybe my nervousness also puts me down because I feel inhibited. And that could be one of the factors. And you need to realize, is it because of nervousness or because of the language skills? You should know that now. As an individual, you should know. Is it my language problem or is it my nervous problem? So I need to work upon it. So this awareness I'm bringing, consciously incompetent now. I'm consciously incompetent. I need to work upon eye contact probably. If I have to take an example. I become very conscious next time. I'll maintain eye contact and talk probably. There's an improvement there. Yeah, next person.
Share it to one or 2 people instead of sharing to entire team.
Means I didn't get you.
To entire team.
That's what we said. Eye contact, look at everyone and present it. So I also, you remember I said I'm front loading now. I told in advance, don't look only 1-2 person, look at all of them and tell the story. So that's how you gain your confidence also. I also said this is a safe space. You can experiment your skill on everyone, I said. And despite that, there is a fear. Or there is a kind of a discomfort there. Inhibition. The word is inhibition there probably. Yeah. Next person. One minute. We'll give some more people chance. Yeah. So in that case, importance of being brief and precise. Brief and precise. See, again, a customer a stakeholder, one of the stakeholder you meet, he or she doesn't have much time. But can I condense the message into being brief and precise? This is also skill again. I can't be very, long in storytelling or being verbose. The word is called verbose, means talking too much is verbose. So being precise and brief is what is very important. Next. Okay, so they have statistics. Statistics, you can write. Statistics. Like, numbers is statistics, right? Babu, half is the cheyakamma. No, don't half in the front side. Because I need blow. Because for me, I need blow for me to speak that energy I need. Because if the blower is off, then my energy will sap. Because my metabolic rate is high now. Unlike seated people. Yeah. So maybe you move away from that, Maybe you can move to another chair. That's okay, you can move to another chair. Yeah. So, where were we? Statistics. Good. So it is this point. Round of applause for him. Yeah. So that becomes more authentic and credible because you are data point. You're talking about data point. That's called data point. And every decision has to be data driven. Then there is no bias or there is no like and dislike because you are going with the data. Beautiful point. Next. Expediting in the sense your ability to speak within the time is what you are saying.
Understanding the context is the first thing.
Understanding the
To understand the subject or the concept and what we have to speak. First level is that. You have to understand what you need to speak.
speaker. So clarity. Clarity. One should have a clarity as to what one has to tell. And the storytelling, the clarity of what you want to communicate. Yeah. One is the clarity, the other one is the language, both. I have a clarity, but I don't have a language. Maybe I have a deficit in language. I saw some people using ahs and ums. Now people in between will lose interest. Because there are so many ahs and ums, then it's gone. So you need to reduce ahs and ums and the fillers. So that's another one. And therefore I said every day you learn one new word. And then you can cut down on ahs and ums because you have fluency there. Yeah. Anything else?
Depth in efficacy.
Depth in efficacy.
Right? Depth in efficacy.
Dearth, is it?
Not depth.
Dearth. DARTH you are saying. Yeah. I get that. I need some elaboration on that, but I didn't get it. Yeah. Did anyone use a very good vocabulary here? Anyone found any word which is being very new word you heard in the storytelling? What is the catch here? If you want to enhance your language skills, look out some new word being spoken by anyone. When you look out for a new word being spoken, how I learned language, let me be honest with you. Any forum I go, my attention goes there, language. Which is the new word is trying. And then it immediately gets registered with me. Water about, there's a WATERABOUT. Water about is a very good word actually. Recently I saw that. You can Google in the lunch break and see what is it. I pick it up. Maybe if someone uses some other word, I simply pick it up. So you need to have that keenness to pick some new word being spoken by others. Then it adds up to your vocabulary. And if you don't have that fascination, you lose out on vocabulary also. So it's easy to learn from someone, When someone is speaking, you can pick up from them. Yeah. Is there anyone who used a good hand gestures in the team? Anyone who felt that he was using hand gestures while telling story? Did anyone use a hand gesture? At least you had one person in the room, in the table, at least one person would have used it. Nobody used, is it? But they are not telling. Why are they not telling? Others should tell that he has used hand gestures. Someone should tell that, my team, she has used, bolke. They use hand gestures. Yeah, right, hand gestures. So, what happened here? Some people used hand gestures, others were blind to it. They're blind. They didn't even notice that, he was using hand gestures in my story, let me also try this now. At least to the minimal effect. If not that, to his level. What I'm saying is, in the teams, is there anyone good he has done? And therefore, what I'm saying is, I'm asking specifically, but one thing is sure, out of 6 people, not all of them would have used it. At least 2 would have not used it. Okay, so let's go with that, that point there. So, if there could be some people in the groups, what they'll say, we all used it, sir, we all used it. And this is like, Sarve Jana, Sukhino Bhavantu, everybody used it. So, we are not in that game. We are not into pleasing people. We are being little candid about it. Can I also pick that skill is one thing. Because any amount of me telling will not help you. Let me tell you. If I notice these 2 people using hand gestures, it will influence me. Because you are practically seeing them. If I keep telling and talking like this, my performance will enhance, that's all. You will never enhance your performance. And therefore, I wanted to give you your own peer impact, peer experience for you. Some of them were not in the audible tone. Did you notice that? The tone was not audible. And there were prompts, can you be louder? So for those people, those who are not audible, we are not taking names, but it's time for them to wake up. Because in communication, tone has to be audible. And if I am so low in my tone, people lose the interest. Now one more thing I want to make very important, pertinent observation. Never speak in a flat tone. Huh? There were some, at least around, on each table around 2-3 people were talking in a flat tone. Voice modulation is very important. And based on the scenario and context, at least where you need to be emphatic, you will have to do the intonation. Intonation, raise and drop in the pitch is called intonation. And if I don't do intonation, I lose the attention of the listener. Intonation, voice modulation, intonation. So I think, for those who are low in tone or flat in tone, it's time to work on it. You may be wondering, where should I learn this? How do I learn? Where can I go for voice and accent training? Paisa kaun dega? Voice and accent training. Simple trick I'll tell you. What is the trick, How many of you get English newspaper at home? Eenadu, Sakshi, all Telugu papers. The Hindu, the Times. How many have the habit of buying journals? The India Today, Frontline, The Week, only one. I think it's time for all of us to wake up. Invest some money every month on a book and get into the reading habit. Yeah, even e-book also fine. How many have e-books? Okay. But how many reading e-book is the next question. We add e-books to the Google Drive. All are in Google Drive, but we don't open them. And what is the context? I'm telling minimum 24 minutes you should read every day. I'll repeat. Out of 24 hours, 24 minutes you should read. And you should read loud. You know what is happening? You are training your vocal cords and the buccal cavity to bring the sound out, so that you can articulate more confidently. CHAOS. CHAOS. What is it? Chaos. Not chaos. It's chaos. See, we get into chaos. It's not chaos. It's chaos. It's a chaos on the road. When you speak and when you listen to the Google or when you listen to Arnab Goswami, you get right pronunciation. Don't ask me who is Arnab Goswami. You should know. If you don't know means you are 10 years behind. At least if you don't know Arnab means you should be 10 years behind. Pakka. He's a Republic founder. Republic TV founder. But earlier it was Times. A great guy. Worth listening to that guy. He is very, very, But I'm looking at the good part of his confidence, vocabulary, pronunciation, all that you can pick. Yeah. I'm not looking at all his negative sides. I'm looking at his language skills and his ability to articulate. His ability to articulate is really awesome. So, what I'm trying to say is, again, you listen to some of those English channels, you can still learn the right accent and right pronunciation. And by reading loud, you are also training your vocal cords to get the right sound. So, therefore, MTI will be low. What is MTI? Mother tongue influence. Write down. Don't look at me. MTI, mother tongue influence. Otherwise, we sound Telugish, Tamilish, Kannadish. Not English, Tamilish, Kannadish, Malayalish, Telugish. So, mother tongue influence, MTI. Not MTR Gulab Jamun. It is MTI. So, mother tongue influence, if you want to get it off, probably you'll have to read loud. That's how you can get accent neutral. You get neutral accent. So, you don't sound like a Telugu guy speaking. You can figure out Malayali speaking in English. You can figure out Tamil guy speaking in English. You get all Tamil sounds into that. All vowels and consonants will come into the English also. And you can and you can figure out this guy is Malayali. Because so much of MTI there. And Telugu also, by any language be it. So it took years for me also to get into the neutral accent in a way. Otherwise I was also sounding like Telugish, not English. Therefore I am saying neutral English I am talking. Neutral accent. I never said American accent. I never said British accent. I said neutral accent. Neutral accent. That is a different story. We are not suggesting it. So I am saying neutral accent. So neutral accent is the best one to speak. Yeah. So neutral accent. MTI, neutral accent. And let me tell you, how many of you want to become GMs in your career? AGM, DGM, GMs. Lift your hands. Don't suspect yourself or don't doubt yourself. Raise your hand. No, what is the problem? Let me tell you in advance, if you have a future plan of becoming a GM, language skills are a must. Maybe in the current role as an individual, it may not need, but we are actually trying to tell about your future. As you grow up in the ladder, language becomes of paramount importance. So try to start working from now so that you become good at it by the time you become AGM, DGM and GM. So start your journey right now. And even your kids are going to speak in English. So start speaking with them so that you can enhance, they can enhance. And I used to tell my daughter, and they used to laugh at my English at some of the words, and they used to correct me a lot at home. So that's how I learned actually from them. And they speak such a good English because they're the next generation, no? And they are all into good schools and good colleges and all that. At least I studied in all government schools and government colleges. So, and then I had opportunity to learn from them actually. So think about that even, with learning from your kids. Yeah. So good, I think, I hope you like this experience, yeah, of telling success story. And these are the takeaways for you. Take down your books, you will read out. Eye contact. Yeah, please, you can start. No, you can read out.
Eye contact, being brief and precise, clarity,
Hello. Clarity.
hand gestures,
Yeah, use of hand gestures.
voice modulation,
Yeah.
neutral accent. Statistics.
Yeah, statistics. I mean, other than the language we captured on the flip chart actually. The language which falls here, we were trying to put up here.
This is qualitative, this is quantitative.
Yeah. Possibly, I thought, what is the good part of this group? Let me tell you now. You all should really pat yourself after telling. Most of the sessions when I take a feedback, what the content comes up? Sir, it was very motivating, very inspired. I felt that, there are a lot of people who went through struggles. These were the points which come out. But they don't talk about the language element. The whole activity was language context. But other than the language, more of the behavioral things used to come up. And therefore I was trying to put 2 people there. If anything behavior comes up and I want to put there on the flip chart. Anything to do with the language on the whiteboard. That was an idea behind bringing 2 people there. But luckily all of you were very focused, completely communication centric. Nothing to do with the behavior part of it. Like a motivational part, inspiration part, all that stuff. And luckily we are so focused on language part, Good. So raise your hands, all of you raise your hands. Yeah, good, no?
A little conscious about the whole thing.
Yeah.
That exercise.
Yes,
And therefore, certain errors
happens.
normally we are better than.
Of course, anytime. Now, what is the idea behind this? The intention behind this is, until you have hands-on experience with the people, you will never realize what are the gaps. And therefore, what I did is, I made smaller groups so that they feel little more safer. Instead of standing here and telling the story, you can imagine now, to the 35 people, he will collapse. And he will be stuck. So therefore, I made smaller groups and made them comfortable. Despite that, this is the first experience. So the more they have this kind of conversations, they'll gain confidence. And will gain confidence of public speaking also. And then you will be able to address your team more confidently and influence them also to do the job on the shop floor or in the workplace, wherever you are. Yeah. So thank you for both of you. Wonderful job. We'll give a round of applause for both. And we'll give a chocolate also to both of you. 1 minute. For volunteering to coming up. Yeah, good. Yes. Talia manda bhai ek baar kya hai? I know what is the advantage of applauding? Can you guess? Yeah, can anyone guess what is the applaud? Chakras, huh? PowerPoints, okay. Now, your point is right. Listen to me, all of you. At least when you give an applause and make a sound, at least the person who's sleeping will wake up. क्या हो रहा है यहाँ पे? क्यों ताली मार रहा है? ऐसे नींद भी उड़ जाएगा थोड़ा. At least your blood circulation will get enhanced, you see. So there are multiple benefits in applauding for others, okay. So, how is this activity? Did you see some sense in it? Did you feel that you learned? Did you feel that you become more conscious about language skills and your gaps? This is the value add actually. Process was to tell the story. In the process, you come to know more about each other. So there is some amount of bonhomie, camaraderie. They call that camaraderie, where you feel like belonging and to the same organization, and therefore your chemistry will be much better. In a sense, when you get on the phone, at least had a conversation here, so you don't feel like who is that person. So training sessions not only just for learning, also building the sense of belonging among the employees. So that is the bonus point in this. Organizing events like this that is an advantage. So go to the page number 4. Open to the page number 4. Communication barriers. Communication barriers. You're able to see the page number 4? And tick the one which is relevant for you, which you experience in your department. It is there on page number 4, right? Yeah, good. Communication barriers. I think the sequencing of arranging the booklets was a little wrong in some files. There are 2 handouts. You should go to the first handout, that is communication, effective communication, not the etiquette one. You can tick the one which is relevant for you or which you experience in the department. Or you can write one more next to that which is applicable to you. Ego is the biggest problem, you can tick that. What's happening?
Departmental jokes.
Yeah, any reflections on this quickly? Since you read it now, what are your reflections? What do you think is the major factor for the barrier? Poor listening, yeah. That could be one of them. Maybe stressed, okay. Assumptions, yeah. People assume without knowing the facts. Of course. So, we are trying to pick the ones which are relevant to the departments and people experiences. So, what is the purpose of you making conscious about barriers is that, so maybe if these are the things which are happening in the department, it's time for us to go back and have a conversation around it and overcome these barriers. Otherwise, these barriers and differences will continue and escalate into a bigger conflict. It's always good to sit across and discuss and break these barriers. And discussions leads to solutions, arguments leads to conflicts. Again, even when you go back and discuss, am I discussing, am I arguing, is the context. Some of us are predominantly into arguments. Some of us. So maybe it's time for us to shift from being argumental to discussion. If I have to say in Telugu, చర్చించడం వేరు వాదించడం వేరు. సో చర్చిస్తే పరిష్కారాలు, వాదిస్తే సమస్యలు. So am I arguing, am I discussing? What is my style? That's what you need to reflect now. What's your style and what is your team style? What's happening in the team? Is it more arguments and more conflicts? Or is it more discussions or more conversations to solve problems? Tick the one which you want to avoid as a barrier, which you want to avoid, which you're conscious of, which you want to overcome out of these 6-7 points. Yeah. Now what you can do is, I'm giving a small activity again in the group. This will enhance your conversation skills, communication, conversation skills. In the small group you may discuss, share one example where, maybe one of you in the group, or 2 of you. Share an example where a message was misunderstood on the shop floor, discuss the impact. There could have been an instance where there was a miscommunication or misunderstanding because of the communication gap. And what was the impact of it? So someone can narrate in the group. Someone can narrate that in the group. Someone can share that in the group. Maybe in your own department, one thing which misunderstood or miscommunicated. It's only a team activity now onwards. Maybe one guy can tell a story. One guy can talk about an example, anecdote. We call it an anecdote, an experience of having a communication problem in the department. And a small request, it's also written communication barrier in your department. So because of that, what was the impact? You can pick up an example from there. Is the story going on? Someone is sharing? One person, 2 persons is enough. 2 stories enough. Per group, 1 anecdote or 2 anecdotes is enough. Anecdote. Anecdote is what? An experience of yours. Yeah, I said 1 or 2. Once you are done with the 2 examples, you can tell me. Per table, some 2 examples. Go on. I will. I'll ask for the sharing, maybe in a while. One more can be happen. One more example. 2 is enough for table. Yeah, shall we now? Good that I really appreciate you're all really engaged and engrossed in storytelling. More so with the communication gap in the department, people really brought it up and then bring it on. What was your critical takeaway? What is the moral of the story? After you had a conversation, what was your critical takeaway? And what was the moral of the story? Hello? Yeah. Yeah. While I am speaking up to the other department, am I diplomatic? No, is the context here. Particularly, hello. We are done now. So while we are having a cross-functional conversation, cross-functional dialogue, am I coming across more like antagonistic? Am I antagonizing them, or am I sounding more diplomatic? Maybe if we are working in silos like this is my department and that is your department, leading to a lot more conflicts. So instead of my department, your department, what should be the right word? Who said that? Yeah. Round of applause for him. For telling our, people are taking our, 1 hour. Our department, right? So you could have been immediately say our department. Of course, both are good. But here the problem, as long as you are working in silos saying that, and there are people who are, what they say? Adi ma department kaadu. Adi ayan chesindane nenu kaadu. You know what is the problem here? Biggest problem in the communication in the context of an organization is this: blame game. Trying to point finger at someone and say it is their department, he has done that. It's not our responsibility. A very clear indication to the stakeholder that these guys are in chaos and in conflict within the organization. You send a wrong message. I think at any cost, no matter what is the department it belongs to, I should be more than happy and say, how can I help you? Let me really, talk to the concerned department and get you back on this. Or I can walk you through to the department and help you out in this process. I'm demonstrating this ownership to the stakeholder. That, we all belong to one. Not working in silos in each department. So I think this communication has to happen at the workplace. And if this is not happening, it's at our own peril. Peril, P-E-R-I-L. Means at our own loss. Yeah? Yeah, any other critical observations? Anything, what did you learn in this? What are the do's and don'ts in this process? Come and tell me 2 do's and 2 don'ts. Simple do's and don'ts. Listen and understand could be the do. Listen and understand could be the do's. Working together, working along is something which is very important. Yeah, we should be able to explain to them, to help them understand the context. Okay? Active listening. Yeah, the other person completes. People butt in, good point. People butt in. They step on the toes of the people. I'll repeat. Stepping on the toes of the people means you are actually interrupting the person. You're not allowing the person to complete. So I think very important to listen, pause and listen, and then say, can I now share my point of view? This is the best approach in communication. If I'm simply butting in every time and cutting him short, then your communication is again breaking. We are not actually able to engage in the conversation, in the dialogue. The good point. So we never should butt in. Someone can capture these points as we are discussing. I don't know, HR, someone can capture these points. We should not butt in. We talked about it. What are the points which we talked about? Listen to understand. What is the other one which we brought out? Critical. Avoid assumptions. Yeah, we should clarify. Ask for the data points. Avoid one-way communication. Don't say this. Anything else did you realize in this storytelling? I think, a couple of people shared their own anecdotes. Anecdote is your own experience, right? Anyone want to bring up something you learned in that case study which someone presented? That real-time example. Anything you realized? Something? Okay. So being generic. Okay. Now here, what is the problem? I'm not giving clear instructions. Giving clear instructions is something which is very important. Now, if my instructions are not clear, in communication again, 2 vital points. Check for understanding. Check for understanding. No? We don't check for understanding. I feel, that I've given instruction, you will do it. I assume, and they'll also assume. But can I check and ask, hope did you understand? Are we on the same page? Do you have any questions? Or do you have any clarifications? And I don't do this conversation, it's gone. I assume he understood and he assumes whatever he will and he will go and do. That's when this happens. I give some other instruction and it is done something else. So checking for understanding. The other point is gaining agreement. Gaining agreement is another one, very important. What is the gaining agreement? As we discussed and agreed upon the action plan 1, 2, 3. Step 1, step 2, step 3. Are we going ahead on these lines? Are we on the same page? So gaining agreement. Aligning on the common goal. So gaining agreement is also very important again. If there is these things are not happening, then there is a gap in the communication again. Yeah. So, I hope, the idea was just not to say these are the barriers, but we are talking now how to handle those barriers. How to make our communication more effective is the context we are talking about. Yeah, so you can go to the page number 4. Page number 4 in the same booklet. Look at this, how many conversations do you have every day? There's a list of things there. We are only on the first, only one topic, effective communication. We are not on etiquette actually. It is there on the page number, only one handout. Don't change the handouts often. Only one handout we are working since morning. The other handout, you keep it aside. There are 2 handouts, no? Don't get confused. Just use one handout, that's all. Till the lunch break. And it is there on the top. How many conversations do you have every day regarding production, quality, safety, customer issues, planning, team motivation? Maybe 1 conversation, 2 conversations, maybe 3 conversations, numbers. You can put a number there. You can put a number there based on the conversations you have every day. How frequent are you? What is the frequency of conversations? If one department is missing, you can write the department and put a number also there. There is a kind of a list of departments written. Maybe you can add 1 more, 2 more to that. If it is missing. Put the heading as questioning techniques, all of you. Questioning technique. Questioning technique. And in conversations and communication, this is the huge skill. And in the morning we talked about it. 5 W's and 1 H. We talked about the what, when, where, why and how. I think, all of us need to also get into questioning style. Because when you question, you get a lot more ideas. And you can elicit responses from your team members also. Than simply advising. As a managers, typically in India, we are used to advising because we grew up getting advices and suggestions from parents. And our childhood days, we used to get so much of advice and suggestion. And when we grew up and become manager, we start doing it. Giving advice and suggestions. I think we need to bring a shift here. Start questioning, what is the problem? What is the challenge? And when did it happen? So, who are the people who are responsible and how do you want to go about? I'm just giving you random hypothetical questions to a particular scenario. So, we can always build questions, Now, within the group, what you do is, typically, what could be the possible questions you can ask using W's and H? One of you will be the script writer, others can give ideas. Start with what, when, where, why and how. And people can suggest some questions, based on your job, based on your function. You write some typical questions there. So one will be journaling. Maybe one will capture, others can contribute. You can start with what? You start with what? Put the heading what. No, someone can put a what. And draft. This is called we are building question bank. Suggest 2 questions starting with what? To the writer. Whoever is the writer. Each group will have a recorder, group recorder. He or she will record those questions, that's all. What are the customer complaints received this week? Good question. Simple, that's a very good question. What are the customer complaints you received this week? So something on those lines. You can think of something else. What resources do you need to complete this task? What resources do you need to complete this task could be another one.
Something like that.
What is the inventory of the raw materials? What is the inventory? What is the inventory you can ask? You can write what is the inventory of the resources. Yeah, you can write that. What was the quantity of wastage in the last week? Wastage of resource. What are the reasons for coming late to the office? What are the reasons for coming late to the office? Could be another question. I give hypothetical question. Yeah, we'll go to the next one. What? Then go to when, where, which. Go to the next word. No, don't be on what for a long time. Go to when, where, which, and how. For each category, only 2 questions are adequate. Only 2 questions. For what, when, where, which, and how. Please ask only, draft only 2 questions for each category.
Have more than.
Therefore 2. 2 is enough. 2 is enough for each category because we have almost 5 categories.
Advantage is we don't have to answer, only ask questions.
That's a beauty. We are masters. We are masters. Go to the next word. You are still in what? Where, when, which?
Yeah, we are writing one by one. Everybody?
No, we don't have time now. Fast, pace up. Okay. 2 questions are enough for each category. Only 2 questions. Go to when, where, where, and which. And the last one is how. Go to how. So are we done with the W's and H? Oh, nice question. This is like more a pleasantry question. This is asking pleasantries. Are we done? He's going more on personal questions. so that indirectly is driving it. Good. Yeah. So now, friends, let's pause here now. Let's pause here. Pause here. See. Hello. Excuse me now. We suspend now the discussion here. We'll pause here. For each group, I'm giving an opportunity. You can pick a choice of yours. What or when or where and how and what or which or whatever. One of you will stand out and read only those questions related to the one which is chosen by the team. Yeah. Who want to go first? The 2-3 questions which are under one category. There's only one category. Yeah. You want to go with what? Which category you want to go? Only one category. What? Go ahead. Okay, they are choosing what? Okay, come on, start.
What is the timeline to complete the project?
Hurry, okay. That's okay, be loud.
Next one is what is preventive maintenance plan?
Yeah, good one. I think, round of applause for them. Beautiful questions. Yeah, next you can change the, don't go with the what again. You go to another one. Yeah, come on.
How many new suppliers onboarded last week?
Okay.
How many inactive suppliers reactivated?
Okay, round of applause for him. Wonderful. Apt questions. Yeah, come on. Yes, please. Why? Very good. Why? Why audit failed? Okay. I see here, let me now caution you, all of you. Why audit failed means very intimidating question. Hello, intimidating question. What are the reasons for failure of the audit? For audit, what are the reasons? Is much more humbler question, much more prompting question than why. Why is interrogative. Hello, it is interrogative question. Avoid wherever possible why. I'm repeating. I didn't tell in advance because deliberately, so that people can bring it up and I can make a point of it. Why is very interrogative and intimidating. So avoid why wherever possible. What are the reasons for the failure? Audit failure. What are the reasons for audit failure? Could be a good question. Yeah. One more. Why are you late? What are the reasons for being late again? Why are you late means I had a fight with my spouse, so I'm late. So that will be a very annoying question. So what are the reasons for coming late? Hello. This is a very neutral question again. And you are very polite in asking, may understand the reasons. Why are you late? Why the hell are you late? It amounts to that. So why is a very intimidating question? Avoid it. Yeah, next. We'll go with this team. Yeah. You right? One of you get up. No, one of you get up. We will reduce this one.
What are the challenges you are facing to get the desired output?
What are the challenges you are facing to get the desired output? Good question. Second one more.
What is already done?
No, they're done, but they want only what again? So I didn't want to budge them there. Any other one you want to try? See, what is over, why is over, how is over, where and when is, which is left over?
When are we planning the dispatch schedule?
Fantastic question. When are we planning to dispatch the schedule? Okay.
Dispatch schedule, weekly dispatch schedule.
Okay. Daily. One more question.
When do you think we can revert back to you?
When do you think we can revert on this? Yeah. When do you think that we can revert? Good one. Round of applause. Yeah, next. Now, which team is left? All done? Good. I think, since morning I really appreciate all of you for engaging in the learning process. And now you know what we did. We developed a question bank for information. This is a ready-made question bank. Now what you need to do is take a photo of it. On each table, take a photo of it. So that you have ready-made questions with you. When you go back to your department, start with one of the questions. And now what happens here. What is this question bank? I have questions with me now. So I'm not saying that look at this and ask, but have this on your soft copy of it, so that you will find useful when you go back and try on these methods. Because questioning is one of the core competence of a manager or an employee. So take a photo of it. Look quickly on your mobile phone. No. Hold on. Take a photo of it first. Take a photo of it. Because it is only with the recorder. Only one group recorder it has on his book. But others don't have it. Take a photo here on your mobile phone. So that you will know these 5 W's and H's. Please quickly take a photo and we'll go for a lunch after this. That's the good news. Quickly take a photo. The faster you take, the faster we'll go for lunch break. What is the time now? Yeah, 1:20 almost. So, I really appreciate all of you for engaging in the learning process. We'll be back by 2 p.m. Hello? I'm asking him. Is that fine? Yeah. So, I think lunch break. Enjoy the lunch break. Thank you. So I know now, the post-lunch phenomena is something called hyperglycemic condition. The digestion begins and the sugar levels goes up in the body, and therefore we feel sleepy. We feel sleepy, and then let's see how we can keep ourselves engaged, right? So do you feel like doing a small activity post-lunch, or is it we should get into the flow of the contents? Would like to do some activity which gets you energy, it restores the energy, and this activity is also, there's a purpose behind this activity. There's no such thing called time pass thing. So every activity will also have a purpose. So this activity, I'll tell you the instructions, and I'll take a prop and show you what is this activity. And then after playing the game, and then we'll come back to discuss as to why we did that game, and this is called gamification. So in each table we have people there, and each team five, and then 7, and then 2, 4, 6. That's the phenomena. So then becomes even numbers. So last person in the team will get all the beats, and he will keep it with him. The team which passes all the 10 beats fastest will be the winning team. The conditions apply. The SOP is 1 beat at a time, alternate hands. And if you goof up, you will be disqualified. And while passing, if you drop the beat, you will be disqualified as a team. So each one need to perform. Each need to be attentive. Each one need to contribute. Each one need to participate. And there could be a person, in the morning we talked about genetically slow guy. He will have 2-3 beats collected. Because he is unable to keep the pace with the team. And he will get caught red-handed. Oh, both hallu admi. Then, the message for him is, he'll have to pace up. He has no choice. Along the team, he need to run, right? He can't, do it his own pace, like a snail pace. Nattanadaka. Doesn't work, right? So, any questions? I will do a demo also now. What is the problem? I just gave instruction. Auditory learners would have got it. Some people would have, sir, 1 beat at a time, alternate hands, you can't drop. Sir, 1 demo please. We'll do a demo because visual learners will be there. They will comprehend and learn only when they see a model. So we'll do a demo with this team. Yeah? And you can watch this, and then you'll get the idea as to how to play. Yeah? Can you all stand up? There are 7 people here, right? So you can pick all the 10 beads, any colors, whatever, just randomly. You remain there. You remain there. Oh, only 10. Shall I help you? Just pick random colors. Come, 10 are there, no? 5 plus 5. Yeah. So now you look at the game being played, and each one will get a practice round. Don't worry. Each one will get a practice round. Then we'll go for reals, and the reals will be played with a stopwatch. I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, start. Then you'll start. Okay? Yeah. So now watch out the game. You can give it to him one. Just see one beat to him. No, alternate. Hold on. Give it to her. Oh, no, you hold on, madam. You hold on. Give it to her. Now give it to him. Give it to him. Your alternate, black shirt. And then give it. You are the last person. Keep it with you. And now the second one. You just see. You will understand the game. No big rocket. Yeah. You remember him for life now. So that you will win the game, man. Otherwise, every time you will be caught. You will lose the team. You picked up now. Now you increase the speed. Now you start giving simultaneously. Come on now. Now gear up. Come on now, gear up. Come on now, gear up. See, now the game caught up. Now it is moving simultaneously. Round of applause for them. So now did you notice something? In the round 1, see, up to the 3 beats you are comfortable one by one because you need to get into the chain. You need to get into the rhythm, right? She has become aggressive now. So now the point is, you will get few more rounds, don't worry. The point is simple. Now they understood where the flaws are. They are already discussing, how to fix the problems now. That's a very proactive team. Round of applause for them. In the practice round itself, they become very practical. And they are very clear, we need to win the game. And that is a burning desire. Now let's see which team is going to win the game. So now what we'll do is, we have 7 people here. We have 6 people. How many are here? One of you join them. Hello, one of you migrate here. Immigration center. They'll migrate here. Welcome him. No, welcome him. Yeah. Now, how many are there? 7. Very good. How many are here? 7. Beautiful. I think, we're all in odd numbers. And we need odd numbers for information. Now what we'll do is, madam, please come and take 10 beads. The girl here, please take 10 beads. And she can come or you can come. The women empowerment, only women can come. 10, chalo. Be careful. You take 10 beads, are there? Only 9 are there. We'll give one cap to you. No, this cap we'll give. This is better, no? No, chapaledanko kottesta. Yeah, 1 minute. I know. I'll come around the tables and check. You can practice. Bintas, you can practice. Yeah. Who is the first person here? Give it back. All of them give it back. Now start. Let me see. Okay, name some practice. Now you start. Good. Now going correct. You are playing correctly. Let me watch now. No. Let me watch now. Madam, start giving this gentleman here. Just watch. Just watch. Take that. Give him. You collect. You are the last person, no? Now. Oh no. Yeah, now increase the speed. Increase the speed now. Increase the speed. Yeah. Let me see. Can you give back all the beats? Give back all the beats. Start the game. Let me see. Good. All right. Let me see now. Hello. And I want to see this team also. Can you play once? No, I want to see. Because the season, I need to see the SOP. Yeah, start, madam. Yeah, good enough. I think Yeah, now can I have your attention please, all of you? Hello dear friends. Now enough. Role modeling is enough. Yeah. Hello, please. Now listen to the instruction. Please listen to the instruction. Give the beats back to the first person. Give back the beats to all the first person. Now listen to me. Who is the last person? Lift your hands. Only last person. Now listen to me. These last people, you know what they need to do? After receiving the 10th bead, listen, 10th bead, then they should shout done. I'll stop here. If, say, supposing, other than this person, if others are shouting done, you'll be disqualified. Because the 10th bead should reach him, right? Then only you are completing the circle. If the 10th bead is still going on, hello. Now enthusiasm is so high, they are not willing to listen at all. And after this you will have a real serious content. Hold on. This is only fun now. After this there is a serious content coming up. We have auditors on the floor. Do you know that? We have an auditor on the floor. Sir is an auditor. If someone goofs up, he will disqualify you. Sir will disqualify you if you violate the rule. One beat at a time, alternate hands. One more thing. When the real game begins, you will be in a hurry to pass on. And one or two people will drop the beat. I am cautioning in advance. And you should maintain that proper balance of not losing the beat. And goofing the pattern also. You can't deviate from the SOP. Sir is there, I am here. I am watching 3 people. Sir is watching 2 of them. Yeah, I am watching from here. This is called match fixing. No match fixing. Absolutely unbiased auditors we are. We completely go with the merit. Yeah. Yeah, you can use and you can collect. Yeah. One caution to all of you. Listen to me. Hello, please. ఆయన కొట్టేటట్టుగా ఉన్నాడు సరిగా ఆడకపోతే 1 minute. I noticed some people, I'm cautioning them. What they are doing? They are giving the bead, locking it. They are giving bead and locking it. Why are you locking? And if I say remove, he is locking behind. Remove, he is locking in the pocket. We are here to play and win the game. No, your body language should be this. No. So you watch some people, they are holding like this. Why? Hello, head for thinking, hands for working. Hello, heart for feeling. I know in between people are heart for feeling, right? But you should use your hands to perform, not pocketing or locking your hands. When you go to the workplace also, we should use the hands to do the job, not locking it like this, locking everywhere. No. Okay? When I say 1, 2, 3, we'll start not before that. Ready? Oh, hold on, I need to count 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No deviation, follow the SOP, no dropping also. That team has dropped it. Okay, they're gone. No, this was the.
I think that nobody was viewing at them.
1 minute. 1 minute. Game is. Oh. It's like Indian police. After everything is gone, they come. 1 minute. You know what is the good news? See, game is not over. It was semi-finals. And we have finals now. You know what is the benchmark? They have done it in 17 seconds they have done. So they have done it in 17 seconds. So they will break their own record. You need to break their record. And therefore, you'll have to pace up a bit. One more thing. I'll give you 60 seconds. That's all. Only 60 seconds for debriefing yourself. Someone is goofing up. Someone is not aligning with the goal. You can discuss, deliberate and realign. We'll play the game. 60 seconds I'm giving for your discussion and for your planning. Yeah. Hello. Babu, can I am below? Apilon below? Yeah. Hello. ఇంక్రీజ్ కరో, ఇంక్రీజ్ చేయి, కొంచెం ఇంక్రీజ్ చేయి, సౌండ్ ఇంక్రీజ్ చేయి, పని చేస్తలేదు. ఇంక్రీజ్. హలో 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 హలో. యా యా గుడ్. ఉండనమ్మా. యా గైస్, ఆర్ యూ డన్ విత్ యువర్ డిస్కషన్? ఆర్ యూ డన్ విత్ యువర్ రీఅలైన్మెంట్? I hope you could fix all the bottlenecks. Yeah, pain areas and bottlenecks are fixed. No, they are also discussing very aggressively. 1 minute. Are you done, guys? Yeah. So, first be ready, First be ready. 1, 2, 3. Follow the rule. మీరే గెలిచారు, చెప్తా. హలో 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 హలో. సి ఐ నోటీస్ దే డ్రాప్ ద పీడిఆర్. I noticed it. Why? See, I noticed it. And 1 minute. See, they done it in 15 seconds. A round of applause for them. Now, since morning, hello. See, they are now their jubilation. And 1 minute. For this, whatever they achieved, sir, Sirji, can I have you here? And sir will do the honors of giving them the toffee for this team for winning. Sorry, you can give one each in this team, and he will take a photo of this group. Round of applause for them. And you can raise your chocolates and have a group photo with sir also. No, take it, keep it. Yeah. So you need to have sir with you in the group, right? Please. And HR madam also can join. Yeah. And listen to me, madam, take the beads back. And the game is not over. See, we were talking since morning, being creative and innovative, right? As a team. Hello? Now they are actually doing, postmortem. You are the culprit for being delayed. Now, the point here is that while you are standing, before we go into the next model of this game, can I have a volunteer who can come quickly here? Take the marker pen and put a line here. What did you learn in this game? What happened here? What did you experience? Beautiful. Coordination. First point is coordination. Planning and execution. Who will do execution? Planning is not helping results. Execution will help, right? Strategy. No. That is a title. That is a heading. No. That is heading. Teamwork is heading. Don't write teamwork. That is heading. Yeah. One at a time. Hold on, please. Yeah, 1 minute. Integrity was practiced. Integrity was practiced. Very good. Nobody, no. They didn't say we are not done. No, I noticed it. That's fine. So, yeah, strategy they have written. Strategy is written. SOP. SOP is one beat at a time, alternate hands, and the speed of doing things. Yeah, speed. Speed is the differentiator. And we talked in the morning that we need to maintain speed, right? And what happened in these teams? There are a couple of people who are slow generally. They had a tough time to speed up. And they still managed, right? Now, what is the message to you? For those who were slow, when you go back to the job tomorrow, be mindful that, am I really slow even in the job? Reflect. Am I really do very slowly? Probably the turnaround time could be, say, 1 hour. I'm taking 2 hours or 1.5 hours. Can I reduce the time to 1 hour? Think about it. It's for you to think and reflect about you and your team and your manager. Because today, we don't have luxury of time. And speed is also a differentiator. So we brought in that speed element to some of the people who are genetically slow. Or as a personality, they are slow. So be very mindful of pacing up. It's very important. We can't do things slowly. That's given. Yeah. What else you learned in this game? Synchronization, collaboration, coordination, collaboration, of course. Yeah, improvising, continuously improvising, learning from the failure, and preventing the same errors again and again. So we didn't repeat the mistakes, right? not repeating the same mistake is something which you learned in this game.
Engaging the team on the task.
Yeah, enabling and engaging. Yeah, good one. Engaging and enabling. So everyone was engaged in the team. Each one participated and contributed. The second point is participation and contribution. See, supposing, yeah, we'll take that point. In the teams in the department when you're working, is it each one is engaged? Is it each one is participating and contributing? Are there any parasites in the team? Hello, parasites. I think you should know the meaning of parasite or Google it in the tea break. So, I can't be a parasite in the team. So, can I also contribute when I go back to the jobs? Am I really giving my best in the context? But in this game, what is the beauty? Each one, hello Baba, what is the good name? Krishna, right? Participation and contribution. While you see in this game, everybody participated with energy and enthusiasm. And there was a burning desire to win. In the shop floor, in the workplace, am I demonstrating this energy and enthusiasm? Is my question. Am I really carrying this kind of energy and this speed, this agility to perform in my task? And like if I can do that here, what stops me doing it in the job is the question. If I am not doing it. So was it fun? There was a fun? Krishna, fun Rayamma. He is staring at the flip chart, that's all. And was there a challenge in the job? Humongous challenge. 10 beats and 7 people at a different pace. And this is a smart team. They put the bottles down. Look at it. There is a strategy. Look at the other tables. Bottles वैसी है. हम खेलेंगे बस. जो होगा वो होगा. But there was a strategy in place. They put all the bottles down. Round of applause. One more round of applause with this team. अरे इतना jealousy नहीं हो रहा यार. अच्छा दे ना सर. ताली अच्छा गट्टू मारो. There was a plan there. So you can see the difference. Even the smallest act of that shows their desire to win. You could also put down those bottles actually. You could have put down the bottles, or you could have cleared the bottles to another table. And that desire for excellence has to be demonstrated. And without instruction. Yeah, and they're feeling very happy, you see. हमने करके दिखाया बस अभी. हमने करके दिखाया बस अभी. So, and good, I mean they demonstrated it. It's not, I'm not flattering them or buttering them, but it's visible there. And it's correlating with their performance. And now question, what is the question to all of you? Is there anything which is not relevant for you? For your job as a manager, as a team member, as an employee? Hold on Krishna. अब क्या लिख रहा हो Krishna? Reward reward भी दे दिया. Who is writing that one? Round of applause for him. So every performance is rewarded, you see. Without performing you can't get rewards. I think that is unsaid. And therefore immediately we rewarded them. So that's a good observation. This is called micro observation. So anything not applicable to your job is my question. Very pertinent question. Any more? Any other thoughts? Look at the list.
So consistency is something.
You can write, on the top you write consistency. I think this is a very vital point. You know why? I'm sorry, you wanted to bring in and we missed it. Some of the employees, what is the habit they have? They perform once in a blue moon. They perform one quarter, the next quarter will be like another quarter. So that is quarter bottle and half bottle. I think it is very important not get into inconsistent performance. Just because last month I performed, I can't underperform next month. Month after month we need to perform. And what is the performance at which we need to perform? What is the degree of performance we should deliver? What percent? 100%. We were talking in the morning that in education maybe we'll have 70%, 80%. But in the jobs we need to perform 100%. So I think consistency is the hallmark of a successful person. I'll repeat. Consistency is the hallmark of any successful person. How many of you had breakfast in the morning? Okay. How many of you had lunch now? How many are going to have dinner in the night? Very consistently we are eating. Very consistently we are eating. Are we performing consistently is the question. I'm sorry to bring in this correlation. If I'm eating consistently, am I performing consistently? How many of you brush every day in the morning? Is there anyone who don't brush? And that goes without saying. And you're so consistently brushing, you know the significance of it. And why am not consistent in the job? For someone who is underperforming. It's a very vital point. Round of applause for this observation. And they performed consistently and won the game also, in a way. Yeah? No, strategy to reduce the speed, cycle time, yes. Turnaround time, otherwise called TAT in the corporate world, TAT, turnaround time. They're able to reduce that to 15.
The other three of them are handled from top.
Yeah, so it's like odd numbers and even numbers. They had a strategy for alignment also. So there was no clashing of the hands. So odd numbers and even numbers. That's a great, again, wonderful strategy.
Put hands like this so that even if it drop, it will not fall down.
Oh, see how much of planning and strategy has gone in here. Success will not come just like that, let me tell you. It's a classical example. You see, one after one they are bringing up. How stringent processes they followed and strategies they followed and flawless execution. This brings to two words: meticulous planning and flawless execution. Krishna, likho. Meticulous lagao isko samne. Or flawless execution. Even in the jobs, if you are meticulous in your planning and flawless in execution, I think success is going to come. Success is going to come. But those who don't plan, those who don't execute, and another catch here, let me listen to this point. Some of us are very good in planning. Who will do the execution? My boss will do the execution. ऐसा कैसे थोड़ी होता है ऐसा? And some people who are good in planning, they are called paper tiger. Means they are good in planning on the paper, but in action there is no result. There is no result. There is no action. So execution is also very important. But let me tell you, some of us are very good in planning, bad in execution. Some are very good in execution, like our Hanuman, bad in planning, and put in Lanka on fire and come back, and then start thinking what do we do? So I think he is very good in action. So probably some of us are good in action. So for us, the take home is, if I am good in execution, I should work on my planning skills. If I am good in planning and not very bad, very bad in execution, I should work on execution. This is the take home for you again. Yeah. Now what we'll do is, as you're standing, probably I had another thought on this same game, because since morning we were talking about creativity innovation, right? It can be done in 5 seconds for information. I'm throwing challenge now. How you should strategize. Think out of the box. Conditions apply. SOP is the same. One beat at a time, alternate hands is the same. But think about different formation which helps you to perform in 5 seconds. I'll give you 2 minutes of planning and thought process and brainstorming. Think. Start discussing. Yeah. Thank you, Krishna. We will capture the points in a while. Only one beat at a time, alternate hand, these conditions are applied. Think out of the box, Think out of the box. Then you get the ideas. Okay, that's a strategy. One beat at a time is the condition. Alternate hands is the SOP. But think about the new formation, new idea. Play and see. Guys, if you have an idea, first execute and see, Therefore I said planning will not help, execution will help. Play and see. Yeah, guys. So now time is up. We'll not pull on this for long. Hello. Now enough. Whatever idea you got it. Don't worry. We'll play the game. Okay? We'll play the game and see. Don't worry about much about failing, succeeding. But now we are experimenting this new method, right? Whatever method. Yeah, guys. 1 minute. Let me start the watch. Yeah. Can you all please be ready now? We are going to play the game. Hello? Guys, hello? They're still discussing so much. Hello? Hello? We'll start the game. Enough of discussion. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. అయిపోయింది మేడం. They're still playing overmade. We will see what they played, okay? Can you replay the game? Just let's see. Start. 1, 2, 3, start. Okay, they were dropping and 3 people were picking. So 3 were only holding and then 3 were, at least they improvised. Okay, now you know what is the surprise to all of you? Surprise is waiting in this team for information. You play and show them. They actually didn't play the game actually. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, start. You see, I mean, they went very close to the game, You see the kind of, slow play. Round of applause. Now look at this. Hello, it's not over. I'll show you some more surprise. Now hold your hands like this with, you should be able to see through this. You should be able to see through. And put in the center your hand. You put your hand. Put down. Hold. Yeah. Now put down. Put one on the top. This is what we So hold, close it and open it. Keep open. Just drop one, that's all. Idea is over, that's the idea. Okay, funnel formation. You can drop one. You know what is the problem with us? We were struggling, alternate hands, same game. Only thing is we were trying to speed up. And at least they had some opportunity, some idea, like 3 people holding and 3 people passing. But they went little farther and then, went into slope. Then finally I further improvised and made it a funnel. Alternate hands they kept. You should watch that. The funnel was alternate hands. The process is followed. SOP is followed. Alternate hands. 1 beat at a time. See, the point here is that somehow we are used to doing same things again and again. See, we didn't deviate. Alternate hands was kept. 1 beat alternate at a time was dropped. But this idea of funnel forming didn't strike to us. You could have done that. And similarly in the job, probably there is a scope for us to go and try something and improvise the process. Think about it. Yeah, thank you, wonderful. Can you all bring the beads back to this table? Each person can bring the beads back. Yeah, wonderful. Krishna, now you can add creativity and innovation. You'll add creativity and innovation. Creativity. No problem. That's okay. So that's a human error. Okay. Yeah. Okay. But you didn't play the game. See, you didn't. Only thing is when I said 1, 2, 3, even in Olympics also once the game starts. That's okay. You can take it sportively. Yeah, guys. Now listen to this. Krishna will read these points, make a note in the books. Krishna, start reading one by one.
Coordination.
Put the heading as teamwork. Teamwork is the heading. Now you can put the heading. Teamwork is not learning, it is the heading actually. Topic. Start. Krishna.
Coordination, meticulous planning, flawless execution.
Hallu.
Flawless execution, strategy, integrity, SOP,
Hallu. SOP.
speed, collaboration, consistency, CI is continuous improvement, engaging, enabling, contribution, agree.
Thank you. Now you know what is the catch here. We have played the game, and this is not brought in the PPT, if you notice. This content is created by whom? This content has come from whom? It's you. So who has to execute, who has to implement these points? I'm glad you said we team, you're saying. Some are saying, sir, our general manager has to start. Hello? It's you who need to start. Because it's said by you, not your GM or vice president. Please remember, you need to start. You know now what is the problem? Hello? Hello? You know what is the problem? Sir, you meant to say 13 points I need to start from tomorrow? Oh my God. Very difficult. Real? Very difficult. What do you do, you know now? Circle 2 things which you are bad, which you need to improve upon. I'll repeat. Circle 2 things which you need to improve upon, which you want to go and improve and practice. Anything. Someone is not, very good at the execution. Maybe I'll circle it. Maybe I'm not good in contribution and participation. Maybe I'm working in silos. I don't collaborate. I don't coordinate. Maybe I'll circle that. So what is that you need to work upon? Circle. Look at your book and circle, no? No, close, huh? Okay. So you circle 2 things which you need to work upon, which you are not good at, possibly, where there's a scope to improve. Is there anyone who felt that I am good in all of them? Is there anyone who felt that I am good in all of them? If someone has felt that, we will announce Padma Vibhushan. Not even Padma Shri. Not even Bhushan. Vibhushan. So practically speaking, 1 or 2 we need to work upon. And now the awareness is there. These are the 2 things I need to work upon. Probably then you may go back and see and put effort in that direction. Then you can see, shift in your productivity, shift in your performance. If we play the game and then capture the points, nice points, but what is the point? If I don't go and put into practice, is the context. Yeah. And luckily none of you said one is not applicable. Is there anything which you feel not applicable? Huh? He has come up now, fun. I deliberately trapped now. I trapped him. And he came up and said, no, fun is not applicable. Now listen to me, all of you. How many of you need job? Ye job kitne logon ko naukri chahiye? Now listen to me, all of you. Seriously listen to this. Huh? I should do what I love and what I enjoy. Or I should start loving what I am doing. I'll repeat my sentences. I should do what I love and enjoy. Or I should enjoy and love what I am doing. I hope you understand the difference here. The first one is not happening. I should actually, because I am getting salary and because I am having a job. When I love and enjoy, I will have fun. If I don't love and enjoy, I will have frustration. I hope you're getting me now. Or is there a choice for me? The next third question is there a choice? If there is no choice, I better come and have fun at workplace, no? I'll enjoy, love and do what I'm supposed to do. And then I'll have fun. So I need to bring this thought process. I love my job and I'm enjoying what I'm doing, then I'll have fun. So anything with humans to do with the fun and challenge is always very interesting for humans. Even for a child. You take him to a park, same slope and same swings. No. Take me to a very complex game. Even child wants challenge and innovation and want to take up the challenging game, not the boring one. So for humans, anything to do with fun and challenge is always fascinating. So you should enjoy and love what you're doing. Probably then you'll have fun. Is this clear? Is this clear? And I also gave a scope. Is there other choice? Sorry, EMI is chala unnai, sir. Choice ledu. I hope you understand what I said. Equal monthly installments. I need job. Then you better enjoy the job, no? And therefore you will have fun. My submission is that to you. Yeah? Good. So now we'll come to this page number 6 in the first handout. Don't change the handout. Since morning only one handout is there. Don't keep juggling with 2 handouts. Page number 6. What, why, who, when, where and how. Is it there? Yes. There's empty space there? All are able to see empty lines there? Now look at the slide, all of you. Since morning we were talking about, we talked quite a lot of things. What could lead to conflict? What could lead to communication breakdown? We said we should give clear instructions. What? Clean line to. Why? Prevent contamination. Who? Maintenance team. And when? Before the next shift. Where? Pet washing section. But who? SOP 7. Now, on these lines, in your booklet, related to your job, related to your function, fill up the lines. Clear instructions. As a hypothetical example, if some instructions you need to give in your department, follow this pattern. There's empty space on your booklet. And don't copy the same question, same thing. You apply your own job functional instructions. Maybe someone is in procurement, someone is in production, someone is in QA, QC, someone is in IT or HR. Your related function you fill up an instruction. Assume that you are giving an instruction to one of your colleagues in the job. Which you do on a daily basis. This is a clue slide, it gives you a clue. But then you'll have to frame as per your function and as per your context of the job. This is just a model framework. You can see what is relevant to your function. I'm opening to the floor now. Who would like to stand up and read this, 5Ws 1H instruction? Anyone? It's open to the floor. Anyone can stand up and read those 5 instructions in that sequence. I know people are busy in scripting that. They're still busy scripting. Okay. Yeah, so anyone would like to share, at least those who have written, they can stand up and read. Now he is nominating her, like for an award. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, whatever your functional instructions, every day you give that, right? No, what a rocket science in that. Yeah, yes. Mm-hmm. 1 minute. Can you repeat and be louder so that everybody can listen?
What was inspection?
Mm.
And why? Quality control procedure. Stores. Who stores? Store supervisor has to check. And when? Immediate after receipt and before GR. And where stores? At stores. How? As per PAP.
We'll give a round of applause first. And would anyone like to improvise this? Is there anyone who would like to improvise on this, what he presented? Anything you want to add on or tweak it? There was a word used, quality control, right? Can we paraphrase that? Instead of using control word, can we use another word? Quality? Assurance. Because see, if everyone is quality centric, we don't need controls. The problem is, we talk about quality control, quality assurance. And if everybody is quality conscious, that assurance is more important than control. Only when someone is faltering, we need to control. And that control is happening because I'm not maintaining that quality consciousness or a quality standard which I'm supposed to follow. And therefore, this QC is coming in. Otherwise, QA is more than enough. If everyone can think in terms of that, everything I do, I should be quality assurance centric, not control centric. I'm just thinking loud. What he said is fine. I'm just thinking loud. How we can bring a shift in the thought process. If everybody is quality centric, I think we don't need to have controls in a way.
Quality is not just quality department's job.
Everybody's job, yes. Every department should have that quality consciousness and quality centric and quality circles in a way. Good, wonderful. We have one more round of applause. Yeah, next person. Whatever you written, is it very confidential protocol? Come on, read. One more person. From each table, at least you nominate one in the team. You nominate one in the table. You nominate one in the table. So you can say, come on India, come on India. He will get motivated and read out. Okay? Yeah, someone in this table also. Madam, you can motivate one guy to stand up and read this. What is written? Yeah? Each team should motivate your own one member to stand up and read. What is the big deal? Why not? Yeah, yes, he can read. Come on, guys, a round of applause for her. Advance.
What are the positions required in some SSP line?
Wow.
Why they are left? Who are they? When we have to recruit and where we have to
Deploy, huh?
how to recruit.
Can you repeat again?
What are the positions required in SSP line?
Why?
They are left.
Why?
Why they are leaving from the company?
Oh, why there are vacancies? Why there is attrition in that particular function? Okay, root cause of attrition there. Okay.
Who are left from that team?
Who?
Department related ఎవరు వెళ్ళిపోయారు?
Who have left this? Is it top talent or is it medium talent or low talent?
Then we have to recruit.
What is the deadline? When is the deadlines for us to have onboarding? Okay. Very good.
From where we have to collect the profiles or
Yeah. Is the data? Maybe is it Monster, Naukri, Randstad, sourcing? No. And how?
how to recruit
The interviewing process, there should be some process in place. Maybe the interviewing process may be, scrutinizing the profile, prelims, the mains, maybe the entrance exam, maybe the final interview, all that, and HR round, maybe technical rounds, all that becomes how. Yeah? Take a round of applause. So good, I gave a feel of it, What is clear instructions is something since morning we were nicely talking, we should have clarity and we should be able to communicate. This is the framework here. 5 W's, 1 H, you can follow this, at least it encompasses all elements with regard to instruction so that there are no gaps in the instructions. And it's crystal clear, right? So here, something like, communicating across the departments, we are talking about discuss one recent issue caused by poor interdepartmental communication. Before we come here, I want to read, some elements on page number 6. There's some nuggets on page number 6. Sorry, yes, sir. I'll open. Somewhere, yes, this 6 number. Page number 6 and 7 it's written. Managers interact with production, QA, QC, maintenance, procurement. And what to avoid also is written there. Our department. And then page number 7 says our customer, our production, our plant. So more like ownership. I've given a scenario on the slide now. I just gave a glimpse as to interdepartmental communication which can happen. Look at the slide now. You can have a small discussion on the table with your team members. Production wants to continue running to meet dispatch targets. Look at this. Production is clear. I need to meet dispatch targets. Quality recommends stopping the line due to a process deviation, SOP deviation. And quality always puts the brakes, of course. And the production will become very angry about it. And then the marketing or supply chain will say, where is the production? Where are the supplies? So this is a on the same table.
Production, supply chain, sales and marketing.
Wow, round of applause for this team. Brilliance.
HR.
Oh, HR is also there to diffuse the. My goodness. What a combination, no, it is? This is called lethal combination. Very lethal combination. Now you have a small discussion. It's very clearly written. So, how is that, how should both managers communicate to each other and arrive at the right decision? So, your point of discussion is the last one. How is that these managers communicate with each other to arrive at the right decision without getting into conflict and without, dropping the production, without, delaying the supplies, whatever. So have a conversation around it. What should he do? What should he do? What the production team manager should do? What the quality manager should do? How is that they collaborate, coordinate, and do the job going, keep the job going? What should be the point of discussion? Do that. Within the team you can decide what should be the discussion point. How they can amicably do the job, amicably resolve and do the job. How they need to communicate and reach at the right decision. Each table will present back to the group, what is the collective decision? How is that they want to fix this? Gist of that you should present. You can present your views now. Mm-hmm. So who is presenting? Decide it. You have to present your final conclusion. One of you need to present that. From each table, one of you need to give your conclusion, give your ideas as to how you want to amicably solve this, and arrive at the right decision. you can, you can interpret something else as you convenience. No problem. Hello, one point of observation here. You can also add some of your interpretation to this case. Maybe if case study is inadequate, add some element of interpretation to that, hypothetical interpretation to it. That's okay. So who want to present it? Any team member? Your final conclusion on this. Yeah.
Sir, first we'll check with our customers.
The line, but production is in under deviation because that specification is only controlled specification, not in deviation of customer specification. That's why we are continuing the production. There is no impact on customer end.
So is that, justifiable to all of you? Yeah, yes.
Any process deviation will ultimately lead to a specification deviation. So in this case, we may have to increase the frequency of checking at the FG level. We have to, instead of doing 2 checks, we may have to do 10 checks. Because it can have a problem at a customer end later.
Already considered, sir. That's why that is in the within the specification. as well as customer specification and control specification.
There, you know what is the context here? There is some amount of hypothesis here, some amount of assumption that, with regard to specification. And what you're saying is talking about preemptive measure, proactive measure of, having multiple checkpoints so that we don't end up in deviating the process, so that we can preempt and prevent that in the future, production cycles. So that is also a very valid point. And he has a kind of a specification saying that, okay, we didn't give this specification of the end product to the customer, but the end product is the same. So as long as that is happening, we don't have to stop the production he's talking about. So both of you have valid points. So there is some amount of interpretation here. So based on the context and situation, we can take the right decision, right? So round of applause for both of them. So good, I think I appreciate all of you for putting your gray cells to exercise. The cerebral hemispheres are working, and that to putting up post lunch and then thinking, analyzing, interpreting, and presenting. So we're in a way enhancing our analytical skills in a way. This is the model for feedback conversations. SBI, not State Bank of India, situation, behavior, and impact. A simple framework for giving feedback. This is a very nice concept actually. We may give feedback, listen to me first, instead of looking at the slide. Some of the managers call for a feedback session. You know what they do? Feedback is less, reprimanding is more, shouting is more, threatening is more. And he will resign and go. Actually, he thinks I'm giving feedback. He's not giving feedback, he's actually threatening him. You want him to improve or you want him to be frightened? What is the objective of feedback? Improve, right? If you want him to improve, your feedback should be constructive, not destructive. And if a person receives the feedback and gets demoralized and depressed, you think he will perform in the job? He is insecure now. He can't even perform. He was performing at 80, he'll go to 60 because of this inadequate, inappropriate feedback skills. So we'll have to be smart in giving constructive feedback. And a scientific feedback could be praise two things which is doing good and tell one area of improvement. Again, praise two good things is doing good. So then he feels that you are very fair. You are appreciating what is good. Also you are mentioning what is you need to improve upon. But if you simply point only negatives of the person, then you are demoralizing the guy. His esteem will drop. If you are playing havoc with his esteem, if the esteem of employee drops, he can't perform. You will have to raise his esteem. You will have to say, Ashok, I think you are a very capable person. I have very high expectations on you. I am very confident you will perform this quarter, this month. Then there is a feeling with the employee that manager has such a high expectations on me. I need to raise up to the expectation. If I say to Ashok, you are a useless fellow, you don't know anything, you fit for nothing, and all this language, the guy will lose his confidence. So think about it next time when you are giving feedback. So here we are talking about during yesterday's production review. You see, situation is very clear, mentioning during yesterday's production review. Behavior, the mission breakdown information was not shared. You didn't share the information of the breakdown. And impact, maintenance response was delayed, affecting production. Then ask, what support do you need to improve this process? This is a proper approach to feedback. I can't say then what action should I take on you? Or more of, annoying, reprimanding. Why the hell you made this mistake? And then we are not helping him to perform, no? But this is the very positive way of approaching to a feedback, This is a good model. And here, particularly in difficult conversations, we'll have a role play now. We'll have a manager and subordinate on the floor now. And here, an operator repeatedly ignores PPE. What is PPE? Yeah. Requirement despite previous reminders. A hypothetical scenario. And conduct a respectful but firm coaching conversation. You remember in the morning I said we should move from giving advices to questioning. Who said questioning here? Round of applause. Yeah. You also said, okay. What is the problem with the managers? We are very good in giving advices and suggestions. Because free advice, free suggestion. Free. Ask questions, no? So here, the scenario is this, Maybe this is one scenario. I have multiple scenarios. An employee is underperforming, you'll have to give the feedback. Okay? An employee comes late to the work every day or every week, more couple of times in the week. I'm sorry, color combination is wrong chosen, I will change it. Picks argument quite often with the manager, with the stakeholders. Quite often he's into arguments. And you noticed it. Maybe with colleagues he's arguing, you are a manager. You will have to do coaching or mentoring or counseling, whatever you call. And too many errors at workplace is the next one. And for the people who come here as a manager and subordinate, you typically behave like a manager, and employee also will behave typically like employee. Typically like employee. Why are you late? Sir, so much of traffic jam and I had a tire puncture also in the bike. I mean, the real thing, what the employees do kind of phenomena. Choice is yours. You can pick any choice of this or even beyond this also. I'm giving you some scenarios, that's all, for a role play. And you'll have to give feedback either in SBI model, like situation is since you came late, it impacted production. In the process, the whole production cycle got delayed and we lost a customer. I'm talking about impact to him now. You can do even that. Scenarios are your choice, don't worry. Sir and madam, you can nominate people for this role play Oscar award. Yeah, you can. Now, you want him to be in manager role or employee role? Employee. Oh, employee. Oh, this should not become another grievance committee session. This is not a grievance committee session. So, please come on, volunteer. It's fun. Doing by learning. Come, Tarani. No, HR will not come. HR will nominate people now. I want someone to, otherwise, sir, I request both of HR head and sir to nominate a couple of people.
He's the manager, he's the employee.
Please come. What is the rocket science? Come. What's the big deal? Better. Manager will cite. Round of applause for her. Who was the next? Come. Please come. When you are nominated on demand, it is a public demand now for you. Watching and you'll have to give your feedback not to the employee. How did the manager handle this employee? How did she give the feedback to him? What kind of questions she asked him? How was this conversation? Was it cordial? Was it supporting? Was it that they are able to amicably, agree to? You understand what I'm saying? So let's see, and then how the conversation goes. You can mark your feedback and we'll give feedback to the manager also. Okay? So when I say lights, camera, action, you will enter the scene. And we will see actually how they enter, how do they greet each other or not. We'll see all that also. Yeah, situation. You decide, both of you, which one you want.
You can decide.
You can't change the role like that. Come. Kuch nahi hoga, beto.
No, I will be okay with
You take it on. No, what's the big deal? Think that you got promoted to AGM, GM, and you'll have to deal with the people in the future. Yeah. So, which one? Second one, Coming late,
second and both of us will be okay with it, no?
वहाँ बैठ के वही बोल रहा था मैं. Both of us are on the same side.
No, but then that is the right case, right topic, that is. Let us see how she is going to deal. Being in the shoe of the manager, how can you deal with a guy who is coming late?
No, I'm declaring that I'll be okay with coming late.
No. No, you'll have to deal with this because Yada Raja, and if a leader is coming late to the office, everybody will come late. Yeah, it's not acceptable. So,
There is one definition for a manager. A manager whom can be managed by anybody is a manager. So you can manage.
Okay. Now, lights, camera, action, start. No. This is. Oh, he changed the script also now. Okay, let the manager call him for a discussion. Okay. Call him.
Yeah, correct.
No, here she saw him coming late into the office. And you saw him coming, and you can always call him straight away.
Sarup, come to my office. Do that, man. Sarup,
Just a dummy phone call. Don't have to real. Yeah.
Hello, mic station.
Hello. Echo. Hello. Echo.
Okay? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Swarup. Yeah, Swarup, as I see, I've been seeing you consistently coming late to the office. May I please understand the reason?
So, madam, every day in the morning I have to drive a car which is so big, so it gets stuck in the traffic daily. And I see that some of the bikes that cross my car go on the wrong route, but then they enter the office very quickly. Unfortunately, my car cannot go, and that is the reason why there is a 5 to 10 minute delay that every day I am facing. And beyond this, the route that my house is situated, unfortunately, I can't change my house now because it's a own house. So this is one primary reason where I am facing this trouble. Otherwise, I can stretch my hours of time staying in the office beyond the working hours also. After 6 p.m. also I do work every day till 7 p.m. So there is a compensation of my time of hours spent in the office. So I think that you should give me some relaxation in terms of the morning hours, because I need to follow the rules of the road, so I can't deviate the traffic issues.
While I understand your reasons of why you're coming late, Swarup, but I feel as a manager, you need to be disciplined enough. I truly appreciate the fact that you're extending your working hours and you're also contributing well into the time in terms of your work. I still feel like you need to maintain little timelines. While I understand, please request again you to adjust your timelines at your home or in your traffic, whatever is the best possible way. I request you to please adjust it, and I think you should set as an example for your juniors to come on to office at time. So as I told you, though I appreciate it, but we cannot change the policy for one person. So even your team also should see you as an example of this like this. You need to be consistent in your timings. So please be on time.
I take it, madam, I take it on the face value of this advice, because obviously I understand the importance of coming on time, and I also see my colleagues who keep their time. So I will try to manage my timelines and then get in there. Thank you.
What is that they could have done better? Any guess? What is that they could have, as a manager, what she could have done better? What did you notice? What went right and what could have been done better? Anyone? Anyone? So what is the point here? So it's impacting the whole cycle, right? The business cycle and production cycle, whatever, the job cycle. So maybe that's not a flexible, hours job. So we need to be on time 9 to 5 kind of thing, probably. That's one observation.
You should have conveyed that like morning couple of meetings are there. We are doing stretching evening. There are some customer meetings are there which you are not.
Very crucial in the morning.
That she should have conveyed.
So she could have communicated that. It's essential to being on time. It doesn't work like that because you are missing out on the critical meetings, crucial meetings with customers or stakeholders. Good point. What I noticed right from the beginning, I was saying, don't give free advices and suggestions. I said ask questions. Ideally, she could have asked him questions like, she asked the question, may I know the reason for coming late? He gave the reasons. So, what do you think is the way forward for this? How do you want to fix this problem? Could have been a question. How do you want to fix this problem? Because we can't keep coming late every day. So, how do you want to fix? Then he would say, I'll start early. I'm glad.
Please start early, fix it, whatever is their personal challenge.
You were telling that.
Oh, okay.
You were telling it. And you know what he nicely said? I'll try. I don't know whether you noticed or not. Aswadhama atak kunjara. He said, I'll try. You know what is try word? You remember in the morning? I told the Bombay guy, I said, don't try. Just do it, no? So she could have been very candid with him and candor with him. No trying. Coming on time is a mandatory. As per the policy of an organization, coming late is not acceptable. Firm, very assertive communication. Coming late is not acceptable as a policy matter. I'm sorry. I regret that every day you're coming late. It doesn't work like this. Could have been one form, affirmative statement to the employee who is consistently late, regularly irregular, otherwise called. So the question could have been, he would say, my house is too far. Then what do you think is the solution? I'm planning to shift now. Do that fast, no? You need a job, right? If you want that, then you shift fast. So let the horse's mouth, let it come from the horse's mouth. I want to shift the house. Or I'll start early. Or I'll start on a bike. I'll not come by car. Or I'll wear a raincoat and come now. Because rains are not predictable. And this has to come from the employee. And that you need to elicit. And you know what I'll do? When I come back to the my table, dear Ashok, in reference to my discussion with you regarding the being punctual to the job, I really appreciate your initiatives of starting early or coming by bike or whatever they've been agreed, shifting house. I look forward for you executing what has been committed to me. I'll put it on record and mark a CC to my manager. Hello, I'm putting it on record now. I've documented it, huh? You think he will come again late? He will have a problem. It's already in the record. Now he already saw the mail and it's marked to the senior manager. I'm telling serious talk because if someone is not very regular and being late, I'll put it on record. And then I'm creating evidence now that someone is being late, and so subsequently if this is a perennial problem, appropriate actions will be initiated because there is evidence and it is documented. So you're creating a case file. I mean, this is at this level. Maybe there could be some other level where employees completely, absconding, not doing the job, underperforming, not following the rules. Classical case to create a documentation for him. A case file for him and then take action. Yeah, and that's a different thing. But in the context of feedback, asking questions could be much more productive than giving suggestions. So let him give the ideas as to how we want to fix the problem. That's one coaching style of feedback, and that was written in the previous slide. Particularly coaching style of giving a feedback is asking questions. Conduct a respectful but firm coaching conversation. I said coaching is asking questions. There is a misconception in the market. Coaching is not preaching or advising a suggestion. Like cricketer hold a bat, football coach, cricket coach. No. In the corporate world, coaching is asking powerful questions. As per International Coaching Federation, ICF, you can go on Google and find. Coaching is not advising. Advising and suggesting is mentoring. I would advise and suggest a junior employee who is joining as a fresher, but a senior employee, I'll ask questions. That's called coaching. So coaching conversation is different, mentoring conversation is different. And mentoring is done for a junior employee, coaching is done for a senior employee who is in the job for 10 years, 5 years. Because he will have answers. You have to only question and get the answers and ask him to execute, simple. That's the paradigm shift we need to bring in. And therefore, we developed question bank in the morning. You remember? Each table had 5 questions. And there is already we have done the work on how to question people. So this skill you need to work upon over a period of years. You can have coaching conversations with your own employees. Means questioning conversations. That will build your questioning muscle and your ability to elicit responses from the employees. Yeah. Round of applause for both of them. Now we will give you chocolate. Hold on. Chocolate. Tali maro bhai aap. So, one more role play, or should we, what is your take? As a group take, there are 2 more. See, there are multiple options there. Yeah, other scenario. Underperforming. An employee is not performing consistently. And I will not reveal what you need to talk, how you need to talk. And post conversation, I will give my inputs. Yeah. Who are the 2 volunteers? Come on. And there could be some employees who are not performing, right? We'll have a good conversation. Come on. And we'll see. The conversation revolves on what? What gets us performance? Anyway, I'm asking you. What gives us performance? What can get us perform? An employee, how do you get performance from an employee? What does that employee need to have to perform? Hello? No cross conversations. If you have anything, you can ask to the floor. Yeah? So, what helps the employee to perform? Clarity of role and JD. Few more? Motivation, okay. Training. Understand constraints. Write down please. Domain knowledge, domain skills. What we need is domain knowledge, domain skills. For an employee to perform, he needs domain knowledge. It could be finance, it could be procurement, it could be marketing, it could be production, it could be IT. Domain knowledge and then domain skills. As a manager, you should have that idea. What is the gap? Is it the domain knowledge and domain skills? The other paradigm is willing to perform. Will and skill, otherwise called will and skill. Skill is there, will is not there. Will is there, skill is not there. So for an underperformance, is it a will problem or a skill problem? Sorry to say that, because we need assets, not liabilities. So now, in the interview, in the conversation, the conversation should revolve around the knowledge and skills and the will part of it. I'm giving you a clue also now. If someone is underperforming, what should be the dialogue going on here? Not that, why are you not performing? I told you need to perform this, you need to deliver this. If you don't perform next month, I'm going to take you off. That's not the conversation, right? If there is a problem with the domain knowledge and domain skills, what we should do? We should give training. Wonderful. If there is a problem with the will, attitude problem, what do you do? No, skill is there, knowledge is there, but he doesn't want to perform. That means he's not giving his best. Motivation, like you pump him gas. And he will get motivated after lunch break, he'll say, I'm done now. Because motivation will not sustain. Counseling, who said that? Yeah, round of applause for him. Put the heading counseling. Counseling is different, coaching is different. Mentoring is also different for information. Counseling is what? You'll talk about the situation. You'll talk about very clearly. Counseling is, supposing the guy is underperforming, month after month you are underperforming. Okay? Behavior. This underperformance is leading to colossal loss. And we are not able to hit the numbers or performance. Impact, I think as an organization we are not able to deliver results or deliver the products as promised. So probably I need to ask, what is the support you need? And or is it you need some resources? Is it you need some training? And I'll provide it. But you'll have to perform. You'll have to pull up and perform. And you'll have to tell consequences in counseling. If you perform, listen to me all of you, this is very important in counseling. If you perform, you earn incentives, rewards, awards and promotion. If you don't perform, you fill in the blank. Fill up, no? If you don't perform, you're all managers, tell me. If you don't perform? PIP. Round of applause now. Come on. Round of applause, yaar. See, not many of the managers, they don't know that there's something called PIP. Write down PIP, PIP. Performance Improvement Plan. Likho, no? And what is the timeline for PIP? 2 months or 3 months? 2-3 months. Now you are telling employee very clearly in counseling that you are on PIP. I'm giving you 3 months of time. I'm providing resources and training also. You please get your priorities right and perform. If not, I regret to say, we will be forced to take. Don't spell out that. Appropriate action. Listen to the word, huh? Write somewhere, appropriate action. And that guy whole night will not sleep. What appropriate? But you're not telling, I'll terminate, I'll send you. Again, it can be kind of a legal, labor kind of, case. So I will not even say that. We'll be forced to take appropriate action. So in a counseling, carrot and stick. Hello, carrot and stick. I hope you know this concept. Carrot is a dangling. If you perform, you get carrot. If you don't perform, you get a stick. Stick in the sense, it'll be out. So I think somewhere that has to be communicated very diplomatically in the counseling context. And you are also telling that I'm giving you opportunity, PIP, 3 months of time to see that you turn around and perform. Yeah. So I think with regard to performance, we deliberated a lot as to how, will, skill, and then coaching, counseling, mentoring, all that stuff. So should we move on to next slide? Enough with the one role play? Okay. People are now, they are feeling, Ammaya, I will be nominated. I thought, next round, pas gaya, mere to pasina ud raha tha. Now madam said, okay, move to the next slide. Now, bal bach gaya. No, because, I know performing here is a very tough job. Because, 35 people are watching these two people. And, we are really nervous. What to say, how to say. And we are all, sitting like judges. And evaluating both of them. And very, very tough job, being judged by so many people, you see. I think, this is the next slide, cross-cultural communication. So during cultural differences, particularly understanding cultural differences, maybe North India, South India, East India, whatever India, but we should respect the regions and their cultures. We couldn't be making any, wrong statements on the religion and cultures. It leads to a lot of conflict at workplace. Not advisable. Never ever indulge in any comments on the caste lines and religion lines. Very, very dangerous. And adapting communication styles. Maybe someone like to be listening more. Maybe you listen to them. Because if you continuously talk, you may not like it. Maybe someone like to listen to their point of view. Maybe someone likes to give ideas. You may give ideas. See, another thing, if someone says some word, in the communication, you pick up his word and repeat it back to him, you'll feel good about it. So see how you can adapt to mirroring. This is called mirroring, Mirroring is, he likes what, the way you communicate in style which is aligned to him or her. Respecting diversity in the workplace interactions. DEI, diversity, equity and inclusion. DEI is the policy of HR. And as an organization, we'll have to respect diversity, equity and inclusion. It means there is no gender bias. And there is no bias towards the differently abled people. Or it could be anything else. So we need to have that kind of a decorum at workplace. Otherwise, it leads to bad culture in a way. I think case studies are with Madam now. And if we are fine, we are going to give you 6 different case studies on 5 different tables. And there are very real-time scenarios, Madam. They're all real-time, right? Mostly they're real-time. You as a group look at the case studies and related to cross-functional or within the teams, there are some scenarios are given. As a group, read the case study and come up with some suggestions or advices. Is that clear? And you get only 5 minutes for this, not much. 5 minutes of discussion on the case study. Randomly you will get the case study, that's all. There is no pick and choose. Random case you get from the slip. And you can take a photo of it on your phone so that each one can read it comfortably. One here also, ma'am. I'll pass on. As a group, you discuss what is the best remedy for this case study. You can take a photo and so that everybody can see comfortably. Have a photo of it on your phone so you can read comfortably. Oh, very good, no? Lucky. It's like a jackpot for you.
No challenging.
Jackpot. Different case studies.
I thought same.
No, all different case studies. No similarities. There are two different handsets. One is etiquette, one is communication.
So you already covered the etiquette part.
Communication part. Etiquette where we'll enter now. In the tea break we'll enter. That is the smaller module. This is the larger one. So, So another 3 minutes for you to decide, and each group will present your analysis and solution. So from each group, one person will present your, your analysis and recommendations. Yeah, that is team motivation.
Shift does not communicate a recurring mission vibration. The morning shift continues the production, resulting in mission breakdown and delayed dispatch. Discussion says what communication failed. Abnormalities recording failed. Handover communication has been started. Has to be started. What information has been documented. Observation should be noted in the shift logbook. How should shift handovers to be standardized? To standardize, our recommendation is to SOP to be implemented. Checklist to be initiated with a software, the kind of thing, so that any issue will be noted or shift alarms will be given to the concerned departments. This is how we can standardize the process.
Any questions, any observations you have? Anything you want to add on or ask question, or you want to build on what you presented? Did you understand the case study, what is read out? Are you fine with what they presented?
Or do you want me to read again?
Yeah? Is it off or on? On. So when they on, they are off. Because there is not a need to. So you come again on this also. So, yeah, fine, thank you. Round of applause. So next team, please can you get up and come? Yeah.
Yeah. Our case study is a customer visit. A multinational beverage company visits the plant. During the visit, a manager arrives late, interrupts colleagues, and criticizes another department in front of the customer. So, the discussion questions are, first question, what etiquette standards were violated? What etiquette standards were violated? Common might be punctuality, respect, communications, and teamwork.
Interrupting the team and criticizing in front of the customer about the other department is also an etiquette standard that has been violated over here. The next question is, how might this affect the customer confidence? So the customer trust is something that is getting affected, and also the credibility of the organization as such is at stake when two interdepartmental people are criticizing each other in front of the customer.
Customer might ask questions about the company.
The credibility and the trust is something at stake. And then what should have been done instead?
Arrival on time, allow colleagues to finish speaking before any contributing, and address disagreements, maintain a positive and respectful manner when you're communicating.
Issues should not be discussed between the, should be discussed offline, not before the customer.
This feedback should go to the concerned manager who has violated. That also needs to be captured. Otherwise, it's going to continue.
You're right. Because if that guy doesn't know that what is he doing in front of a client, particularly customer, how it is impacting the reputation of the organization and credibility of it. Maybe he need to be sensitized. Maybe the word sensitized. And
and the kind of consequences it will have. So, yeah, I mean, 3 things are there.
Yeah, this case study is cross-functional conflict. Production wants to continue running to meet dispatch targets while quality recommends stopping the line due to process deviations. So in this discussion question is, how should manager communicate to balance business goals and quality? So regarding this, actually we are aware that we need to reach the total production per month. So based on the production and quality, we both mutually discuss, and whenever the minor within the production product, the product is within the limits, we can, last time already discussed answer regarding this. So we can use, we can continue the production and can this internal inspection has to be done. Final FG goods has to be inspected, and then we can sustain. How can they reach fact-based decision, mutual decision, discussion? Same thing. Yeah, actually, it's a quality issue only, and a quality department wants to stop the production.
Sir, the case study is production wants to continue running to meet dispatch targets while quality recommends stopping the line due to process deviations. Yes, in this case, how should manager communicate to balance business goals and quality? So this is the mutual understanding between the production and quality, where production and quality needs to understanding the actual issue and which is able to send to customer or not. So we need to think about customer specification which is meeting or not. So we'll discuss and we'll send the goods to the customer. Meanwhile, we will work on the problem and revise the SOP. Is there any requirement is there, and we'll correct it. So we didn't stop the goods delivery to the customer. So this is.
I think this is one of the most difficult questions, which is the contamination. I don't know what kind of a contamination. First, the sales has to get the data from the customer, what kind of a contaminations, level of contaminations. Once we get the level of contamination in the, case study. Achha, first, that's okay. It is a beverage customer reports contamination in one of the batch of recycled flakes. Discussion questions. How should production, QA and sales communicate internally? The most important role is to be played by the sales actually here, without creating any conflicts or any blame game. They have to find out what kind of a contamination the product has. Next is, once you find out the contamination, then they should communicate to QA, and QA should get the information and the root cause of the contamination. And next, then he should communicate to the production, and production should backtrack the material, the batch number, the input raw material. Once they gets on to the root cause of the problems, they should sit down together and solve the problems without blaming each other. That is one part of it. And meanwhile, sales guy should keep talking to the customer. Are you from sales? Because yes, sales is your backbone of the.
Yeah, now the point here is that the root cause analysis, fishbone, how many fishbone? I think that's the prominently used in the find the root cause and then fixing the problem. I think that's the remedy there. I think here, one point I want to bring to notice is that, so supposing I'm in the market, I may not be from sales, I may not be from QA, I may be from marketing. But I can't say it was a problem with production guys or QA guys, I am from marketing. I can't say that. I need to pick that sample, bring it back to the laboratory, send it for the testing and examination, investigation, so that you don't have ownership with you. The idea here is that how do you carry that ownership? When something has happened, something is contaminated, probably there could be any reason. But I need to take up that ownership and demonstrate that ownership to the end user, the customer there, so that they feel that he's not blaming, he's not causing the buck, he's taking up the responsibility, you're picking the sample, bringing it back to the laboratory and all. So that is the right approach to fix such kind of problems. Okay? So round of applause for him.
Yeah. Next person, the last thing. Yeah.
Hi all. The case study is a production manager and a quality manager disagree about releasing a batch. The disagreement escalates into raised voices on the shop floor. And discussion questions, what behavior escalated the conflict? For that, maybe by not discussing and understanding each other's concerns, that would be the step where the conflict might have been raised. And the next thing, how could respectful communication have changed the outcome? For this, they need to sit together, identify the root cause, and understand the issue first. That is the thing the next step has to do. And the third one, what steps should manager take to resolve disagreement constructively? So for this, let's look into the quality control data points. Data is the one where we can logically discuss instead of argument and go into the detail, and let us do the impact analysis, and then finally close the issue constructively.
I think very well presented. Focus should be on the issue. What happens many times in the conflict, focus is on the people. Who has done this? Who is responsible? As long as the focus is on the people, conflict will escalate. If focus on the issue and then fix it, probably you can solve the problem. So many times egos, so much of ego there, we keep blaming and then criticizing others. So maybe we need to bring a shift there. Let's focus on the issue and how do we fix this? How do we fix this together? Instead of blaming each other and escalating the problem. Fine, good. I really appreciate all of you for analyzing the case study. There is some amount of brainstorming and analyzing and coming up with ideas and solutions. What is the catch here? While presenting, we are presenting very ideal behaviors and ideal approach to solving these problems. But in the reality, when we are in the context of the job, there are different departments and then there is a context, there is a problem there. Are we carrying this kind of a mindset in the real time is my question. So going forward, now if we can really recommend such a nice ideal scenarios where how to resolve, how to fix, how to be amicable, how to really focus on the issue, not on the people, now not to blame someone, having that collective responsibility, all this nice talk. But can I carry this behavior to the workplace is the context. Maybe can I bring a shift in my attitude and behavior next time when there is a difference of opinion, when there is a breakdown, when there is a conflict. Can I bring this new behavior to the workplace in the context? This new mindset, new attitude and new behavior. If I am not, what happens? The same original DNA remains the same, the antagonistic, we antagonize, we intimidate, we argue, we disagree, we complain, we blame, then never it can fix. So probably it's time for us to bring the shift in the mindset and the skill set to solve this kind of scenarios. I'll pause here. Any questions, any reflections out of these 6 case studies? I've given you something very practical scenarios where you can think and then we can relate to our jobs. Yeah, any questions, any reflections? Okay, there's an observation. Saying that I observed the $11 to my job, okay? In the training room. In the training room, we are presenting a lot of, like a sainthood and saint. We are making sanctimonious statements here on the floor. And in the shop floor, we'll have to be mindful. Now, unless I consciously make effort in not having autopilot reaction. Every time there's autopilot mode and the standard reaction to every scenario. But can I customize my approach? Can I bring a shift in what I'm doing? Can I try new behavior? Can I try new language? Can I try new habit? Probably then you'll see shift in your performance and your relations. Yeah, he's very honest. He's saying that confessing that here we are making all ideal statements, but in the shop floor it's not happening. But it's time for us to introspect, and look forward and say, can I really bring a shift there, even at the workplace? And one simple thing, let me tell you, you may have a great difference of opinion, disagreements. We are arguing, but it's important to have a discussion. Yeah. Silence is very powerful. I'm allowing the content to sink in also, the thought process to sink in, the reflections to sink in. Otherwise, continuously, we are back to back on the content. If you demonstration of observable characteristics and behaviors, and while what is competence? You may say, I have a great competence, but I am not demonstrating them. If I am not demonstrating it, there is no point, means there is no result. Because if you only demonstrate, then there is impact, because there is action and result. So it's of very importance for you is to go back and demonstrate. For example, you go home in the night and you are having your dinner, you may say to your spouse, wow, this is very delicious. Are you normal? Because you never appreciated her in lifetime. And always namak kamai, aur kya kamai? Mirchi kamai. I think people into that habit of not appreciating, suddenly you appreciate, means you are bringing a shift in the behavior. You are demonstrating a shift in the habit of criticizing, ridiculing to appreciating. Similarly with the employee, you have been constantly finding fault and reprimanding him all through years. Tomorrow you may catch him doing right and appreciate. Something wrong with you. कभी तारीफ ही नहीं किया तुमने, अचानक आज पकड़ के तारीफ कर रहा है. क्या हुआ सर? Impact of training. I'm just joking, but there's a message here. Intention is not enough. Execution is more important. Application is very important. You may have a great intention, but of no use. The smallest deed is better than greatest intention. I'll repeat. Smallest deed करके कुछ करना है is better than the greatest intention. No point in having intentions. Yeah. So what is the time and when is the tea break time? Well, we can have a break now. Wonderful. What a good news, don't all of us? See, in the post lunch, I've ensured that you're not sitting up and listening to me. We had a game, right? You remember the game? And we capture the learnings and we contextualize the content. I'll repeat. I contextualize this content which is brought up here to your workplace. See, content could be anything, but if you don't relate to your context of your job, of no use. Content is of no use. So, content is the king, context is the kingdom. I'll repeat. Content is the king, context is the kingdom. So, for you, workplace context is very important. And therefore, every content I am contextualizing to your job. Apart from the game, even the case study was contextualized. So that it is more relevant and customized for you. Instead of being very generic. Because this is an era of specification. Until if it is not relevant for me, why should I learn? And adults are self-directed learners. I'll repeat. Adults are self-directed learners. If you want to learn, you will learn. Otherwise, bolo sir. Kitna slides hai sir? Dalo. And then you are not really learning actually. You are just present, that's all. Because it's a mandate. Training mandate. And therefore, I am Jabardasti yahan pe leke pada. Then you become an arrested audience. What audience? Arrested audience. Means you can't go out also. So now that should not be the frame of mind. One metaphor and we go for a tea break. Rivers will flow. Rivers will flow. And they go and merge with. Only one person said see. See, others are seeing me. Pata nahi sir, kahan jane wala? Oh, nadiyan kahan jaate? Bete kahan? Pata nahi sir, kahan jane wala? Simple answer. ओशन बोल सकते, समुद्र बोल सकते, सी बोल सकते, उसके बावजूद सर टी ब्रेक सर पहले कहाँ आपने समुद्र? I think simple question, no such an obvious question. तालियां मैडम के लिए, now I'll give chocolate for her. She was saying that we didn't give the team the chocolate, now we'll give a chocolate now. ताली मारो भाई, ताली मारो. And I told you that fill in the blank should be filled up, right, immediately. So naturally rivers will go and merge in the ocean. Now now they go and merge in sea and ocean. In a session like this, knowledge will flow. Knowledge can flow from anyone, because you're all experienced. In the morning, you remember I said, 1,000 years of experience seated in this floor now. The knowledge can come from anyone, ideas can come from anyone. But until you are receptive to receive it and accumulate, assimilate, otherwise it will flow. Like river it flows, even the knowledge will flow and goes and merges with the ocean. But these ideas and knowledge will go out of the door because you are losing. Now when the water is flowing in the river, there are people, different people. Some will take a glass of water in the river, some will take a bucket of water, a jug of water, a barrel of water, a tanker of water. And there are some people, पानी जा रहा है, मतलब पानी खड़ा हो गया. किसका नुकसान है भाई? रिवर का उनका. किसका नुकसान हो रहा है? If the river is flowing, if someone is taking glass of water, bottle of water, barrel of water, and some fellow is not taking any water, who is at loss? Is it river or the fellow? The fellow is not taking the water. In a training program like this, if someone is not absorbing, if not assimilating, if he is not learning, whose loss is it? Human loss it is. I hope you understood now. Sir, tea break दे दो सर. अब कहाँ इतना सदा रहे? लास्ट बोल के. अभी नदियाँ बहते सर, वो बहते बस. हम भी बहते. I will also flow now. So, on this note, I will give you 15 minutes break. Have a break and come back, and we have some more content to be covered. I hope you are enjoying the session. Yeah, and as much as possible, we are making it highly, engaging, because case study is engaging, game was engaging, and content is contributed by you. Since morning, do you realize that content is created by you? This is called co-creating content. I'll repeat. This is called co-creating content. Supposing I bring this content, imagine the same points if I brought in a slide, and keep telling one after the other, one after the other. I think you should have collaboration, you should have coordination, you should have strategy. I mean, कितना slides है सर? क्या तंग कर रहा है? This is called death by PPT. Hello, death by PPT. So therefore, my content always I create on the floor, because I believe in the collective wisdom. This is collective wisdom, than individual wisdom. Maybe I may add nuggets of knowledge in between, the fine lines, the value add. But the major content happens from you, because from tomorrow you need to implement these learnings. And if I am going to do data dumping on you, sir, baga slides తీసుకొచ్చారు, అది ఎక్కడ డౌన్లోడ్ చేసాం సార్? ఇన్ ద టీ బ్రేక్ మాట్లాడతారు, చాలా డౌన్లోడ్ చేసుకొచ్చాం సార్. ఇప్పుడు డౌన్లోడే లేదు, డేటా డంపింగే లేదు. ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఈస్ క్రియేటెడ్ ఆన్ ద ఫ్లోర్ నౌ. I don't know how you noticed it. You are creating content for information. Yeah. So on this note, tea break. उठो भाई, उठो. ऐसे देख रहा हूँ, अभी छोड़ने वाले. and doing backwards. It's important to see how you can give periodically feedback so that it's timely and they can improvise on this. Next. Yeah. So write down one sentence, all of you. Catch them doing right. Catch them doing right. Catch them doing right. Typical behavior of a manager is to catch them doing wrong. So now I'm bringing a shift in the habit and behavior. Your behavior should be to catch them doing right, and appreciate. And appreciate. Complete the sentence. And appreciate. So tomorrow, first task to all of you. Action point. This is action point. You go to the workplace. Look out for who is doing a good job. Deliberately catch them and appreciate. Deliberately. Jan Booskar. Because until you get into and do that, that will not become your habit again. And otherwise you will be the original behavior of just watching people doing and ignoring, even if they are doing right. Every human needs some gratification or appreciation, otherwise. So try to acknowledge your team members. That's very important. Next one. Yeah. Even under the fire, people should have that kind of composure. Being calm and composed is very important as a manager. You can't lose your temper and become emotional in the job place and have an emotional outburst. Staying calm under pressure is very important. Under pressure again. You can write under pressure. Even there is a pressure to you, you should stay calm. You know why? Because you are a manager. And you are a shock absorber. And we give you one more sentence. You are a shock absorber. And the shock is coming from the top. If you percolate it down, you'll have attrition. People resign and go. So have that capacity to absorb that pressure and remain calm and focus on the task. Very important emotional quotient it is. For you, IQ will get you a job, EQ will get you promotion. Because you are dealing with the people, no? IQ is intelligent quotient, EQ is emotional quotient. And if I don't have emotional quotient with me, I will lose people. I will have a conflict in the team. So staying calm is very important. If I have to stay calm, I should be comfortable with ambiguity and uncertainty. I'll repeat. I should be comfortable with ambiguity and uncertainty. Likho na kahin na kahin likho. Yaad aa jata. Typically people are not comfortable with ambiguity, and they are restless, or with uncertainty, much more restless. So you should be comfortable with ambiguity and uncertainty as a manager. That's when you remain calm. If people are not comfortable with ambiguity and uncertainty, they are restless. And they become irate and they react. So, beautiful concept is being comfortable with ambiguity. If whatever is happening, I should be comfortable with that ambiguity. And that's when, I start applying logical mind to think and have a right approach to the task. If I'm not comfortable with ambiguity, I become insecure, I feel frustrated, I feel stressed, then my logical thinking will drop. I become emotional. So very important attribute of a manager is, staying calm under pressure. Ambiguity is similar to uncertainty. If I have to paraphrase, or a synonym of it is uncertain. Means you can't predict, it's called ambiguity. What is unpredictable is ambiguity. Kya hone wala pata nahi, that is ambiguity. So, and in the market, there is a lot of ambiguity and uncertainty. Because business environment is very volatile, and ambiguous, complex, uncertain, and there could be, maybe problem with the economy, maybe inflation is high, buying capacity drops, or maybe competition, maybe the change in the technology, and maybe the demographics. So your business runs with so many parameters in a business context. Another one is geopolitics, because the war in Iran is also impacting in many ways. So all these attributes to ambiguity and uncertainty. But in all of that, I need to function as a manager. That's what is the competence of a manager. If everything is idle, then we don't need a manager, we need a robo or automation. And this all complexities has an opportunity for us to being a manager there, is the context. And this is the last slide on communication. And yeah, we will start the next table. In the last table, can you start? One in the don't, you should say don't. Don't interrupt, more so with your customers. Someone in sales and marketing, never interrupt the customer. Our internal customer also should not interrupt, let them complete. Next one. No, the same table. No, not you, next person. Assume kadamma. Don't assume. Don't. Slide is don't. Don't assume, clarify. Ask for the facts and data. I'll repeat. Ask for the facts and data. Don't assume. Ask for the facts and data. Yeah, next. Yeah, very dangerous. We had a case study, blaming in front of a customer, other department. Absolutely wrong. Next. Yeah. Maybe your employee said, my mother is not well. Don't ignore that concern, no? Show empathy and compassion. Next. Don't use instruction. Suddenly the group has gone silence. They are thinking, yeah. Next. Yeah. So sit across and resolve that. The more you sit on the conflicts and differences, it will snowball. It will snowball. What is snowball? Simply I said some word now. Snowball effect. A snowball, when it rolls, it accumulates snow and becomes bigger and bigger. That's called snowball effect. So if you delay conversations, it will have a snowball effect. I learned all these words from people who spoke. When they spoke, I picked up those vocabulary and registered here. So, what is the next one? Very dangerous culture. Huh? Don't gossip in workplace. People are spreading rumors and gossiping. Very bad behavior. Never ever gossip. Very bad culture, very bad behavior. No rumors, no gossiping. Huh? Absolutely bad culture. I mean, doesn't mean that you go and tell everything. You need to be transparent with your team members so that you can gain trust. You don't have to hide and seek. Whatever is eligible to be told, you tell, so that there is a transparency. Paradarshikata. In Telugu, Paradarshikata. Yeah? So I think these are some of the attributes of, do's and don'ts in the context of being an effective manager. Yeah? So on this note, we will move to the next topic, etiquette. Okay? So put the heading as corporate etiquette and social behavior. Corporate etiquette and social behavior is the topic. Okay? So this is the last topic of the day, and we have some few slides, and then we'll pick and discuss about some essentials with regard to etiquette in the corporate context as a managers. Okay? Presenting ourselves, grooming, attire, and the body language. Now, particularly, what matters the most is how we present in the workplace, right? Are we well dressed in a formal dress? And someone, being in a t-shirt and wearing a green trouser, red shoe, yellow goggle. I mean, we are not a joker, right? I think, customer looks at us, well combed. I'm lucky at least I don't have to comb. And those who have a hair, you need to comb properly. We can't have spikes actually. And go to hairdo and come here. And the customer look at you, what is this guy looking like? I think you should look really professional and formal. And so wearing a formal dress is something, bright shirt and then the dark trouser and a black shoe or a brown shoe. And then the matching belt, black trouser and black shoe. And then black socks. This attire has to go properly. I can't have different colors, huh? Different colors. You can imagine how it look like a clown. Clown means joker. So I think it's very important for us to present ourselves. So let's look here, who is in a very formal dress. Sir, please come. So luckily senior manager is here and is completely in a formal dress. Look at that, and sir is walking the ramp. Give a round of applause, no? Thali banta hai, chocolate bhi banta hai. Very good formal dress, and you can see leather shoe, no sports shoe, and a bright shirt, dark trouser.
You're giving sugar levels.
Oh, in that sense. So he pulled a faster on me. See? The Google is so spinning, I couldn't even get what he's trying to say. So, Tali banta hai bhai, Tali banta hai. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you. And I want sir also to come up. The bright shirt, white shirt, and the dark trouser. And I also want you also to come up because you're also in a formal dress. No, he's in blue and blue. I can see that, you see. He's in a formal dress. Tali banta bhai? Tali banta hai? You have children at home? Children at home? I do. Then come on. What? You should be happy to go and give your child now in the evening. Dekho, I earn toffee bolke. Tali banta hai ekdam. Now I'm not lecturing anyone about formal dressing. I've shown you models here. And for you to, sorry if I missed out anyone. Someone might be even on formals today also. Probably I picked up randomly few people. For you to, role model. So maybe if you are in that kind of formal dress, it brings a good reputation for you. And even with women, they know what is the formal dressing. They're all in a very good formal dress. So we'll give a good round of applause for all women here. Madam, can you come here and do the honors? Please come. Please come. And you'll have to give one each, all the women here. I'll take this back and then I'll give you another one. Yeah. All girls, can you get up and come? Yeah. All the women can come. ताली मारो भाई आप लोग कहाँ इतना जलन से देख रहे हैं? So, yeah, few more. Yeah. Yes. Can a group photo हो जाएगा? Can you take one photo, guys? One of you can take all women's. Yeah, yes, madam. This is for you. Yeah. Is there anyone who is opening the smartphone? Any senior manager can open a smartphone and have a photo? Yeah. And HR is there. No, what are you doing, man? Yeah, I'll off this light. Otherwise, it's flashing on the face. Yeah. Lights on. Yeah, done. Taken the snap. Yes, good. Now bright, shining. Yeah, good. Yeah, very good. Round of applause for them. So, why I respected them? Can anyone guess why I honored them, all of them here? And in today's world, you see, people, here you see all women, their attire is so nice, it is not distracting anyone. I'm using the word distracting. That's the, the dignity and grace which they are demonstrating. And anything which, an attire can distract a lot of people. I'm not going into the details and commenting that. I'm just using one word called distracting. But such a, grace they had. All of them really great. I mean, I really appreciate that. So I think they already demonstrated. And people say, practice makes. If practice makes man perfect, women are born perfect. You gender bias fellows. Male chauvinism. You can Google what is chauvinism, male chauvinism. And you had the audacity to say man perfect, in that too in 21st century. And when Gen Z is sitting here, you should say practice makes person perfect. That is the old saying, man perfect, Neanderthal days. It was, but now gender neutral English is very important. Today there is no actor. There is no doctress or doctor, that's all. So similarly, practice makes person perfect, not man perfect. So that is the level of gender neutral should be the language. Completely, neutral language is very important. And I'm glad, at least, when I said women are born perfect, they applauded. They didn't throw silence at me. Kya baat boliya, sir? People are not, at my home, my spouse is not feeling that. You come and tell that fellow that I'm born perfect. So, confident interactions and say handshake. I want 2 volunteers get up and come. Just handshake exercise, that's all. Come on, get up and come, no? Yeah, you want to come? Yeah, call another person of your choice, anyone? I'm giving a card to him. He has to come and introduce himself to her, okay? That is the context, that's all. Handshake is a choice, because now since you are a woman, she has to prompt handshake. He can't give a handshake. First, if you extend, he will give, otherwise he will not. Yeah. Only this element I mentioned because... Oh, okay. Lights, camera, action. card, can you show how it is given? You give it back to him. Once again, lights, camera, action. Hello. Round of applause for them. Good. Very apt and very appropriate. Did you see that? He didn't come and say, hello madam, lelo. And there are people who don't know this. They are giving with one hand. You should give with two hands. And if possible, while giving, you may bend a bit also. There's another one, formality. And the shake hand doesn't mean that you hold on and keep tightening the grip. No. You can only do 1, 2, max is 2, and then leave it there. So, greetings has to be very pleasant and very dignified. Yeah. And the card has to be facing the person who is receiving it. I can't reverse this card and give her. I can't reverse like this, facing me. It doesn't work like that. Yeah. So it has to be facing the person receiving and with the 2 hands. And the person who is receiving also is taking with the 2 hands. That's the mandate. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the role play. Thali maro bhai. So now, that's something which is very critical for all of us, because when you are meeting a customer, external customer, you get it with 2 hands and bit of bending, so that he feels honored, kind of sense there. Okay. Communicating credibility with investors, customers, and in social gatherings. So what is the credibility we all have? We talk about something. You remember? What is that we talk about? Sustainability, no? Our story is what? And what we say? What is the impact we are leaving on the ecosystem? By you recycling the plastic? RRR. And therefore we are reducing the usage of virgin plastic, no? They call virgin plastic. So we are actually reducing the pollution, right? And it builds a tremendous credibility for us, because we are doing something great. We are not just doing commerce and business, but we are preventing pollution, plastic pollution. And we are actually increasing sustainability and circular economy. Round of applause for her. Circular economy. And such a great purpose we have. And it builds tremendous credibility for us. So many companies are capitalistic and commerce in nature. But we are talking about circular economy, reducing the uses of virgin plastic, and we are reducing recycling and reusing. So what? We are contributing to the Mother Earth and soil fertility. I think great purpose. So it builds credibility. So are we adequately talking? This is the context. Are we taking pride in what we are doing is another context. How many of you take pride in your job and the kind of industry you are in? Okay. So until you take pride in what you are doing, you can't really. Otherwise, credibility is at stake. So how does appearance influence customers and auditors' perception? Any comments? Supposing I go in well formal dress versus in a t-shirt and then with the sandals on. How does it impact? Any comments here? Any comments here? It looks casual, yeah, bang on. And the moment you look casual, the significance is lost. So, yeah, you are not interested. And even if I come for a training without a formal dress, I also can look very casual. If I come in a t-shirt and jeans, very casual. So significance is lost. Yeah, you are also not respecting being very informal. You have to be formals. So it has a huge impact on the image and reputation. You are the face of the company. Huh? I'll repeat. You are the face of the organization. And everyone who is watching you will form opinion about the organization just by looking at you. The first impression is the best impression. And page 2. Yeah. More in the IT industry. Recently, what happened? One of the IT company called me. Thirumal, we will have to do business etiquette training for them. I asked, you are an IT company. Oh my God. The fellows, it's the hair, the way the hairdo they do. I mean, all crazy, it's like this. And he's on chapel. And that small shot. And he's coming to the office and using that swiping cards, the entrance. She said, look at that fellow, she said. And they are also gone to a point They are actually imposing now the etiquette part, even IT company. Maybe at some point they were thinking that people can come in the t-shirt and short and then do the job and go. But slowly they are realizing it has gone beyond a point. So they're reverting to the corporate etiquette. A lot of companies are bringing back that culture, you should come in formal trouser and shirt. Otherwise they are become completely, looking ugly. It's gone to a point where it looks so overwhelming. And culture is reverting actually. And I've done a couple of trainings for the IT industry on etiquette. Because they are also reverting. Because it's gone beyond a point now. And therefore it went to the vulgarity a bit. And therefore I said leading to distraction. There's a meaning when I say distraction. What distracts you should know. You can interpret what I'm talking. And that kind of a dressing distracts, quite a lot from both the sides, both the genders. So absolutely wrong in the working environment. You can refer page 2 later. And it's written there, a little more content on etiquette. So leadership presence reflected in, can you read first one, anyone? Without arrogance. Maybe, I'm in a conversation with the customer. I'll talk about my products and how it is, superior in terms of quality and durability, whatever. I shouldn't come across as an arrogant person. But when the moment they feel you are sounding arrogant, you may lose the customer there. So confidence with humility is more important. I'll repeat. Confidence with humility, or knowledge with humility is confidence. Knowledge without humility is arrogance again. That's again very paradigm shift there. Next one. Yeah, we are done with humility. Accountability. I mean, we said no, we should stop blame game. There's a corporate etiquette is you can't say that department has done this problem. It's not my problem. You should take the accountability. Positive attitude. Like you all wear a dress and come to the office, wear a positive attitude and come to the office. Huh? Don't come with the negative attitudes to the workplace. Because attitude should be at home. Negative attitudes. And you should come with a positive attitude. Maybe having said this, your manager will say, come on, I think we'll have to stay back in the job till 7 p.m. in the night and complete this task. Kya bol rahe, sir? My niece's birthday is there. What are you talking? This is not acceptable. I got into conflict with my manager now. What I'm supposed to say? What should be my attitude? What could be the response to the manager? He's saying that you should work till 7 p.m. But you have an important family function. How you can demonstrate positive attitude? Come on. Any dialogue? What could be the dialogue? Practical example. Your manager is asking you to stay back till 7 p.m. and work, but you have a party at 5 p.m. and you have to go. And how will you convince your manager? How will you articulate to your manager? What will you articulate? So that your manager will not feel offense or he will not feel bad about you. Yeah, come on. Anyone try? We are already there. Come on. I'm your manager. I'm telling you to work. No, who's manager? You are dual reporting, huh? You are bypassing me, huh? I'm telling you. I'll take action on you. Okay, I'm saying I'm the manager. He's saying I already took permission. Which manager is he? Oh, home manager, huh? Your wife. You took permission from her, but not from me. Yeah. You already took from manager. Which manager? No, I'm not given that context, huh? As if we discussed in the morning, he is actually, redefining the case scenario to his, advantage. People are very smart, huh? Anything you interpret to your advantage, not to the other's advantage. This is again a shrewd way of thinking. Anyway, he made a very smart move there. Next person. I appreciate, sir. Very important task this is. We need to complete it on time. However, since I have a very important family function, I'll be highly obliged if you can consider. I'll come in the morning at 7 a.m. Before you come, I'll complete this task. But tonight I'm going to leave. Is that okay with you, sir? Please. Positive attitude. I understand this is a very important task. We need to complete this entire priority. However, in India what we use? But you are an idiot, let me go now. But has that connotation, huh? Bad connotation. Better connotation is however. Conjunction is good one is however. Don't use but, huh? But has a bad connotation. You can be very positive, no? Will the manager allow or not now? You are saying very important. I'll come in at 7 a.m. You all will come at 9, but I'll come at 7. Or I'll sit back and do it after the party. Attitude. Today companies are recruiting attitude. HR people recruit attitude and then train people for the skill. Huh? I'll repeat, we should today recruiting attitude, then we can train the people. But we have a skill, but we have an attitude problem with an employee. It's like having a monkey in the company. Very dangerous. There's an attitude problem. He'll spoil other people, everybody. He'll make others also monkey. So it's very important to have a positive attitude. Next one. Yeah. And you know what people do? People respect senior manager and their manager. Down the line, colleagues, subordinates, housekeeping staff, no respect. I think it's very important for you to, people is judging you based on how you treat a housekeeper, not how you treat your manager. Can you ask them to on this AC or reduce, but it's not adequate, I don't know. Yeah. So respectful communication is for everyone, not just the manager is the context. Consistent behavior, yeah. And some people are very unpredictable. In the morning it will be very different. In the evening it will be very different. And in the afternoon it will be very different. Aparachitudu. There's a movie, no? Aparachitudu. This fellow is like a chameleon. Hello? Chameleon. Very inconsistent in the behavior. And most dangerous fellow is passive aggressive fellow. I'll repeat, passive aggressive fellow. Aggressive fellow, you can understand this fellow is aggressive. Assertive fellow, you can understand this fellow is assertive. Passive fellow, you can understand is passive. But there is a dangerous fellow called passive aggressive. I'll give you example. Manager will come and tell certain instructions and tasks to be delivered. This fellow what he will say? Ho jayega sir, kar denge, ho jayega. The manager will go and his team is here. This fellow will tell all these things, kuch hone wala nahi hai. Hum nahi kar paayenge. So this fellow is passive in front of manager, aggressive behind him. This is called passive aggressive behavior. Most dangerous behavior. So look out for these people who are good in front of manager and bad once it turns. Very dangerous behavior that is, again. Be very mindful of those people. And spot those people in the teams. You can figure out who are these people. And not advisable to encourage them. Corrective action, if you are the team member, you can always say that this is not fair. You were talking about possibilities in front of him. Let's be honest about it. If it is feasible, let's say feasible. Not possible, we can be open and transparent about it. But this is not fair to being, bipolar. It's not good. So why behave like this? We can do a quiet conversation with him. This is not advisable behavior. It will not do good to you. Because someone in the grapevine will go and communicate to a manager, you will have a problem. So grapevine, you understand grapevine? Informal communication. The message will go to senior manager. This fellow is talking like this when you left. And the message will go to him and he will be impacted. So as a well-wisher, I'm telling you, don't do this. As a well-wisher, I'm telling you, don't do this. So he will feel good about it. And he may change his behavior. So think of a manager you admire, okay? Can I come? Can I have a volunteer who can come quickly here with a pen, marker pen? Just quickly get up and come. Anyone? Come on. After sitting for such a long time, you should jump and come out of the chair, no? कुछ लिखने की बस हम लिखवाएंगे क्या लिखना है क्या फर्क पड़ता है कम yeah, round of applause for him. So what behaviors made you respect them in your lifetime? One manager you like the most. What is his behavior? What is his attitude you like the most? Come on, shoot. Like anything. You can say transparency to start with. He's a transparent manager, so I liked. Yeah, he's a great mentor. Very good. Next one is mentoring. Next, come on, speed, hello. You'll have to catch up now. Font size, you can increase the font size also. It's -10 lo undi adi. Make it to +10 and +20. The font size has to go up. Yeah, mentoring. Manager was a great mentor. Yeah, what else? He liked the behavior called disciplined manager. Very good. I'm asking real-time examples, where you think of a manager you admired in your career, maybe here, maybe other company, whatever. Appreciating manager, okay. He admired because he's very appreciative, generous in appreciation. Understanding, very helpful and supporting manager. I admire a manager because he gives the credit where it is due. He will not hijack credit. I don't know how many understood this now. But some managers in the job, some fellows take credit. Because of me only it is done, not because of team. I got it done. I delivered it. I. It's gone. Bad manager. ISRO scientists have put the satellite in the orbit. ISRO chairman will come to the media and say, it is put into the orbit because of me. All scientists are watching. You know what they say? Next missile will be in Bay of Bengal. It will be in Bay of Bengal. I guarantee you will say. The other fellow who is the scientist next to him will say, no, that is small. I'll put in Indian Ocean only. Hindu Mahasamudra. I mean, because you have taken the credit here, you are not giving credit to the team. Very bad manager. Some managers are like that. I know you need to reflect now. Couple of them are like that. They take credit. And for those people, they need to reflect now. I should start giving credit to the manager, then I admire him. Because he's giving credit to the people, not for himself. Very important behavior, huh? And I admire him. Yeah, next, come on. People-centric. You can say people-centric. Next. He recognizes people, okay. What else, behaviors you like in a manager? He is very empathetic and caring and very compassionate manager. Maybe I like him. I admire him. I just said that. We just talked about that example, giving credit. Next. What else? Yeah, giving respect. Not belittling subordinates. Belittling means criticizing. It's called belittling. Yeah, he is into people development. So you had a manager who developed the peoples. Okay, so you admire him. Gives constructive feedback is one you admire the most, not criticizing. He encourages constantly. Very good. This is the beautiful point. I think you got chocolates in the morning? Since I should give you now. Oh my God. ठीक है ले लो ताली मारो भाई I think at least towards the end of the session at least he got one. He has opened his account. Can you repeat that line please? Can you repeat that? If the satellite goes into Bay of Bengal, ISRO chairman should come and say, it went into Bay of Bengal because of me. At the moment he says that, what scientists will do? This fellow is a very credible man. He is taking the responsibility and accountability. Next satellite should go into the orbit, come what may. Because, he is taking the blame. And how many of you as a managers take that responsibility if something goes wrong? Instead of blaming the team or members, anyone, other department, am I taking it on me is the context. Very valid point. Am I taking that responsibility instead of passing the buck? The buck will stop with you. The buck will stop with you. Means the responsibility stops with you. That's and then he recognized him. So that's the one context. But we are talking about taking responsibility for failure. Instead of blame game, instead of passing the blame to someone. And I think we caught quite a lot of behaviors. We'll add one more, 12th one, and make dozen bananas. Because in India we buy dozen bananas. Typical behavior. Or half a dozen bananas. So one more attribute, can anyone tell me? I admire manager because he is risk taker. He is good at risk taking. A great quality of a manager is taking risk. Some people play safe. They don't risk. I think risk taking is a great admiration. I take it because he has a huge risk appetite. Something like that. Very few people take risk actually. When everybody in Hyderabad, they came and said, Bombay is the vacancy. You know what first gossip started in the room? Bombay Udra, Rentlu Chane Kuwa. See the statement, One fellow started this, and other fellow, everybody said, only two of us little crazy fellows, we lifted a hand. Then all looked at us like, Bagras. These fellows are Bagras. But one of the major decisions I took in my life is moving to Bombay City. Because I learned a lot. Working in such a big capital city and such a huge market, financial capital of India, I would have never worked in Bombay City. I've stayed with the family and lived in Bombay City. On my own cost, why would I live in Bombay? It's very expensive. I was in a company's leased house because, it was 2 times of my salary, that rent. And 24 months advance, it is crazy. We take 2 months advance in Hyderabad. 24 months advance. So what I'm saying is, risk appetite. Take risk, Yeah, people development is mentoring, coaching. Right. Now, what is the context? We wrote nice things on the flip chart, right? Which of these behaviors you can adapt? Write down from the slide. Which are those 1 or 2, 3 things which you can adapt? Take down. which is that you want to go and practice, which you want to emulate. Means you learn from the managers which you had worked with. It could be any of these, 12 things. Just pick 3 which you want to practice as a manager because you admire him because of these attributes. But then if you take all the points, it's like a grocery list. Chawal, mirchi, namak. Typically in trainings what happens, all the points we take as if like a grocery list. But out of this, what I'm really serious about to implement and to practice is the content. Yeah. Take. You will read. Appreciate and recognize the employees. Not admire. Admire is the context.
People-centric, support development, provide feedback, responsibility taking, and risk taker.
Any point missing? If someone contributed any point which is missing here, maybe because we were very fast in telling points. Encouragement, okay. Giving credit is captured? Yeah. Fine, now the context is we admire them because of these attributes. Now can I emulate these qualities? Means can I acquire these kind of qualities and practice is the context. Round of applause for him. Thank you. Hold on, I'll give you a chocolate also since you have come up and you're also in formal dress. It's a coincidence, you see. So coincident that both are happening simultaneously. So behavior with superiors, I think very important. Respectful communication and active listening. Some people behave very rude and aggressive with the manager. I think we should be sensible that he has become a manager because of his competence and performance. And there should be some degree of respect and decorum there. I can't be rude and aggressive with my manager. And the basic thing, why he has become manager? Because he has that kind of experience and expertise. Not by, default. Because someone has worked towards becoming that, right? That position. So that kind of a decency has to be there when we are actually behaving with our superiors. Professional disagreement handling, we have a disagreement with our manager. Without offending, annoying, can anyone tell me how? What could be the dialogue with the manager? Like we had a scenario now last time. I said party and I need to stay back and work. But this is another scenario where you have to disagree with your manager without annoying, without offending. Yeah. How will you start? So some disagreement, whatever. How will you start the dialogue is the context. Typically Indian style, I agree to your point of view. If you agree, get up and go, no? You see, the English error, this is a language error. I agree to your point. If you agree, then why are we talking? Go and do, no? I agree, Gadu. I understand your point of view. I'm not agreeing, I understand your point of view. So there's a huge difference in communicating this one to your manager with respect. I'm not saying I disagree and all that. I understand your point of view. I'm also not agreeing. I'm also not saying I disagree. I'm not rude. I'm saying I understand your point of view. However, next, come on, who else want to try? Disagreeing with the manager. Diplomatically, with the sugar coating. Nicely sugar coating. I think you have hit the bullseye, not one eye. You have hit the bullseye. All of you write that phrase. All of you write down that phrase. Please write down. You have hit the bullseye, actually. Write down that sentence. No, you will forget after lunch break, after tea break. Tomorrow, by the time you know what was that sentence, you will not recall this phrase, with the due respect to what you are saying. However, మీరు చెప్పిన దాన్ని నేను గౌరవిస్తూ నేను చెప్పదలుచుకున్నది ఏమనగా గ్రాంధికమైన తెలుగు. I'm translating that sentence into Telugu typically. So I think usually a beautiful phrase is that, with the due respect to what you're saying. However, again, no butting. However, as per the policy of the organization, I am actually, following the policy of the organization with the due respect to what you're saying. So probably you can disagree very, very nicely. Yeah. However, we can explore the new possibilities for this. Yeah. I think, this is a very nice praise, with due respect to what you're saying. However, I feel that, this is as per the policy of the organization, and hence I'm doing it. Probably it sounds more, you can disagree very, very professionally, that one, So think about it, and next time when you disagree with your manager, you start with this, with the due respect to what you are saying. However, ఏం మాట్లాడుతున్నావు మళ్ళీ చెప్పు, ఇది కొత్తగా ఉంది. I will try on my spouse now today evening. చెప్పు మళ్ళా, because this sounds very, I know it sounds very, typical for Indian context, but this is the beautiful phrase of disagreeing with someone, He has to approve. And maintaining boundaries, At no cost you will lose your temper. You will maintain emotional balance. And you will not say anything wrong. Be very mindful of the language. I want this guy to, not he, you get up and come here. You sit here. Because he was constantly biting his ear pinna, and he will go deaf after some time. So what I'm trying to say is that maintain boundaries, and otherwise you become assertive like this. Typically, as a manager, there is a difference between being aggressive and assertive. Aggressive is being rude and shouting or raising the tone, or simply being firm. Being firm is assertive. Being rude is aggressive. I'll repeat. Being firm, F-I-R-M, firm, is assertive. Being rude is aggressive. So, for someone coming late, rude could be, what nonsense, why the hell are you coming late, I'm going to take action, is rude. Coming on time is mandate as per the policy of the organization. Coming late is not acceptable. Very firm. But I didn't use any wrong language. Not a single word here. Very firm language. So this is the art of articulation again. And again etiquette here. Because not being rude is also, being rude is bad etiquette again. Behavior with colleagues now. I think in any work context, you should always collaborate with your team members. And you can leverage their experience and expertise. Can we write? Leverage. L-E-V-E-R-A-G-E. Leverage their experience and expertise. And bring in that synergy. The teamwork is nothing but bringing that synergy. See, today, in the context of collaboration, you take, army guys. You take Navy, Air Force, the ground force army. If there is a natural calamity or if there is a war, what do? They collaborate, right? They don't fight in isolations actually. They fight the enemy together for information, if it is a war. And if it is a natural calamity also, they will rescue together people, the citizens of the nation. If someone is washing away in the waters, who will do what? Who has to go and rescue them? Air Force, Navy and Army. Navy, he said Navy. This is the catch here. Typically we condition our mind. Water means Navy. Air Force can go and lift him, no? Chopper can go and lift him. This is how our conditioning of mind is done. We are conditioned mind. My job is marketing, I do only marketing. My job is procurement, I do only procurement. What is stopping me to do other job? Going beyond my job definition. There's a great opportunity there. So this is something which we need to think about now. Going beyond the boundaries in the role and responsibility. So think how you can collaborate with other functions. You should compete with the competitor, external competitor. But you should collaborate internally. All of you. Production, QA, marketing, sales, IT, finance. I think you all need to collaborate and then perform together. So significance of collaboration. Empathy and support during workplace challenges. So you need to support each other. Empathy and compassion. And support during the work challenges. You can't, leave people drowning or struggling. I think I should help, give an extend helping hand. See how I can contribute and bring them out of that. So that kind of one-ship should be there, The ownership has to be there. Avoid gossip and fostering. I think important to avoid gossip and foster trust. Fostering trust means building trust. If you avoid gossip, naturally trust is built. If you encourage more gossip, more of a trust deficit will happen. That's called trust deficit. In an organization, if there is a trust deficit, performance also drops. Trust is a very important factor for someone to build. So build trust amongst the colleagues and team members. I think this is again emotional intelligence when we have been talking since morning. Daniel Goleman is the author of this book called Emotional Intelligence. I'm giving credit to him because he's the one who has authored. And there's a book called Emotional Intelligence by Daniel Goleman. It's around 250-300 rupees on Amazon. You can buy that. Worth investing on that book if you want to really develop emotional intelligence. And very economical. 300 is nothing out of your salary. And start investing on books. This is another advice I want to give you, so that you can learn a lot. And I've written his name also on the top. Self-awareness. Put the heading as self-awareness. Under that, what you need to write is, what are your triggers? What makes you feel anger? What gets you anger? What is your trigger? Think and write. Don't write your manager name there. Or don't write your spouse name there. Think and practically write what actually triggers you. Yeah. Otherwise, quickly people remember manager and spouse first. What is your trigger? Some workplace context. And what could be maybe typically what can trigger you getting into emotional or anger? And in the context of self-regulation, I'll put up a simple chart. And it's like a flow chart, a kind of format for managing emotions. And there's something called stimuli. Okay? Stimuli could be, manager asking you to stay back and work till 9 p.m. Hypothetically, stimuli could be that. Typically, people react. Okay? Typically, people react. Catch here is that if I can pause, P-A-U-S-E, pause. I give space. 60 seconds or 120 seconds, I'll pause. And then I think. What is the catch here? The stimuli and reaction is happening because in the mind there is something called amygdala. It's the biology of anger. Amygdala actually triggers the anger and person will react. And at the bottom of the brain, in human brain, there is something amygdala. God has given that organ to protect you and to preserve you. Supposing building is on fire, amygdala will tell, come on, now run and jump. If amygdala is not there, very nice fire, huh? It's actually, wow. It's actually blowing in blue fire, red fire. By the time it will catch you also. So, amygdala will tell, jump and run. What is the problem with us? It is given for protecting and preserving us, but we use for showing anger. That's the problem. So what we have is, human mind is evolved and we have a prefrontal cortex, cerebral hemispheres. That is called logical and rational thinking. It helps us to have a logical and rational thinking. When I think, what happens is, I respond. Do you see the difference? There is a lot of difference between respond and react. There is a humongous difference. And this stand has been dancing for a while actually. And I was not very sure that it was going to stand for a long time. So can you call the staff here? Yeah. So the point is, until we call he's not coming, you see. That is the next level of skill. Ideally, you should have a stimuli. It fell. Amygdala, we should tell that you go and lift it. And someone has to call him. At the instinct, at the stimuli of noise, you should come actually, being a housekeeping staff, right? That's a natural skill. Babu, ikkade petna nadi. Tiskelpothunadu. So, stimuli. This is very generous thinking, Very generous thinking. Yeah. So now, the point here is that, can we think about, how we can give a pause, think and respond is the context. And we are into more autopilot mode of reacting. And when you pause and respond to them, Babu, stand marchema, stand baledu, adi very stand betti say. That's called what? That formula which I spoke. Self-regulation. In the morning, right? The last one. I think very important Yeah? Any other skill you want to add on to this? To the social skill? We covered, self-awareness, the trigger you have written there. Being aware is nothing but self-awareness. Following this particular, approach, pausing, thinking and responding is the regulation. And then empathy and compassion, we talked enough of it. A few examples of social skill. All this, actually, we can say that contribute to emotional intelligence. This is not working actually. Yeah? No, it's not working. So probably, we need to have all of these as a emotional intelligence. See? And now a practical application for you. Practical application. Maybe theory sounded good. Recall one difficult conversation. What emotions affect your conversation? Recall a recent disagreement. What emotions influence your response? What would you do differently next time? Think about maybe a context with your manager, maybe a context with your spouse, maybe context with your colleague, a situation where you lost your temper, became anger, and then you reacted. Next time if the same scenario happens, how would you like to respond? Think and write 1-2 lines. Just write 1-2 lines. Just write 1-2 lines. How would you, if the same scenario happens, without reacting, how would you respond in the context?
Stay calm. Stay calm. That's the best answer. Stay calm.
How would you respond? Don't say to the other person, you have hijack, hijack. Let me think prefrontal context. And I want to pause and think now. We learn the concept, we should be mindful of the concept so that I will not react next time. Therefore, this time to reflect on this. Therefore, they emphasize that we should pause and think. Because today, your IQ got your job and promotion. But for you to sustain your team and perform, you need emotional intelligence. And therefore, this formula is very important. I need to pause and think and respond to my team members. Otherwise, I have more attrition. Because I am getting anger, losing temper, I lose more people. So therefore, we are talking about, one of the etiquette is emotional intelligence. Behavior with subordinates, with fairness and respect. I think, we talked in the morning that we can't be biased with your team members. Being fair and respect is also we talked about. If you don't respect them, they feel low esteem and you are impacting their esteem. If a person is impacted on his esteem, he can never perform. Be very mindful of it. And we talked about it already. Be very constructive and feedback. Encourage growth and motivation, particularly with your subordinate. These are the behaviors. Let me ask you a question. How many of you sit with your managers and discuss about their career growth? Be honest, lift your hands. How many of you sit with your subordinates and discuss about their career growth? Career growth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Around 9 people are doing. Others are sorry. My boss is not talking about career growth to me. Therefore, I am also not talking. Because my manager has never spoke with me about their career growth. Please let me tell you honestly, today, if you don't sit and talk to them about their career growth, if you only talk about KRS, if you talk only KRS and give them the task, you lose them. So talk about growth and motivation, growth and learning and growing. So I think this week talked enough. Empathy at work. And particularly recognize stress and offer support. You find some employees really stressed. Call for a conversation. Ashok, are you fine? Of late I find that you are a little distracted. I find that you are a little uncomfortable. Can I be of any help to you? Are you okay with me? Are you okay with things? Any problem? Means you are showing empathy and compassion. So you are calling for a conversation with him. Otherwise you lose that person. Offer the most important factor for an employee. So you'll have to offer that support and help to them. Inclusive behavior across diverse teams. Don't play the differential behavior with different people. The inclusivity is a must because all of us are same feathers, birds of same feathers flock together. And building a culture of care and respect in the workplace. Maybe I use this at least cordless mic. I hope this works.
No, the black one.
The black one. This one?
Black, complete black.
Yeah.
No,
No, I don't want that. Is this working? No, it's also not working. Can you on this and give me? This you can on. And so we are talking about building a culture of care and respect. What's happening? At least one of those mics should work, right? That's working.
Hello. Hello.
Two blacks here.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
No, I don't know that. So, it's enough now. Is it?
It's not working.
It's also not working. Fine, I'll see how much energy I can put it up now. So, building a culture of care and respect is also very important. This is something interpersonal communication. Building rapport with the colleagues and clients. I think rapport is something which is very essential. Maybe if I have a good rapport, I can get the business done. I can get the work done. So maybe if someone have a bad rapport, you lose the people there. And handling conflicts diplomatically, we talked about it. Conduct rules, these are the conduct rules. You can look at them. Compliance with the company policies. Yeah, compliance with company's policies. And I can't disobey the conduct rules. It calls for maybe disciplinary action. Only I think it's very important for us to follow that. Ethical decision making and integrity. I think maybe there will be a lot of opportunities for quid pro quo. Quid pro quo. What is it?
Yes. Quid pro quo.
What is it?
Giving something and getting it.
Indulging in some kind of malpractice or in corruption is a quid pro quo. So which is not advisable. And confidentiality and responsible use of resources. Confidentiality and use of resources. Now, a child comes from the school, okay? A child comes from the school. Mother is eating hard and the child is crying. The dad comes from the office. Don't beat, why are you beating? This fellow is picking up pencils from all the friends. He's picking the pencils and bringing home. Why are you bringing home, Ra? I'm bringing from office, no? Agara? Wow. Chala serious question or insip brother. I hope you understood what I said now. Yes. Huh? Why are you bringing from school? I'm bringing from office, no? And now mother starts beating whom? Whom she has to beat now?
Father.
Father. Why are you hesitating? He has to beat the father. This fellow is bada chor. I think when you talk about integrity and usage, responsible use of resources, I'm talking in that context. If it's the organization resource, I can't use to my personal work. So I need to be sensible about it. And that also forms a part of the integrity. So this brings us to the context of scenario now. Look at the scenario. You can read for yourself. Very nice scenario. Procurement team and XYZ teams and a lot of teams will be there and a lot of opportunities, marketing team. So we'll have maybe someone want to sponsor, someone wants something. You never know what they're wanting to offer us and how should the manager respond. Yeah. What should be your dialogue to the guy who's maybe your supplier, maybe your stakeholder, trying to woo you by offering you something? What should be your response? Yeah. What's your dialogue? Sentence. What's your dialogue? ఇంటికి పంపించు కొరియర్లో హలో ఫింగర్ ప్రింట్స్ పడతాయి, ఫోరెన్సిక్ ల్యాబ్స్ ఉన్నాయి, ఇంటికి పంపించు. I'm pulling a joke now anyway. Yeah, what should be your dialogue to him as a responsible manager? I don't encourage. So what else you are encouraging? Is it Johnny Walker or Black Dog or what do you want to encourage? Is it teachers? Which is that you want to encourage? I have all the models, whichever you want. Imported stock is there, duty-free stock is with me. Which one you want? I'm just joking. Yeah, I don't encourage this one. Next, what else you want to? Not only me, you don't offer anybody. I'm warning you. Okay. Next. Like. Nice of you for the gesture. However, as per the policy of the organization, it is inappropriate on my part to accept such things. Thank you. Please keep it to yourself. Very nice. I'm not saying what nonsense are you talking about. We're saying very diplomatically. So nice of you. However, the policy of the organization is, chocolate we'll give him. Yeah, okay. So now she prompted me to give a chocolate. Yeah. For that nice statement. And very diplomatically we should say, of course. Round of applause, bhai. Yeah, sorry. So I think, and this is one scenario. We don't know how many scenarios we have opportunity to indulge in unethical practices. Indulging in unethical practices. So that can lead to colossal loss and loss of job subsequently. So be very mindful of this etiquette. Because it's always very tempting, someone giving a good gift. He is given, I didn't ask, all that, no. No so storytelling it is. Absolutely no. I think this is again nice statement, ownership and accountability. This is not my. So instead of this, what is that we need to say? Instead of, they made a mistake, what we should say? So I think, going forward, this is a basic good etiquette again. The first two ones are the bad etiquette. This is not my department, they made a mistake. You go to a bank for asking some service, the person in the teller counter, she will not say, this is the back end problem. Huh? You call center. You know how customer will get irate now? What nonsense are you talking? Who is the manager here? Call him. Because you are not taking responsibility and accountability. You are saying that call center. First, appreciate the concern. Listen to the problem. Take to the concerned manager. Ask them to resolve, escalate. And then close this. That's how you gain the confidence of the customer. Not the other way around. Passing the buck and blaming people. Table manners. I think, in India we are very comfortable mixing with the hand and keep eating with the hands and licking the fingers. And particularly when we are in the business context, corporate context, ideal is to eat with a spoon. And more so when a foreign dignitary comes to India, one of our client or stakeholder, and I'm fine dining with them, you are also fine dining with them, along with the senior manager. Imagine you are eating with the fingers and with the hand, and the foreigner is seated around you, and these foreigners are watching you. This guy is eating with so much with fingers and he's also chewing, biting, make a lot of noise, and what sounds he's making. I think basic etiquette is, in the professional context, eating with a spoon is the must, and in the business context, when you have foreign delegate, all the more you should use a fork and a spoon, ideally. Fork is the neutral tool between this knife and spoon. Either you will have a knife and fork when you are cutting a meat or you are cutting a fruit, you need a knife. And fork is always in the right hand when knife is on. And then maybe you will cut and eat. With a knife you may cut, and then with a fork you will pick and eat. And if it is not a cutting thing, you will have a fork and spoon combination. And what should be in the right hand now? Spoon, not the fork. So fork will help you to hold, and then maybe spoon will help you to scoop and then eat. So ideally, if I am not used to the fork and spoon, maybe I use only spoon and eat, but certainly not with the hand, in the context of international clients, and when the foreign delegate is around me. So this fundamental thing we need to follow, and spilling around the plate is absolutely bad. on a dining table. We should be very mindful. Without spilling, we should eat. And even while eating, when I'm seated, there's always, I can sit upright and they'll give a good napkin there, and I can put that napkin on my lap. Because anything spills on, it looks odd when you are in a professional attire. If there is a napkin, probably, anything spills, it falls on the nap. And therefore, they give a big napkin there, and a towel kind of a thing, where you can put on your lap and then eat. So I think basic etiquette is using spoon and fork, or maybe knife and fork, but never with the hand, and without making noise.
Eating with and making noises and all, I understand. But just because a foreign delegate is there, what's the problem in following your culture of eating with them?
Here, what we are trying to say is, we are trying to respect the other person who has come from.
If I go to another country, will they eat it with their hands?
Yeah. Now here, the international protocol is using spoon and fork. International protocol. Irrespective of the nation and culture, and maybe, you go to Japan, they use what? Chops. And all the more tougher, we can't eat with the chopsticks. Very tough. And so therefore, we may pick a spoon there again, we may not be able to comfortably use that. So what I'm looking at globally is, the standard protocol is spoon, at least in the business context, and not with the hand, at least as a measure of international protocol. And we're not going into emotional element of it. It's my right and it's my choice. Let them, whatever they want, let them eat. But ideal thing is respecting the guest on the table. In the honor of his respect, we are eating with a spoon, because as an international protocol. And because you are also face of the organization, they form an opinion of the company when we do this in front of them. And that also has an impact, because we are creating impressions about us. So not just one company. Any company you go, this is a protocol. You go to IT, banking, automobile, across I have done the trainings. This is a standard protocol, not just in our company. And it is advisable when there is a foreign delegate, all the more, to use the spoon. Even in official business meet, business lunch, business dinners, they recommend to eat with a spoon and fork, but not with the hands. But that's actually more to do with the reputation, respecting the culture, dining table culture, and then respecting international delegates. So there's nothing to feel emotional about it, sentimental about it, but more to do with the corporate etiquette. So that's my submission to you. Yeah. So I think be mindful, dining etiquette in formal and business settings, which I spoke about, usage of fork and spoon, or maybe cut knife and spoon, or knife and fork. Handling beverages, napkins and seating arrangements. I said that napkin could be on the lap so that it prevents the spilling over. Beverages, be very mindful when it's kept on the table. You can't spill that by default. And maybe we'll have to be doubly cautious while I'm handling the glass, maybe the bottle, whatever is kept on the table. Because one spill can create a lot of chaos on the table. So being very mindful with the beverages. And also, if supposing there is alcohol being served, let me also bring it on. In international delegates come in, companies offer alcohol for information, whatever the alcohol they may offer. But just because it's getting offered, my God, you call that ml, no? What ml? What do you call that? They pull 20 ml, 5 ml, 10 ml. And they keep adding soda, water. And this fellow doesn't stop drinking. You need to be very dignified and maybe 1 or 2 pegs and then stop over there. Just because, alcohol is being offered, I can't overdrink. And you know what happens once the person is overdrunk? He will speak whatever, he will blabber whatever comes to the mind and mouth. Very dangerous phenomena. And whole risk is, very high. So being very conscious of not drinking too much in the business context is also must. So this is something in the context of handling beverages, I know, we love that in India, there is a purpose, it gives you that effect, that impact, that nutrition, all that is good. But when there is an international delegate, it's in honor of that guy, in the honor of international protocol, that one day, heavens will not fall. Hello? Heavens will not fall అంటే అర్థమైందా? ఇది పెద్ద వర్డ్ ఇంగ్లీష్లో కానీ అంటే ఆకాశం అన్నీ ఉంటుంది, భూమి ఇన్ని ఉంటుంది. ఒక్కరోజు స్పూన్తో తింటే ఏం కాదు బాబు, ఎమోషన్ కాకండి. ఓకే, ఐ మీన్ వన్ డే. అదే అంటున్నా, ఒక్కరోజు కోసమే, ఆ ఒక్కరోజు కోసమే సముద్రం అదే అది ఇంగ్లీష్లో మళ్ళీ చెప్తా, హెవెన్స్ విల్ నాట్ ఫాల్, హెవెన్స్ అక్కడే ఉంటాయి. అది కాదు నేను అనేది, ఐఎమ్ నాట్ టాకింగ్ అబౌట్ బ్రిటిషర్ నౌ, ఐఎమ్ టాకింగ్ ఈవెన్ జపాన్, కొరియా, America, with anybody, because we may get business opportunities from across the globe. Tomorrow there could be a global, customer who would come to the plant, or maybe is visiting us. But how am I contacting? Because I'm creating a reputation for the organization at an international level. So we are expected to have certain protocols which will help build reputation of the company. So there is nothing like, it's not like we are not disrespecting ourselves. Just for a day we are actually showcasing the international standards, We're also behaving like global business player in that sense, nothing beyond that. So bad culture we should avoid, and this is very dangerous. Partiality, favoritism, and then public criticism, interrupting others, bad culture. Disrespectful humor, some people make humor on other people, and that too not a very good humor, bad humor. It's very offending. You can make humor on yourself but not on others, and all the more if it is affecting them, if it is impacting them, absolute violation it is. And so self-deprecating humor, that's called, I'll repeat, I don't know how many you can Google later. Self-deprecating means you are actually making a joke on yourself, that's called self-deprecating humor. That is acceptable, but you can't make on others. And ignoring team concerns, again, that we talked about it. So this is a bad culture, so we should avoid all of this. If someone is indulging some of this, you should stop from today. You should stop from now, maybe this bad culture. Because you are the one who is creating the culture. Culture is not created by the HRR on the walls. It's you, how you carry yourself, how you present yourself, how you behave yourself, becomes the culture of the organization. So be very mindful of what culture you are creating. Because you are the one who is going to be senior managers in the future, and you need to create good culture in the organization. I think we talked about it. How does disrespect influence organizational culture? Managers should demonstrate. Can someone read the first one? I think we all do that because that's where we are in. We are actually recycling things. Next one. Resource use, so that we can reduce the wastage, minimize the wastage. Wastage itself is a big cost for an organization. If we can reduce that, we can reduce the cost actually. Therefore, we can save money. Next.
Space segregation.
Yeah, I think we do that as a major role, and so that we can optimize in utilizing those resources. Next.
Sustainable workplace matters.
Yeah, and I think, I'm carrying the water bottle, not the plastic one. So think about it. Am I really, sustainable practices? Wherever I can reduce the usage and which is going to create pollution. Next.
Community awareness.
So you can build awareness around you. It could be anything which is reducing carbon footprints. Anything to do with reducing carbon footprints, you can also build that kind of awareness.
So the example that you told is against us. You should use plastic bottles so that we get the raw material.
I understand that, but I understand that point, but in the larger picture, I'm trying to say that, and we should, and you can highlight this as a point. Whatever being used, we are trying to recycle, and we are talking about sustainable, circular economy, reducing the usage of virgin plastic. So we're still doing good. We are not saying that, we are not very capitalistic in nature that, let them use more and then we get more business. But whatever is happening itself is so used, and that itself is creating so much of enormous pollution. And we are actually reducing it by being in that kind of space, And leadership behavior should reinforce the organizational sustainability mission. Very important, sustainable mission. Can all of us read this one? All of us can read in chorus.
Every ton of recycled material produced reduces virgin plastic use and keeps waste out of the landfills and oceans.
I think a very great, we have a great purpose, all of us. And can you come to page 7 on your handout? On the etiquette handout, that is the second handout. Etiquette handout is in the 7th page. That's a different handout which is given to you. You can go to page 7. Are you able to come to page 7 on etiquette handout? Not the first. Since morning we were using one handout. Keep it aside. Go to the second handout. There are 2 handouts in your book. Yeah, social behavior and etiquette. Go to page number 7, no? Is it on page number 7 or somewhere else?
Social behavior down.
Social behavior, okay, system. And then on 8 also it's there, no? Page number 8. Yeah, so can you all rate yourself on the page number 8? On the same next page, page number 8. On a scale of 1 to 5, you can rate yourself. Professional appearance, if you are wearing a formal dress, you can give 4. Otherwise, you can decide. Listening skills also, you can rate yourself. Yeah, you can rate yourself. Respect for others, you can rate yourself. Emotional control, punctuality, collaboration, ethical behavior, customer focus. Yeah? On page number 9, can you come to the page number 9? You can fill that column called personal action plan. Personal action plan. What is the current behavior and improvement action, target date? There are only 5, 6, 7 parameters, that's all. You can fill up those, the tables given you. All of you would have got a signal there, no? If you're filling that column means we are almost on the verge of closing the session. We are actually doing personal action planning there. So you can give descriptive answer there, whatever the descriptive answer. Current behavior, improvement action. If anyone have any clarification, you can ask me. So once you're done picking with the slip, then the bundle should pass on. You can pass it on to the back queue. Or you get the chain. Take one slip each, that's all. Take one slip each. And you get one more color, right? Yeah. So are you done with this color? Yeah, take one more and then pass it. We will get you. We need to get the two colors. This taking the color slip should be much faster, and the bundle should keep moving fast. No? That should not be with you for a long time. Yeah. Yes, can you take this one each and pass it? We'll get one or two more. Well, in the bundle, you know? Yeah, I think you got this color? You got this color? Yeah, you also got the color. Is it the only two colors we have? Oh, okay. Then we have no choice. Maybe, see, you may have, I thought at least, four colors. Then take two more. Same color. Okay, this. So all of you need to have four, slips with you. 4 slips. So then there's no significance of colors because anyway there are only 2 colors. Take one each, or you should have 4 pieces. That's all. Let's go with the 4 pieces each person. Irrespective of the color, just have 4 slips with you. Just keep 4 pieces. Now the context is only 4 pieces per person, whatever the color it is. If you don't have 4 means you should take 4. Ask for the bundle. Take 4 each. Yeah. Any table need? Yeah. Please take this. Thank you. That's all. Now there is no difference of color. Because there are only 2 colors. We'll have 4 pieces. Hello. Now, can I have your attention for a few minutes? Hello. Yeah, can I have your attention for a few minutes? We are almost closing the session and we are done with the content delivery. Last act of the session is that I want to improve or change. Pick one habit or one behavior you would like to improve or change, And write down, this is the habit I want to improve or this is the behavior I want to improve. In 1 line or 2 lines, that's all. Write in your books. This is the habit I want to improve or this is the behavior I want to improve. And what is the behavior you can mention there. Or what is the habit you want to improve, mention there. In your books, not on the slip, in the books. There's a notebook, there's a jotter book, or there is a handout given to you. Wherever you find space in that, you write. One habit I want to improve, or one behavior I want to improve. And this behavior or habit should make a significant positive difference in your workplace, in your performance. Whatever you are writing, that habit and behavior should make a significant positive difference in your performance. That should help you to perform in the job, that habit or that behavior. So in the context of the job, what is that one habit will help me to perform better, or what is that one behavior will help me to perform better? Think and write. I hope you were able to write one habit which you want to improve and one behavior which you want to improve. Yeah. What is the assignment now? This is a homework to all of you. When you go back to the job tomorrow, you have written, no, this is the habit I want to improve. This is the behavior I want to improve. You ask your team members Hello, this is called brain writing. You ask your team members to write their ideas how you can improve that habit, how you can improve your behavior. They will write their answers there. So this learning should not stop here. Deliberately I am giving you this assignment so that tomorrow when you go back to the job, you shouldn't hit the reality. My fear is you will hit the reality. And therefore this activity will rekindle this learning and bring back those memories and these thoughts, these learnings. And also, you know what is the advantage here? Your team members can be the best to write how you can improve that. I'll repeat. Your team members can be the best people who can advise you how you can improve that habit or how you can improve that behavior. And when they write this for you, don't take offense. Naaku itla rastava, nee sangat justa. I hope you understand what I am saying. You don't hold it against them again. Just because he has written this is how you can improve, and you should not hold this against them. This is actually 360 degrees for you. If someone in your team is suggesting you this to improve how, I think the best thing happened for you is that. And it is a free consulting for you. Because all the 5 team members is freely giving you advice. And they are writing it in the book. In the book they are writing under that line. You give this book to them and they will write that. And minimum 4 or 5 people you should ask them to write. How? They will write. They will give you ideas how. How element is tomorrow you are doing with your team members in the job. How is this idea? Sir, you are putting my reputation in stakes now. You want my team to write? They will write a lot of advices to me because they find so many faults in me. Probably this will be helping you to bridge and connect with your own team members. And you will get feedback from them how you can improve on that. And this is called reverse mentoring. Do you know this? Are you aware of this? There is something called reverse mentoring. HR will know that. Reverse mentoring is happening in big way. Today youngsters are actually mentoring seniors in the corporates. Gen Z is actually mentoring. And this is shifting actually. Not that only top down, it is bottom up now. So don't hesitate. Please ask your team members. How? They will give you 2-3 advice. Don't get into discussion also. Just give the book and say, please tell me how. They will write and you will take. That's all. So this is, this is called World Cafe brain writing. Go to minimum 4 people in your team and without no discussion, just ask them. Let's go through what they write and then what you did, what you discover. Once they give you advices, you can discover about it. So now there are 4 slips on your hand, 4 colorful sticky pads we call. What do you call them? Post-its, sticky pads. What you need to do? Write 4 people something good about them in the team, in this team. Because you have been working as a team, you will be working as a team. You write something good about 4 people and give the slips. 4 different people, 4 different slips are there. Just randomly write and give it away. You found something good in them, in the discussions, in the game. Any 4 people in the team, in this team, on the table. Write something good, only good. The good you found in them, write and give it away, that's all. Write and give it away. In the team only, in the team for now. Because you've been with them for a long since morning. So you would know something about them. For now, on the table. It is only on the table. Choice is yours. Who are those 4 people? One good thing you found in them, write 1 adjective, 1 quality or 1 habit, 1 character, whatever you liked. 1 quality, what you found in them, write and give it away. A very positive quality. You write in good capital letters, that quality, and give it away. 1 good thing you found in them. Because you have been discussing with them, you have been playing the game with them. I am sure certainly you should have found something good in 4 people, minimum. Yeah? సో ఇచ్చేయలేదు ఎప్పుడు అది ఇమ్మడి ఇచ్చేయాలమ్మా స్పీడ్కి ఇవ్వాలా దగ్గర పెట్టుకోకూడదు స్లిప్ రాయంగానే ఇచ్చేసేయాలి యూ షుడ్ గివ్ ఇట్ అవే దట్స్ ఆల్ write only 2 good things or 1 good thing about them and just give it away. And don't write biography of them. Biography. Just write 2 good words. Or 1 sentence, that's all. Or 1 sentence, max. Are we done? Is yet to get a slip. I am leaving a bundle. Give him or give her. If someone is missing in the table, means yet to get a copy, yet to get a slip. For them, at least they shouldn't feel that I didn't get even one. So you can, I'm giving surplus papers now. Maybe you can write and give away a person who is yet to get a slip, And now you can give to someone else also. Someone else also. You can give someone else also. Means you can go across the table and give now. That is another one now. There is a bundle there. Why you want? There is a bundle there only. Yeah, there is a bundle here. And only, this extra you are giving only to the person who is yet to get one copy. Not again repetition. Only if you are done with the 4, it's fine. If the table is, everybody got a slip, it's good. If 1 is left or 2 is left, you can give that. That's a kind gesture. That they shouldn't feel that I didn't get one. Yeah. So now, guys, can I have your attention? Let's close this activity now. Enough. They are fully exchanging. Their barter system is on. मेरे बारे में खूब लिखो, मैं भी लिख के दे दूंगा. और लिखो, मैं लिखूंगा. And it's a match fixing is going on there. Continuously exchange of slips are happening there. And they need additional papers now. Like Usmania exam and JNTU exam, additional papers. Cinema likhna hai bas khali. Subject kam, cinema zyada. So now, we'll stop this activity. Otherwise it goes on endlessly. How are you feeling now? Hello, how are you feeling? చదివినారా లేదా ఏం రాశారు మీరు ఎట్లా చూస్తున్నారంటే సార్ నాలో ఇన్ని క్వాలిటీస్ లేనే లేవే వీళ్ళు ఎందుకు రాసినారు ఇట్లా దౌర్భాగ్యం అరే నేను హౌ ఆర్ యూ ఫీలింగ్ అంటే ఇట్లా చూస్తారేంది బాబు దే హావ్ రిటన్ సంథింగ్ గుడ్ అబౌట్ యూ రైట్ మరి హౌ ఆర్ యూ ఫీలింగ్ అంటే ఇట్లా చూస్తారేంది ఇంటికి పోదాంలే చెప్పండి హౌ ఆర్ యూ ఫీలింగ్ వెరీ హ్యాపీ గ్రేట్ వండర్ఫుల్ some fellows are feeling, sir, now I got weapon. I'll go home and show my wife. నువ్వు ఇన్నేళ్ళుగా నన్ను ఒకటి కూడా చూస్తలేవు నా క్వాలిటీస్ చూడు ఐ మీన్ టిపికలీ అనుకున్నావు నాకు తెలుసు అండ్ దట్ గై ఇస్ ఫిక్స్డ్ టుడే సీ ద నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ స్లిప్స్ ఈ గాట్ యూ హ్యావ్ బీన్ ఓన్లీ లుకింగ్ ఎట్ ద నెగటివ్ సైడ్ ఆఫ్ మీ అండ్ దేర్ ఫోర్ యూ నెవర్ సా పాజిటివ్ లుక్ ఎట్ ద లిస్ట్ నౌ రాసుకో బికాజ్ she got so many slips now. A lot of courage and confidence to go home and walk into the home with pride. And you put all the stickers here. This is like army. And I got, all these kind of medals. I'm a colonel now. Come on. So many gallantry awards. Gallantry awards, what do you call? Gallantry. And what a pride. What is the message here I'm trying to give you is that if you look for good, you'll find a lot of good like this in your teams, with your people in the company. If you look for bad, there is enough of bad you can see in them and yourself also. Start looking good in others and you'll find a lot of good. You create a lot of good. So from today, stop looking for bad every time into other people. Start looking good like this, So many good things you have written. And why don't you go and do this for your teams, Go and do these good things to your team because they are working every day with you. And you are living most of your, day's life with them. Out of 24 hours, your maximum time you're spending there. And if I don't create that kind of bonhomie, that cordial, conducive environment at workplace, where else I can create? So for God's sake, please tomorrow do this activity with your teams also. When you go, carry this colorful papers. Buy these sticky notes. What is the big? One bundle you keep in the pocket and go and give everyone. Give them a sketch pen also. Colorful sketch pens. Write good about each other. Come on, let's do. It's a small activity. They'll find great because even a fellow who was hating them, they'll write good and give. This one act of writing good and giving him, ఇన్ని రోజులు నేను చాలా కోపం ఉండే నీ మీద బల రాసినవి నా గురించి దా టీ తాగుదాం పోదాం దా బిర్యానీ తిందాం and there is a possibility that fellow will start connecting with you. Just because a small gesture of writing something good, it can change the whole perspective of the person, and that hard feeling all of these months and years he had will vanish in few seconds because you are writing good about him. Think about it, huh? Making sense? So on this good note, I appreciate all of you for your excellent participation and contribution to the workplace. And this is my name, Thirumal is my name. I really congratulate all of you for participating thoroughly and for contributing to the learning process. The slide I slipped was, this is the lighthouse, Who is the lighthouse for the team? Who is the lighthouse for the team? What is the purpose of lighthouse? It shows direction. And it shows the light and hope that there is a shore here for a ship which is, lost its tracks. So who is the lighthouse for the teams? Manager, your teams. So you are the lighthouse. So you need to show the direction. You need to show the direction to the people and to the organization. That was there in the slide, that's all. And this is the learning activity. So usually what I typically do is that, in the checkout activity we do, you will write 3 learnings of the day and then you go around and share with 3 or 4 people. I request you when you go back tomorrow, this is another assignment apart from the how to improve habit and behavior. You write 3 things, you learned tomorrow with the content you have in your notebook and the material given to you, and share these learnings with your team members. This is called sharing the knowledge. When you share the knowledge, it becomes double. So remember this activity for tomorrow. This is also an assignment. Maybe you may put a form, a follow-up mail to them with 2 activities. One is they need to ask their teams as to how and habit and behavior, and 3 things they learned. So they'll have to share it with their team members when they go back to the workplace. So with this, I think we are done with the session. Thank you for being wonderful audience. And you all deserve a round of applause for yourself. I go on record that you all have really played well. You played along with me and you contributed to quite a lot of content to this learning. I fully appreciate that and I thoroughly enjoyed facilitating this workshop. Thank you, madam, for inviting me and for giving me this opportunity. And I had a wonderful audience also to play along and to cooperate. Thank you, one and all. That is typically Tirumala is my name, 7 Hills name. Tirumala 777, Edukondalu 777. But my passwords are not 7s. Some antennas will go, password 7, but let's hack that account now. So I'm just joking. I think, typically I'm fond of my 7s, so that's a lucky number for me. And my vehicle numbers will be 7. That's a kind of a crazy thing. Either 9s and 7s are very popular ones. 7 wonders and 7 steps, 7 hills, everything is 7. So typically, so that's how I put this number. I quickly invite a few comments about the session in your own language, in your own words. What do you think and feel about the workshop? Yeah, anyone would like to stand up and comment about the session? Yes, sir.
Probably the thing is there are a lot of things that we have learned today which we might have not thinking as per our day-to-day activity. We will not look into these things day to day, but today what we have seen, how do we respect the team? Again, based on that we respect the team, same respect we get it. So something that we have to take away from this and we have to implement it. Probably after this session again tomorrow morning when we go. And that's what this assignment given to you. Yeah. So that there's a kind of recall and reinforcement what you learn. Yeah. Round of applause. Yeah. And also I bought the book. I bought the emotional intelligence book. Wow, good. Wonderful. So you speak on how much is that? 370. 370. Wow. Daniel Goleman? Yes, Daniel. Lovely, man. You speak on that. Atomic Habits, another book very popular now. Yes.
audits, and so many people are involved in the other businesses of Sri Chakra. So we have to maintain our decorum with our peers, our coordinates, or subordinates, whoever it is we are doing. Understand their what are the problems or challenges they are having, try to solve them, or do a team this thing to solve the problems, not within ourselves telling this is not my problem, not my problem. So I think August is a month where we face many audits. I think 2 to 3 audits are lined up for us. So we have to be in a very cordial mode, and we have to, as this year we don't have Uma also, who is the front runner for all the audits, what she used to supposed to. Of course we have Krishna, but he is new to the industry. So we better support him for the successful of the audits. And I think from the next week onwards, we have to submit our documentation also for the SMITA audits. And this is where all these works, coordination, our communication, where we are instructed how to open up ourselves. So please, practice is all what we are doing. It's not a learning one day or fun section what we have today. So I sincerely thank you, sir. So whatever we have expected, you have delivered the same. So I asked Lakshman sir to address this issue, how it went. And
thanks, Only, and thanks, Reddy. I think I could see that the level of energy right up to the evening was very high, right? And that's thanks to you. You really kept the team engaged throughout the day with all the activities and the interactions. So I'm sure everyone has taken a lot of things back, the learnings back from this, and we'll implement that. And I'm sure we'll try and have some more sessions in the future as a follow-up in terms of some of the learnings that we got today. So once again, thanks to you, and thanks to all the participants for your active interaction and participation.
I invite all of you for a photo shoot here. We'll have a group photo. Lights on, please. All lights on. Can you Then you can come and take the positions. Maybe Taras can go behind. And the group is too large.
yeah, that's what I
The best of changes. The 5 days of
Thank you. What is missing?
And some of senior managers can be seated. One more chair is here. So you will call 1, 2, 3. We'll have to say green, right? There's a purpose behind saying green. You'll realize why we say green, okay?
Yes, ready?
Count 1, 2, 3.
Madam, మీరు కొంచెం ఫ్రంట్ కి రండి మేడం. మేడం.
Guys, they are not visible, so you can ask them in.
Sure, madam. Okay.
थोड़ा ये इसको उधर
కొంచెం
Move that.
she is very particular about this.
So visibility. Okay, one more check. One more check.
Dubey sir, ready?
Yes, ready?
Yeah.
Yes, ready, sir?
So you will count 1, 2, 3, okay?
Yeah, wait. First one shot. Ready? Wait, sir. Wait 1 second. Just wait.
So you
Yes.
count 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, ready? 1, 2, 3.
No, not like that. First hold
Yes.
the phone properly.
Okay. Yeah, ready, sir. Wait, first picture, ready? Yeah, smile, all of you.
No, count 1, 2, 3.
Wait, sir. Ready? Yeah, ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Okay.
Alright, you can take in one iPhone also. Yeah.
That's not the iPhone.
It is also.
Yes, ready, sir, all of you?
Yeah, of course. You can come.
Yes, ready? Wait, sir, wait. Ready? Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Green. Okay.
The concept of green.